version of me? Why is there a little guy there?
If you don't learn how to master the speed boost, you're gonna die a painful death.
Somebody subbed.
I cannot explain to you how many times I've done offline runs of these redeems, making sure it works. It's, you know what's really weird? It is the same redeem 6 times, and yet there's so many moving parts on it that it felt really wild to set it up. At least 4 times. If I had free time on I was up the other night. Whoa. My monthly clips thing at the top is completely freaking out. I don't know if anyone else is seeing the banner just completely crashing together, but yeah, well. At least 4 times for sure. I think it looks good. Now, admittedly, this is the version of it that has had absolutely no artist whatsoever. This is just me. It's not good. I know things are a few pixels off. Don't get me wrong. I'm not immune to that fact. My internet cut off right after the redeem. Good or bad luck? That is an excellent question. I actually don't know. It looks good. Thank you. This is not the only iteration of this, but it's the easiest way I could make the like modular system for it. So like theoretically, I can make it. If I wanted to do 20 of these, I could. I don't want to. That sounds really bad, but like I could now because I have it all set up, which is really cool. It gives the starting soon, not the starting soon, the thumbnails a permanent place to live, which is really nice to me because, like I said, we're approaching 300 thumbnails for this stream. Oh, that one's rare, actually. That one hasn't actually ever been posted. That one's never actually been posted, right? Interesting. My word. Well done, seriously? Oh, thank you. I specifically like, there's a few people here, you know who you are, who've got, like, your exact colors. Do you know what I mean? Like, I do kind of want to draw your attention to, specifically, Ornery, Level 1 Goblin, and Cat Girl. they're extremely accurate to your colors. That's not intentional, that's just sort of how it went. Tali just refreshed the stream 5 times in a row, so I'm gonna feed her. Good idea. Get back to us. Do you think you'll make an 8-bit Mantis? Full disclosure, I technically tried. I technically tried. I'll double back on that in a moment, because I do want to keep that conversation open. But I do want to do... I don't want it to be biters forever. I do actually want these to be like video game sprites with various animations. And Jake, he's always red. He's always red. Oh, goodness. It's not good. Rare instance of you being wrong. It's not what it could be yet. Is that a fair assessment to say? It doesn't... It's not what it could be yet, is what I would say. Just not try for green like I said I would, because I felt Jules' energy on the trigger, and I was right. Mine went through after. Oh my god. I'm glad y'all like it. I'm glad y'all like it. Fun fact, I'm on a different version of OBS to make this font work. I'm not joking about that. I am on a completely different version of my streaming software in order to make this font work. I am a nice mantis, thank you. Yeah, no, that's true. There is a way that OBS reads fonts that would not pick up this variant of some kind of multi-face font or something like that. I had to go and download a different version of OBS Studio in order to make this font work. So if we have like a massive crash out this stream, you can blame the font. Twitch's anti-aliasing isn't liking this font. It's a combination of, it has a scanline filter over the top of it. It also has outlining, and yeah, there's a few things with it. I do want it to be clunky, though. Don't get me wrong. I do want it to be clunky. If it looks a bit ugly, that's by choice. It's sort of meant to. That all being said, it probably looks pretty bad on mobile. I'll work on that. I could probably just turn the outlining off and it would look, like, fine, to be honest. Actually, that's a good shout. I wonder. Hang on. We're experimenting with Jake right now. Don't quote that. We're experimenting with Jake. Hang on. It doesn't look any different, does it? Actually, it looks much worse with the outline off. Yeah. That's weird. That's very weird. I don't know. Something to think about. Also, some people just have long fucking usernames. I gotta be honest. Jake likes trophies. Fun intro font over everything else running on OBS. Yeah, so this is the only time I've gone live since doing that update, so there is a very real chance that this version of OBS is bad. Oh, fuck, I forgot to say, by the way, sorry, it happened while I was, it happened while I was on the starting screen. Bingus477, our hamburger-colored friend, resubscribing for, oh my god, 19 months of tier 1. That is never necessary, but very kind. Welcome back to the Hive Mind. Go back to that other thumbnail. Oh god, I know what one you wanted. I know what one you wanted. It ain't ever coming back. Should change it to Thothies, the name of my Fallout character. Excellent. I don't even know what I missed, but I love it. No, but so this is very... Ah! Incrementing subscriber month count. Kid Heracles, thank you for 34 months of dedication to the cause. What cause, you ask? Never necessary, but very kind. Welcome back to the Hive Mind. I kind of just want to chill here for a bit, because I know, like, I'm not going to be on this scene for the rest of the night, to be honest. I have 2 fun facts that match this conversation. Jake, I actually use your username when testing usernames that are too long to fit the UI in my current project. Yes, actually true. And Ellie, you accidentally made me rewrite parts of it so I could get the username's color. Oh, did you find out how to print the username color? Holy shit, I need the forbidden knowledge. There is a world where I could hue shift these in such a way that, like, they could be the color of your username. I don't know that I want to go down that route, but it could be fun. Could be fun. Milhouse is a criminal? It's true, yeah. It's true. Hello, Fricadelle. I'll say howdy to everyone in a moment. We're doing a bit of a weird one tonight, chat. We're doing a bit of a weird one. The goal of this stream is to multitask. The goal of this stream is to multitask. Make bespoke biters that match all the Twitch default colors. Can I tell you there is a sprite type I have in mind for it that I want to use? I'll show it off in a second. There is a very specific video game sprite type that I want to use. It's the one I'm most familiar with in terms of hacking it. It's probably not like... I don't think I want it to just be a sprite hack, but it is the style of character sprite that I like the most. McDonald's sprite? Absolutely my favorite. Absolutely my favorite. Hang on, let me queue something up. We have a couple new redeems here, chat. One of which I'll enable in a moment, which I think is going to get spammed to high heavens, but I'm looking forward to it. That's fair, Vincent. That's fair. I'll see what my bot can do about it, to be honest, if it can read the info. We shall see. No, there is a sprite type of... You know what? I'm going to double back to this scene because I want to sit here for a little bit. But I got to be honest, if you guys want to know the kind of future of it, I genuinely think, for some reason, see into this what you will, maybe I just played this at the right age or something, I fucking love Final Fantasy IV sprite work, specifically the battle sprites. I gave a good fucking attempt at hacking a Dark Knight Cecil sprite into being like a little mantis earlier. Didn't really work out because, I haven't done pixel art in 15 years, but I love these style sprites. I think I'm probably going to get something like this for each individual, like, biter placement. Maybe doing a unique animation, or maybe the animation is randomized each time you redeem it. I'm not really sure yet. I don't know anyone that does pixel art. Well, I know people that do pixel art. I don't know if they want to do pixel art for me, necessarily. But these kind of sprite sheets is what I'd be interested in doing for the starting soon screen in the future. Stuff like this. Really basic, but tons of personality. They fit really nicely. They animate on the, like, pixel, like the grid of OBS really well. I don't know. I think it could be really fun. I think it could be real nice. Just imagine, chat. Imagine. My word. Are we all having a lovely Monday? You're going to have to tell me all about your weekends, by the way. Catching up with game announcements, other than the Toy Story and Barbie ports, what is there even to talk about? Well, see, that's kind of the problem. That's kind of the problem. Let me finish my coffee here. Hang on, let me finish my coffee. The thing is, at the end of the day, I don't really know. I don't really know what there is to catch up on. I know some of the announcements. I've watched none of the trailers. So I put together a little playlist for myself. Some stuff. It's not much. It's only like 9 little trailers, something like that. It's probably like 9 minutes of video. But I kind of wanted to have a chat with you guys about, like, what your expectations are of gaming for the next year. What's coming out? What are you excited about? That's what I want to do. And specifically, I like doing, like, the watch-along, stuff like that. I did genuinely think about... Also, hello, by the way. I did genuinely think about, let's just watch the VOD together. I don't think that's good. I don't think that's particularly good. Also, I feel like I'll yap over it, and I also feel like a bunch of people already watched it, you know? Spyro. Yeah, I hear it's out there. I need to say hello to everyone. I need to say hello to everyone before we go too much further. Who's out there? Say howdy, get a howdy. Hello, Sticky, Sinkeld, Jackman, Goom, Master J-Ro, Level 1 Goblin, Jake who likes trophies. I feel like I saw you two just yesterday. In fact, I think I saw one of you just a moment ago. Oh my god. Arnery, welcome in, who's feeding a cat right now. Silacine, Bingus, Keltherus, Vincent, Losky, Catgirl, Ink, Heracles, Frikadelli, Sammy. How are y'all doing? You saw Jake? I saw Jake, yeah. I saw the Jake glow. I saw the trophy glow! There we go, I found it. Might be late on this, but I really do like the site gamesrecap.io. It's just a grid of trailers announced in recent events, and that's it. Very readable. We honestly might just go there tonight, Vincent. Genuinely. Hope your day was great and your night goes just as well, if not better. Mwah. Mwah. So sweet of you. Bet he didn't even have a trophy. I bet he didn't. I bet he didn't. No, I had a... had a candlelit dinner with Jake and Jules, and also we had Ricky's stream up while he crashed his car into a bunch of shit. It was great. No, I have a specific goal in mind for stream. Because, okay, full disclosure, I said yes to a review key for a game called Orc Incremental. It is an idler incremental game, right? Obviously, it's in the name. And then after, because it looks cool, it looked like it reminded me of like traditional Warcraft and things like that. I thought that sounds really fun. And then I had a bit of a panic attack of, oh fuck, how do you stream an incremental game? How the fuck do you make it? How the fuck do you stream an incremental game and make it interesting? So I thought, 2 birds with 1 stone. In increments, clearly, that is truth seeking. Technically. Welcome in, by the way. I thought we'd get started, and because it is an idler game, as we check back in, we'll have a little bit more money for a little bit more upgrades and things like that. Whenever we hit that wall, we're going to go check out some game trailers. And we're going to talk about if we're excited about them or not. Same way you stream Hold W Simulator for 6 hours and make it interesting. You know what's fucked up? That could be so many different games. I must be honest, that could be, I think that's DBD, but there could be so many different games. Actually, not the only time we'll be talking about DBD tonight. Oh, news on the DBD front, chat. News on the DBD front. Well, I think. I don't know. We shall see. You wouldn't believe that some people just raw dog incrementals on stream with zero side content or conversational content. I believe there's a market for that though. Like, I genuinely believe there's people out there that like, that's their whole shit and they love that stuff. It's not necessarily what I want to do with this, but also, I mean, I might be very hypocritical because I'm sitting here staring down the barrel of playing Orc Incremental. DBD news hot off the press? Yes, indeed. Sorry, I'm doing a bad job juggling things. I have water and coffee, and for some reason having both is fucking up my brain entirely. Hi, Jin. Welcome on in. You feeling cozy? You feeling cozy? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Airplane mode and Moonshrinker. Oh my god. I wish I was holding W in airplane mode. I didn't even get to do that. But yeah, this is Orc Incremental. I specifically wanted to play this because it reminds me, again, of traditional Warcraft. At the end of the day, it is just an idling game, though. Hang on, let me hide the chat real quick. Get you what little story we can get out of this, eh? At the height of their power, the Elven Elders used gates of cosmic something. It totally went by. I finally found them, and you will oversee the Western Gate camp. Okay, that's what I'm doing, I guess. Build me a horde worthy of my sigil and overwhelm the enemy, Orc Master. This definitely just looks like Jules. This is just Jules here. This is my actual partner. Right here. In Italian bars, they'll serve you coffee with a glass of water. Well, I think that's for, like, the tackiness, right? That's gotta be for, like, the tackiness, because to be honest, click on the battlefield. Oh, yeah, right. We can throw fireballs. I'm gonna make sure this game is nice and chill volume, like real low volume, because we're gonna be tabbing in and out of it a lot. We're tabbing in and out of it a lot. The aim of the game is simple. My orcs must overpower those guys. We get resources, we make more orcs. It's that simple. You too can be an Orc Master, chat. Yes, me lord. Off I go then. Why did... Holy shit, there was an owl. Hang on a second. Now, down the bottom, we have our upgrades. It's pretty much as simple as you think. It's... I would like my orcs to be... Ooh. You know what? We're gonna make the strongest boys possible. More health, faster attack. Tons more health, actually, and more damage. That is already a big guy. Wouldn't it be hilarious if the game crashed on alt tabbing? Should we check? Do you guys want to risk it for the biscuit? My good dude, it's in windowed mode. Hello, Benetrix, welcome on in. More like Dork Incremental. Sammy, why are you so mean? Why are you so mean, Sammy Ovision? Sammy Ovision? Why are you so rude? Come on. I was waiting for this. Well, I mean, there you go. You got it. What else is there to it? Oh, unpause redeems. You might notice there's a new one that I talked about. Not that.
This sprawling estate, a mecca of madness and morbidity.
It is indeed.
Your work begins.
Our work begins, chat. Our work begins. Wait, fireball damage. I don't want that. Portal area. Fortitude. Alright. So I have played this to about level 10.
This gaming gets views, but I actually followed for Yeti content.
Ah, that's true. Gunch followed for Yeti content. I forgot about that. So I have played this game to about level 10, which means my experience with this game caps out about here. It is, like I said, much the same as any idle game. If you've played them before, you have your upgrades. You can pop over here and actually draw new troops. I'm going to stick with the warriors for a bit. We're just going to print warriors. Again, our goal is to make strong boys. Then you simply have your formation here, which is where everyone stands as they spawn in. And it's kind of like if you played like Footman Wars in Warcraft 3. It's a little bit like that, actually. There's a little bit of Footman Wars here. I keep giving me Orc Warriors. Nothing but strong boys. That's all I want to see is strong. Well, that's double strong boy. Okay, more strong boys. Let's go.
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses.
Yes.
All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
Thank you, Gadget. Honestly, Gadget's getting me through this, frankly. Now you have a Roomba? I do. Hello, Cuppa. Okay, those are actually pretty strong boys, I'm not gonna lie. They might not even need me. But you know what we can do is we can turn... Okay, so this is the first major roadblock is this fucking guy. Yeah.
You can't give up.
I forgot to fix the heater! Wait! I forgot to fix the heater! So our first major roadblock is, again, this fucking guy. He's just as annoying as he looks. and he doesn't go down easily. Now, because this is an auto battler, you can double back to the past level and turn auto progress on victory off. That means if I tab out and do whatever the fuck I like, my boys are just gonna farm this exact level for me. And I think I would like to do that, specifically now, so we can get a bunch of gold for the next level. Holy shit, Sarah, welcome in. We got the numbers, we got the choppers, but what we don't got enough of is red paint. Make him all go faster. I don't know where that voice came from, but you inspired me, Sarah. Welcome on in. So I'm going to tab out now. I'm going to tab clean on out, and I closed my... Did I actually close my browser? No, I didn't, okay. It just has a different... It has a different icon now, and it scared me, okay? That's the truth of the matter. You did a pretty good 40k orc. Orcs, 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 orcs. Anyway, that fucking guy was actually my dad, and I demand you keep digging into him. That's fair. I will hit a WOG this evening at some point. For you, Sammy. Anything for you. So while the Chopper Boys are doing their duty, you guys want to talk about some game trailers that dropped recently? You guys want to talk about some fucking video games that are coming out soon? Ellie digging dads? It wouldn't be the first time. Not really? Well, still, you know what? Strap yourself in, because we're doing it anyway. It wasn't a hypothetical. What's the word? Facetious? That's not quite the word. What am I thinking? Hold on. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. It's there in the back of my brain. I'm gonna have to distract you guys. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Rhetorical. I thought of it all myself. I didn't even look at chat. Hi Rain, hi Pass, hi Dagger. Welcome on in. I'll be adjusting the volume quite a bit, sorry. Purple guy! Bring me the crystals! Go back through one of those doors. New Crash Bandicoot game? Yeah, check it out. He looks different. Fuck, it does look pretty nice, actually. Okay, I gotta be honest. Okay. We're gonna talk for a moment about a few things. One is, I never played Spyro as a kid. Spyro was one of the games... Do you guys have these games where, like, your friend growing up owned them, so you never owned them? That was Spyro for me. My friend owned Spyro. Spyro. So I never played Spyro. I played through all 3 of the remasters on stream, back to back with the Crash remakes as well. I'm fond of Spyro. I would say I enjoy a Spyro. I don't hate it. I don't hate a Spyro. My first finished Spyro was actually Reignited. Same for me. Yeah, same for me. That last shot of the Spyro trailer... Like free flying? They fly now? I'm gonna start bullying you. Hi Saz, welcome on in. Play the Spyro games on my grandma's PS2. I gotta be honest. This looks really fucking smooth. This looks better than... I mean, I don't mean to be rude to, like... The fact that you find a way to get that onto my stream every night, Jake, is incredible. I respect you. A lot of famous celebrities wouldn't voice for Spyro, but Elijah would. Maybe. Looks better than the PS2 game. Like, okay, I don't see. That's kind of what I'm avoiding saying because it sounds so reductive, right? Like, of course, it looks better than the PS2 game. I love the look of free flying, like open world Spyro. This is a cool evolution of Spyro. I didn't want them to just do, oh, we're just doing another like Spyro platformer again. This looks dope. This looks really fun. I'm not gonna say it's like a Breath of the Wild moment or anything like that, but like. I'm so much more interested in like an interesting evolution of this than I would be like, oh, that's a lot of money. Hang on a second. We need to make very strong boys. It's the only option for us right now. Orc Warrior upgrades only. Perfect. And now back to talking about Spyro. It's not better than the PS2, but it's also really beautiful colors for me. I actually agree with that. Someone pointed out that Spyro's character design hasn't really changed. He just looks a bit older. Like he kind of looks like an awful teen version of Spyro. And I dig that. I dig that they haven't gone like edgy new remake or anything like that. They haven't gone for new art style. Like I know the Shrek movie pissed people off recently where it felt like they were shifting to a new art style for Shrek. It just kind of looks like Spyro, you know? It just kind of looks like Spyro. I'm happy someone got it. Oh, don't worry, I got the pun, but also, everyone, Elijah Wood is in my channel. Can you demonstrate, by the way? He's not a Skylander Skrunkle. No, he's not. He's not. And you know what? I respect another purple royalty. Maybe. There we go. There we go.
Maybe.
Hi, Denver, by the way. Let me put my coffee away. I've just finished my coffee. Hang on a second. Fuck, I feel like this is gonna be a fun night, man.
Maybe.
I feel like this is gonna be a fun night. Freaking... There we go.
The thrill of the hunt. The promise of payment.
Oh, that's... Thank you, Gadget. I guess that's all. I don't know what I expected, but maybe more than that. The promise of payment. Oh, fuck. It really got me. Give me more strong boys. It's all I want in the world. Oops. Ethan, welcome in. Our latest VIP, by the way, for those that don't know. We have one more power. Can I get another strong boy in for one more power? I can. Make room. Make a front line. Very good. Now the question arises. Spellcaster, Orc Warrior, that's what I want. Strong boys, are you ready for this fucking guy? Please be ready for this fucking guy. I'd like to move on. Get his ass. Get his ass. That is a truckload of damage. Okay, yeah, I think they're good. Yeah, I think they're good. Okay. Moving right along. No one's ready for this fucking guy? I always think of you and Jake's fuck that guy bit. I think about it frequently, I hope you know. What do we want here? What do we want here? A demon exactor that helps you collect coins. Wait, how? Oh! There's no way we have a treasure goblin. I've never been more happy to see a treasure goblin in my life, and I'm always happy to see a treasure goblin. I can get more of them! There's no way. I'm stoked about this. We don't need spells. We need... What do we need? 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 An alchemist that allows you to unlock unique upgrades. Okay. It's like unique qualities to each guy. Increases the amount of units you can have in your warband. Let's go. More orc is better. Let's be very clear about that. More orc is better. We all know that, right? No, something I wanted to ask is, like, how many of you guys, like... Apparently my forehead was a hand there. Very interesting. Good lord, 5:22 AM early stream? My time's... I've never been this early. I was gonna say, you are usually not here hour 1, Ether. That's kind of impressive to me. Wait, I should get more boys out there, shouldn't I? Totem? When an allied fighter with rage dies, it explodes. Sure. Yeah, sure. When an allied spellcaster drops below 30% health, it gives rage to the nearest allied fighter, and it makes it taunt in a 100-unit radius. What? Okay. We're gonna sit on that for a rainy day. I don't think we can get rage yet, can we? Also, I do love the free moving totems. They bring me a lot of joy. I need more. Yes, this is what I need. Like I said, strong boys are the only things that matter right now. Larger, more powerful boys. Fucking little ghoulie. There's a little ghoulie in there. Fuck's sake. Little ghoulie in there. He's eating the olives. Little ghoulie in there. Fuck. Right next to the meat. I also like the bit, partly because Jake made me feel better about being a genuine blunder. Jake's good at that. Jake's good at that. So how is... Okay, there's a couple of things I want to talk about, but the main thing I meant to ask you guys was, how was your weekend, by the way? I think maybe it's time for a shaman. We'll toss a shaman in there. How was your weekend? I had a really nice weekend. I got a bunch done that I wanted to get done. Oh, shaman a 2-power? Okay, we cannot fit a shaman then. It would cost me a strong boy. I'm not ready to give up a strong boy. Can I have some money, please? I wish my webcam wasn't covering that number right there. Played a fun one-shot? Ooh, tell me more. I want to know more. We put these little guys up here to deal with later. Was eating pizza what you wanted to get done? No, my entire starting zone screen! Also, hear me out, I might reset it and let you guys fuck with it again, because, like, it's... The way it works is so cool. I must admit, it is my favorite thing on the stream right now. Strong boy, there we go. Had a good one, read 11 hours of the Divine Comedy and had a fun Armor Astur game? Oh shit. Now that does sound good. That does sound good, Venetrix. Got into Casualties Unknown and Gunsaw recently. I don't know what those are, but I'm interested. There's a horror one-shot about a cursed piece of music based on the Mobius melody. That sounds fucking sick. Also, I will admit, I kind of want to mute the game. Is that too reductive? No, I just want to make it quiet. I don't always want to hear... Finished off assignments, a lot of stress off the shoulders. Nice. Very good pass. Blade through Control was so good. That rules. I went to the movies. Maybe I want to hear that. What do you want to hear? I'm so sorry I'm losing track of myself. What does Alchemist have for us? Amount of units you can have. I mean, I guess there's no reason not to keep doing that. Larger and stronger boys. It's the only option. Auto progress. Let's go. Also got into Skyrim RP more and I'm starting to have fun, but my lack of lore knowledge and yes-anding has resulted in me ending up in a hardcore Argonian RP Discord by accident. That's a really great issue to have though. I gotta be honest. That's cool. There's a little wait to the lagging. Sorry, this is from Goom, but I finally tried out Far Far West last night and it's awesome. Hey, we're playing it on Friday if you're interested, Goom. I know maybe the lag and stuff might not be too interesting to you, but like if you want to come play, I'm gonna be hosting for the bugs on Fridays for a little while. We're gonna be doing Far Far Fridays. Because Soup Group is doing other stuff, which means Wednesdays are not gonna be Far Far West anymore, but I'll play it on Fridays and like whoever wants to play can come play. It'll be a fun time. Got a tabletop in a few hours after not getting to do so last week, and the week before was spent entirely in a single basement with a single NPC. It was a great session. I love those sessions where like nothing happens and it was the most important thing in the world, you know what I mean? I genuinely love that. Every 5th hit taken by an allied fighter is reflected. These are all fighters, correct? They're not marked as fighters, but I mean, one must assume. Maybe the iconography up here. 5th hit taken by a fighter. Okay, how does that work? Show me the totem in action. I want to see it. Alright, it spawns there. Is there anything that would cause it to break? Oh, shit! Okay! I just get some! Alright, sick, good to know. I'm gonna buy more Goblin Friends, I think, when I get the chance. Hist-empowered Swamp Berserkers that even the Empire is just like, it's not worth it to even try is pretty fucking cool. No, I agree. Which movie? I might break a few hearts here. I don't know, will I? I'm not sure. I went and saw the Backrooms. And if I said I could have a full conversation about the Backrooms, I would probably be lying to you. Even as a fan of like the YouTube series, I think I would be lying to you if I said I could have like a full conversation about it. I gotta be real. And I'm sorry, oh shit, boss level. So how do they handle if I'm not doing anything? Who the fuck is that? To be honest, for me doing absolutely nothing, they've handled themselves incredibly well. Good job, boys. Holy shit. Well then. Next zone. Joyful, welcome on in. Finish the main story of Moon Sigil Atlas. I'm so glad you enjoyed it, by the way. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Trigger rage when below a certain threshold for Orc warriors. Yeah, I'm in for that. Where'd the seagull come from, Ellie, huh? I don't know. Maybe it came from Seagull City. There is someone out there that understands that reference. Is this like a Legion TD? It's an auto battler. So, yeah, not dissimilar, I suppose. Wait, are they just instantly gonna get roasted by the totem? They are. Holy shit, that totem is so strong.
Some may fall, but their knowledge lives on.
That's true. Thank you, Gadget. I appreciate that. Fuck, that's a good redeem, man. Do you know I found out you could batch put sound effects in? So no matter how many of those that Gadge records, I can stick them in. And it's not any difficulty to do. Oh, goodness. Did a bunch of behind-the-scenes work for my OBS setup, because fun fact, OBS on Linux doesn't auto-show the audio sources separately, and it all goes to desktop audio. Yeah. Wait, I think that's normal for OBS, without plugins, if I'm not mistaken. No, you can do program capture, I know that much. But I was able to create a virtual source with the terminal and use a different app to manually route the audio from a game into OBS, so now my notifications don't go through stream. I'm proud anyways. Nice! Congratulations, that rules. OBS is fun because, like, it really is just sort of an open door, and it's kind of up to you how much you go through that, I guess. We're getting a second little guy to grab loot. Also, hang on a second, I want to scroll up. Casualties. I always want to say causalities. Casualties Unknown is the best way I can describe as a more fucked up Spelunky and Gunsaw, which is in the same universe. It's a side-scroller shooter with physics. Okay, I'm not uninterested. I'm in. I think I'm in. I will talk about the backrooms briefly. I will talk about it has the iron lung issue for me. I must be completely honest, it has the iron lung issue for me. I talked about this just the other night of how I watched Iron Lung, and the movie's fine, but doesn't capture a single thing that I'm interested in Iron Lung for. In fact, it's the exact opposite. It is actively the exact opposite of the things I like about Iron Lung, right? I kind of feel the same way about Backrooms, where it's like, I really like the YouTube series, and I don't like it for any of the reasons that the movie focuses on. And I'm a little sad about that. I gotta be honest, I'm a little sad about that. I think of the group that went in, I was probably the most hopeful for, like, a good film. And I don't know, man. I think the set design and the dressing and the, like, actual development of the location, 10 out of 10. Straight up 10 out of 10. Excellent job. Love every single thing about it. And then you get to the story and the characters, and it's genuinely like someone has never seen a psychological horror before. It's like someone read the term psychological horror and went, that's when a psychiatrist stars in it, right? A core character is a psychiatrist who tells you everything that is happening all the time, the entire time. And the movie gives you the, like, what if this person found the backrooms thing, like, 3 times consecutively? It's so repetitive and it's so rough. And the thing is, when you're in the backrooms, you're like, fuck, this is interesting. I love looking at this. But yeah, unfortunately, it's a very young writer and it's a very new kind of project in that department, and I was not expecting anything different. I don't think the Backrooms is good because it has great characterization, you know what I mean? Like, I get it, but at the same time, you gotta call it out when you see it, and it's rough. Hello, by the way, Hanatora. I'm hydrating for you, don't you worry. No, but worse than that, they're also just randomly... I don't know. I don't think a good movie has a character... Do you guys remember... You know what the movie feels like? Have you seen the Pickle Rick episode of Rick and Morty? Have you seen the Pickle Rick episode of Rick and Morty? You know the end of it? Where a psychiatrist explains the character of Rick to you. Like, as if you don't know how to watch a show? That's the writing of the Backrooms. And I hate saying that, and it makes me feel really bad, but that is genuinely how I feel about it, unfortunately. Why do you hurt us so? Yep. I'm sorry. I dare you to watch that movie, and not think about Pickle Rick now. I dare you. I need warrior upgrades, goddammit. I just want more of these Zappy totems. These things are cooking, Jesus. You know they're still making Rick and Morty? They're on, like, season 9? No, they're not. I think that's made up. Going to see the Backrooms with my gal pal on Sunday. Gim, I'm telling ya, focus on the fact they actually built the Backrooms to film in, and you'll probably have a great time. I had a great time with it as well. Like, I gotta be real, I had a great time with it. I just had the unfortunate realization when we finished it, when we would Morty, I've fallen into the back rooms, Morty. I had the unfortunate realization when we were sitting down for dinner afterwards. I was like, I have nothing to say. I don't. The best way I can put it is kind of like, sometimes you get a movie that's how do I put it? Sometimes you get a movie that you hear the concept and you're like, oh, I don't know that you can make a film out of it. And they go really hard on it, and you realize, holy fuck, I'm so glad that that idea didn't get like kicked to the curb and they went all in on it, and it was great. I feel that way about Obsession. I feel that way about Exit 8. These are both, you know, smaller horror movies that have very basic premises that like would struggle to be full films by a less talented writer, for example, right? Or a less talented director. And unfortunately with the Backrooms, I do find myself going like, man, that's a really, like, I think you'd struggle to make a full movie out of that, and unfortunately, I feel validated in that concern. Like, I do kind of feel validated in that concern. It's weirdly shy to be a Backrooms film. Like, I would have been so happy with, like, getting lost in there and just exploring it, but, like, it really just wants to tell you about a guy? I don't know, I don't know. The set design was so good. Oh, trust me when I say the fact a 20-year-old made it is fucking mind-blowing. And honestly, it is frankly incredible that they built the sets that they did and used them the way they did, and it looks fantastic. It looks so good, and it's sometimes hard to remember that the YouTube series doesn't exist. The YouTube series is all CGI. Well, for the most part, you know, with an asterisk, but the YouTube surrounding, like, setting is all CGI because the movie feels like you step into it. Like, it's beautiful and it's gorgeous, and I wish there was a little bit more of that and not just kind of, let's psychoanalyze a guy, you know, I don't know. The series actually deeply anonymized the characters to focus on the setting. Yeah, I think it was a huge mistake to make it a character piece. I gotta be real. But I might be an outlier in that department because apparently people loved it. Apparently it is like the highest. I mean, I don't know that I want to say profit means it's the be all end all of anything. But apparently it's making $1 bajillion and everyone loves it. So maybe it's a me problem. I don't know. I liked it. I'm glad you liked it. I think there is a lot to love about it, but I'm unfortunately of the camp where like, get out of here, you. I'm unfortunately of the camp where like, I think it could have been so much more if they stuck to the idea of what if the Backrooms was a movie instead of, again, what I feel more strongly is playing it very safe by making a pretty basic psychological horror. Went in with no expectations because of some reviews I heard, and I really liked it as a form of narration because it was a nice look at what effects would be. He has no one close that he's opened up to but a therapist, which makes sense for his character, I think. I related to a lot of problems in it and felt like it talked about it realistically. The way being around the Backrooms affects his psyche and how that affects the Backrooms in turn. Yeah, I suppose so. I suppose so. Like, again, if someone said I liked it for these reasons, which is happening now in the chat, I'm not here to be like, you're wrong, and these are the reasons you're wrong. Unfortunately, I kind of guess I envisioned something different from it, you know? I think it was Vincent asked earlier, did you feel like they watered down the concept to make it fit like a... Was it Vincent? Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. Someone earlier asked, like, do you feel like they watered down the concept for a mainstream audience? I feel like they didn't even engage the concept, to be quite honest. I feel like you could make this a Silent Hill movie of some kind, and it would play just as right. Like, there's really just not a push to make it a Backrooms film. I'm very surprised by the people that say it's faithful, but like, again, maybe I'm the outlier. It's totally possible. Apparently I'm buying an accursed elf. She looks like that, apparently. Dark Rebirth to Ascend. Dark Rebirth clears all your upgrades, units, and totems, but gives you Blight to buy permanent upgrades. Alright. I see the angle of your angle. What I really want is more of the Zappy totem. Do I only ever get one? No way. Yeah, I agree, Ether. I agree. I'm gonna delete that message, not because you've said anything wrong, just because I know I am talking about it, but I want to make sure I don't spoil too much, if anything. You haven't done anything wrong. I'm just cleaning that message up just in case someone's like, oh, I didn't know that, you know? Faithful to a community horror project is basically impossible. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. How is Jared Leto still going roles? Jared Leto is a guy that should, like, actively be in prison, to be clear. Like, that... like, yeah, I agree with that. Why are we talking about Jared Leto? Did I miss something? Wait, blacksmith? My little guys move faster. Sure, I'll go with that. I'll go with that. He needs to Jared let go. That's true. This fucking totem is carrying. It is unreal how good that totem is. I need another so bad. In the meantime, you reckon we clear 40 now? Find out. I don't want to use Fireball. My goal is to never click. My goal is to never click. The orcs need to be strong on their own. It's not about whether or not I am assisting them. Oh, it's fucking close is the problem. All right, we're going to grind a bit more. I'm going to grind a bit more. And whilst we're grinding, do you guys want to check out another trailer real quick? I suppose that's true either. And I will say the performances from the two leads are really good as well. I have a feeling he's saving the more esoteric themes of the backrooms for a sequel, as I do see how it's a bit like when a music artist makes a song for the radio, so that is an interesting take. It's like when a music artist makes a song for the radio, so it reaches as far as it possibly can. And then once hooked, he can't let loose. I guess, but like, I don't know that I'm particularly... I need to readjust my tracking, apparently. Holy shit. I don't know that I'm sitting here like, man, I hope we get more backrooms movies. I would have been surprised with just the one. It's like, I don't know, I don't really want to sign up for like a trilogy, you know? Apparently that's just how my lighting is today. Holy shit. She was nominated for an Oscar earlier this year. I'm not surprised. She does great. She does great. Back to rooms, indeed, indeed. And again, I will reiterate, if you enjoyed it, that's absolutely awesome by me. I never want to make someone not enjoy a thing. I find myself kind of... I don't know, I kind of just have a weird feeling of like, ooh, nice. A weird feeling of not feeling like particularly like we got the, I feel like I didn't watch a Backrooms film. Does that make sense? I feel like I watched, again, I feel like I watched a script for a psychological horror that could have been just about any video. It does kind of feel like a video game movie. It does, where it's like, we have to give this sort of nod to these things, but also it needs to sell tickets, so why don't we focus on like a family? You know, like, I don't know, I have that weird feeling. But with that in mind, chat, with that in mind, I have something else here. This is something we knew about, but I didn't know it was going to get a trailer. Also, hello, by the way, Jun. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at this one. Ooh, that's loud. My Time at Porsche remake? Yeah. Bold new direction.
やってくれたわね。大きな損失よ。こんな失態を見逃す会社ではないの。これは最後のチャンス。
Oh man. I can't believe it. The Bouncer 2. That's so exciting. Sion Barzard is back. Oh yeah, y'all got it. Y'all got it.
Yes.
So we knew about this for a weird reason. Show me that big chromium dome. Yes. So we actually knew about this ages back. We actually knew about this like literally years ago. because out of nowhere they announced it with no proof of anything. This is a game, for those that don't know Alien Isolation, it's a weird story. So it is one of the most beloved horror games of all time, but it had a weird run when it first came out, and I'm not 100% sure why that is. If someone's more enlightened, please let me know. I know a couple of reviews absolutely trashed it, and apparently it didn't sell very well, even though these days it's looked back on as like, holy shit, all horror games should be like this. Is that something wrong with my webcam? Not sure. And it took many years for us to hear about a sequel. It took many, many, many years. I think we have known about Alien Isolation 2 for like 2 to 3 full years now. It's been in development. Or it's probably been in development longer, but like they announced it 2 to 3 years ago or something like that. Specifically because it just like... This game should have had a sequel by now. Right? Like it feels weird that it hasn't had that yet. I don't know. My butt cheeks are going to be so clenched. Who here has played the original Alien Isolation? I haven't played it for a very silly reason. And the silly reason is I believe the game is locked to below 60 FOV. Which for me is unplayable. I can't do that. I straight up can't do that. Fun fact, actually. Do I still have this? I should still have this. This aspect ratio toggle was designed for Alien Isolation because I wanted to play it in 4:3 windowed, so I wouldn't fuck up my like vision and get migraines from it and things like that. This entire stream toggle was designed for Alien Isolation. I never ended up playing it, which I feel pretty bad about, to be honest. I think I'll probably play it before I play the second one. But I've watched a playthrough of it, and I really do love what Alien Isolation is. Same with the DLC. The DLC was good, was it? I don't hear many people talk about the DLC. Much to think about. So I think I need to go... I think my key light is a little bright right now. Nope, apparently that's not what it is. I wonder if I can find out why my thing is wigging out. Now the question arises, can I cause it to wig out again? Oh my... This is the stupidest thing in the world. Hey, do you guys want to know what's being read as my hand behind me? It's a hoodie on the back of my chair. I'm sitting here like, why is my hand tracking freaking out? What's going on? I have a hoodie on the back of my chair that apparently is almost flesh tone. All right. The Legion is behind Ellie. Wait, they're backing me? Can I count on their vote? You get to see what horrifying things they do with the Xenomorph's AI this time. The Xenomorph's AI is really funny to me because, like, for your casual player, it's very intense and terrifying, and speedrunners have manipulating it down to an art, which they often do with everything. You know, I'm not saying it's unique to Alien Isolation, but if you've ever seen a speedrun of Alien Isolation, they are dog walking that Xenomorph. Like, they know exactly how it functions. Ellie, how many things do you own that look like your hand? According to my webcam, lots. But just these two motherfucking things right here, Sticky. These two motherfucking things right here. Yeah. Ellie, I kind of want to ask, but how do you feel about Jason and DBD? That's a lot to talk about. That's a lot to talk about. Can I be completely honest? Very whelmed. Very whelmed. Okay, I think the power's good. I'm so happy that Jason's here. But if you look a little too closely at Jason, his animations and his, like, model are really lacking. They're really, really lacking. Like, I think he's a great character. I'm gonna main him, just so you know. Like, I'm not done with Houndmaster, but, like, I'm gonna play a bunch of Jason. He looks fun as hell to play. But, there was a great comparison on... He just feels like a guy. He doesn't really feel like Jason, you know? I'm gonna find something. I'm gonna find something. There's been some really good comparisons on the Dead by Daylight Reddit showing how, like, Friday the 13th game from years and years ago now has done a lot more service of the character in, like, animation and aesthetic than DBD's DLC has done. And I do kind of feel that way. To be honest, I do kind of feel that way. He's very underwhelming in terms of presentation. And I'm not the only one that feels that way. Is there any reference to his mother? No. None whatsoever. No appearance by her, no narrator. Remember we were all excited about Jason predicting like, oh, what if like her head's in the basement and like you hear her voice when you down survivors and stuff. None of that. You don't get any of that. It's really, really disappointing. I gotta be honest, it is a disappointing interpretation of something we waited like 10 years for. With every IP DLC for DBD, the more I get less interested in getting into the game. Really? From like a personal decision kind of thing? Or like, oh, back into the game. Kind of like there's too much to catch up on. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, I get that. I get that. No, I'm excited to play Jason. It is a bit sad for me that like, it's just a bit sad that he could be so much more, you know? That's kind of the core of my feelings. Base damage for physical units. Yes, please. Nah, I respect that. I respect that. I don't know. I really enjoy Dead by Daylight in the state it's in. But I know a lot of people have moved on, a lot of people aren't interested in it, and a lot of people are waiting for something that gets them into the game. I know a bunch of people came for Springtrap, for example. I know a bunch of people came in for Pinhead and things like that. Have to spend a fuck ton of money to get all the perks, or I could wait 6 months for one. No, if that's your complaint, like the monetization behind DBD, I fully respect that, and I agree. I agree. Even as someone that like essentially has everything, I agree. I know there are some people that are a bit gatekeepery of like, well, I own everything and it's fine. Yes, also you have 3,000 hours in the game and you spent $300 on it, you know? The new Control game slipped a trans rights slogan in the background? Fuck yeah, actually? Ooh, exciting. And I'll have a look at that, Sars. Hang on a second. Oh, yeah, so specifically what they have, this is specifically a reference to dialogue from Twin Peaks. This is said by David Lynch about a trans character played by David Duchovny. Not great, but anyway. A trans woman played by David Duchovny, I should say. Specifically speaking, meant to be towards her, but it is very much towards the audience and critics of Twin Peaks about the, like, discomfort they had with a trans character being on TV. Fix your hearts or die was the statement. And I still think it is a wonderful statement. It is a cool thing to fit in there. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. If you're spending $300 on a game, it better be life-changing. Morning, bestie. I also think, however, what was I going to say? Did Terry Pratchett or someone say that too? I only know it through Twin Peaks. I only know it through David Lynch. Oh, Mystical Mother Moth, welcome on in. And hi, Tupper. Curious on your thoughts about the 1666 Amsterdam and Patrice? Sorry, I need to know a lot more about what this is. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'd love to know. I was going to say, Venetrix, to the $300 thing. That is admittedly over the course of like 5 to 6 years on a live service game. I kind of get it. But also, yeah, the fact that things don't go on sale and stuff like that, it is a bit disappointing. It's one of those things of like getting every perk is so unrealistic. It's so deeply unrealistic. And I say that as someone that has more or less every DLC. Do one of the trailers announced? I'll copy paste what a friend of ours told us about it. Yeah, sure. I want to talk video games. I want to talk video games tonight. I am so fucking excited to keep talking video games with you guys. We got on this rant from Alien Isolation 2, of all things. Admittedly, not really talking much about Alien Isolation, but, you know, that is what it is. Wait, base damage from... Why have I not been buying Feral Might? What the fuck? I guess now I need to make these guys tanky, because we're relying on cleave damage from the totem, right? Hang on. What's my next health upgrade? Toxic Resilience, it's here. Sorry it's long? Usually people don't apologize for it being long, Tupper. It's too long, I'll share it in the Discord. Yeah, post it in Games Chat or something. I gotta do ads! Fuck it, it's a yapping stream anyway. I guess I can do ads anyway. I would prefer traditional MMO monetization, but I know some people hate it, and I've definitely spent that much on Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, if I tallied up my WoW accounts over time, even though technically technically it was just subscription costs. I've probably paid thousands of dollars to play World of Warcraft. I actually think that's not an unrealistic statement. Devs on Destiny 2 had something awful happen to them. Did they? I didn't know about that. That's unfortunate. I know Destiny 2 is kind of... It's on its death legs and it's struggling along, which is really sad. Can I... You'll be able to sacrifice units here when you unlock it. Wait. I would like to unlock sacrificing units. I need the temple. Okay. Digging through upgrades. Digging.
The swine draw power from their horrid markings.
They do.
And crude idols. Tear them down.
I'm not going to tear down my totem just because you want me to do a different build gadget. I like my totems. Look at the big lightning it makes every now and again. Look at that zappy. You want me to stop doing zappy, huh? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Shady referral. And now we have... Whip Temple. Unlocks temple in the portal for 10 grand? Okay, we're going to need a farm. Do you reckon we're ready for 40? Me and my midlife crisis? Zippy Zappy better than Zappy? That's true. Gadget's kind of backseaty? I know, honestly. Kind of ridiculous. You think you know a guy. Do we kill this guy yet? Oh, we roast and toast him, right? His toast is roasted. There we go. So desperately want to see the content of D2 ground up and reconstituted into smaller co-op campaigns. I was just talking to someone about the same concept of like, Destiny 2 doesn't need to be an MMO. It could just be like a little party game and it would work so fucking well. Oh man. Destiny 2 Left 4 Dead shaped? Yes, please. All right, while these guys blow away everything, we're going to tab out. I'm going to read some things that got posted in my Discord, and I'm going to play some ads. It's Twitch. I literally have to play ads so you get less for the rest of the stream. I know it's annoying. You know it's annoying, but it's so you get less overall, and this is the best time for me to do it. I'm going to press the button. See you guys on the other side. I'm going to read this top of post, okay? An entire very popular game gets deleted so Marathon can die in like half a year? Wait, the devs of Destiny 2 didn't know the game being cancelled and only learned when it went public, meaning they were working on a game that didn't exist. Oh. Are you sure? I mean, you're probably on ad break right now. I kind of want to talk about that. I'm not 100... I hadn't heard anything about that. I'm interesting. For the uninitiated... Okay, this is from Tupper. Patrice is the creator of Assassin's Creed, and he wanted to slow down the pace of releasing Assassin's Creed games, so the quality wouldn't suffer. Naturally, Ubisoft pushed him out, so he went to THQ, they gave him his own branch, and he started working on 1666 Amsterdam. Ubisoft bought just that one subsidiary of THQ, and immediately fired Patrice, which forced him to take them to court for 3 years to reacquire the rights to his own creation. In 2016, he actually won the rights back in court, and now 10 years later, he's making the game. Jesus. That's a lot. That's a lot. Also, we should turn auto progress on because I don't know where we're getting brickwalled yet. Summons a dark singularity that pulls enemies towards it. I'm good right now. It just makes stronger and larger boys. That's all we need to do. The fact a company can out-petty any person I've ever met, yeah. Ugh. It does make me wonder how much of a future Sony wants Bungie to have. Yeah, I agree. So what the Destiny devs themselves stated, that's fucked then. Yeah, sorry, don't get me wrong, I wasn't like, oh, I don't believe that Bungie would be assholes to their own developers, a thing that they've done historically forever. I hadn't heard that, I didn't know that. I was asking for clarification, because that's news to me. God damn. Revisiting my comments during Shackwatch that games should be sequeled or otherwise after 10 years, if only to detangle 10 years of add-ons and changes. More radically to fix the major problems plaguing it because of 10 years of add-ons and changes. I agree still, and do you know the one reason they won't do that? Because repackaging a game and reselling it is actually very profitable. The one reason they won't do that? Cosmetics. I am not joking. If you're thinking, wow, this game's really awesome, why is it stuck in a state where like it's still using like 10 to 15 years outdated tech and models and things like that? It's because they sold a bunch of cosmetics and now everyone has like sunk cost fallacy in the game and they'll never move on. It's gross, but that's the truth of it. People have talked about like, what about we get like a model update for TBD, which fun fact might actually be happening with an asterisk. We don't know, but, and that was spoiled by Scary Movie. Did you guys know that? Dead by Daylight may have had a graphical overhaul spoiled by the trailer for Scary Movie 6, and I'm not joking. Incredibly funny way to have like your 10-year anniversary project spoiled. I got you, Ether, I got you. I'm waiting patiently, don't you worry. Ellie, did you know Rocket League announced Unreal 5? So that game that has been like flawless all this while is going to run like shit forever now? Nice. That's cool. I was just thinking about going back to Rocket League too. I guess now I can't. Why would you make it? What is the point? Ads are over. That's fucked about the Destiny 2 devs. I'm kinda not surprised, because, to be honest, I fucking hate Bungie, and, like, you need to only look into their many art theft crimes to understand why. One of their lead artistic designers for Marathon is someone that they blatantly stole work from, unapologetically, for years. It wasn't even that, it was Unreal Engine 6. Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought it was already Unreal 5, but oh god, it's 6. Well, that sucks. Fuck, wizard alert. Wizard alert. Hi, Deathless. Welcome on in. My phone glitched right as you were reading it, but yeah, the trailer looked quite interesting, even though it's not something I'd play. I'd give it a shot. Wow, we just plowed through that, huh? Can I buy the temple? 10k. I'm gonna wait patiently. Wizard alert. It's okay. Wizard down. Wizard down. Hey, I think... Can I be real with you guys about something? I don't think I'm meant to have this totem yet. This, every 5th hit to a fighter is reflected in a 200 unit radius. I feel like I'm not meant to. This is such an ungodly powerful thing. This feels unreal. This feels very silly. And that's why we're gonna buy the temple, sacrifice every shaman we get, and try to make another totem. Fuck wizard alert in public? I hate when the fuck wizard comes by. Man. I would say fuck that guy, but that's kind of like his whole thing, you know? Shit, that is a lot of elves, actually. Hang on. Goodness. Bungie's greed is only outdone by MiHoYo, and they're 5 out of 6 fucking gacha games. Yeah. I bite my tongue a lot with people talking about how much they love gacha games, but like, man, they are a symptom of a very sick system that they exist. And I find them kind of repugnant, I gotta be honest, just conceptually. I'm sure they're great games with great stories, because great writers and great devs are working on them, but like the fact that gacha games exist scares me. Open a portal to the suction dimension. I think that's my stream. This is cooked. I don't feel like this should be this easy. Oh, goodness. I mean, I guess what I should be doing is doing a Dark Rebirth and, like, lapping this shit again. I don't know. I want to get a little higher. I want to get a little higher before we think about that. Temple soon, fellow believers. Can I go to the suction dimension? Just subscribe to twitch.tv/spacemantis. Wait, no, that sounds like a proposition. Never mind. I was going for more, like, suck in terms of, like, is lame, but, some things may have got lost in the fold here. I think the fact that gacha games exist in the way they do is an international failure of regulators to prevent addiction in a new market. Agreed. Also, they're an evolution of the loot box, a thing we famously banned. A thing we famously banned for sale is just a thing that you can do if you call it gacha now. And that kind of sickens me, you know? It's a loophole, essentially. Bungie's problem is the C-suite. The actual devs have their hands tied for years. I suppose... I don't know, for me, the blatancy of, like, the art theft stuff that keeps happening with them, I don't know what I don't really want to go to bat for anything, Bungie. I do believe, obviously, when, like, a company or anything like that, it does fucked up things, I don't necessarily believe, oh, everyone's awful, right? That's not how I feel at all. Sacrifice. Sacrifice. Whenever an allied spellcaster kills, that's not good, but it's not the other thing, so we'll take it. Another shaman. These are all terrible, unfortunately. It's not a slot machine, it's a complicated slot machine. Exactly, Luna. Also, hi, Luna. How you doing? The effects of horse armor have blighted us for years. Yeah, I don't disagree. I don't disagree. This is so weird. This is either incredibly rare... I have an allied spellcaster. I don't have spellcasters, so I don't even know why I have that. Oh, because it walks in when it's free. Right. So these are all useless to me. Oh. Yeah, okay. So we can sacrifice these 3. Nice. The OG Halo devs have videos talking about how Bungie got gradually taken over by Microsoft. I bet it's not pleasant. Yeah, give me another strong, give me a strong boy on the rocks. It's possible to engage with gacha healthily, but I don't think we have to accept bear traps just being present on our playgrounds. I like the way you said that, Venetrix. I know, I don't know. Like, to each their own, but it worries me, is what I'll say. I think I even linked it in the Discord a year ago. Shit, I may have watched it a year ago. My memory is about 6 seconds before I started stream and 10 seconds after. The Halo remake got another trailer? Yeah, so I found out about that from Sticky just earlier. Why? Isn't that what Master Chief Collection is? Why are we doing Halo 1 again? Maybe I'm a fool. Am I the fool? It's okay if I'm the fool. It's okay. Big boy. Man of units you can have in your warband. Holy shit, we can fit so many more units now. Available power of 9. Okay, all of my money is going into draws for a bit. $90. For what I assume is basically content you could have gotten from a mod. Not to be reductive, but that's how I feel about it. Imagine looking gameplay behind gambling like cosmetics. I'm only uneasy with but characters and actual mechanics is yeah. That's how I feel too. And like, don't get me wrong, if someone's here's the problem. Even if someone I know is happy playing a gacha game, that's like being like, oh, my buddy loves being on the slots 24 hours a day. Like, it's his favorite thing. It's like, well, maybe I have a responsibility to be a bit of a fuddy-duddy here. I don't know. You know, it feels bad to admit, but like, that's kind of it. It's a whole new engine to imitate the old engine. You know what? Actually, Silicene, I assume you're still here. Because you just said games should get sequels 10 years after their prime, right? Fantastic statement to make for our next trailer, actually.
We all have our own reasons for coming to this vast frontier. But for our guild, we who protect this land, one reason stands above all others. Our wonder.
I've got such a big smile on my face.
I see it in your eyes.
Pausing for a moment just to say I have Chippy TJR. I need a photo of that in my Discord stat. Okay, we're gonna judge it together.
Wonder at the astonishing power that shapes this land of awe.
I will
At
be
the
playing
great
this.
spirits to whom we are bound. At the gods who hold dominion over all.
This is Guild Wars 3.
We cannot guarantee your comfort or even your safety. But if you yearn for horizons unexplored, for fellowship and purpose, for a cause worth dying for, to you, we can promise.
I think this is such...
Magic.
Genuinely, the reason so many people love Guild Wars... I don't know. How do I put this without sounding like I'm like shitting on other MMOs? I mean, I kind of am shitting on other MMOs. Concluding your content and then being like, we're gonna make a sequel rather than like shift the bones along on rails for a long time. I like the jump from Guild Wars 1 to 2 is massive. This is probably going to be its own entirely different game as well. Like the only reason I actually played a bunch of Guild Wars 2 back in the day, a long time ago, back on like release days, right? I'm very interested in getting in on the ground floor with Guild Wars 3, so I don't feel like left behind with expansions and stuff. And that's such a great decision, both as like a player quality of life thing, as well as a business standpoint of like, yeah, eventually there'll just be another game where you can sort of start fresh and things like that. And like, I love that, you know, even in an MMO where like you want permanency. I mean, the original Guild Wars is still around and kicking, I think, right? Like, Guild Wars 2 is still getting content even though Guild Wars 3 is launching. Yeah, I'm not saying that they're like abandoning it. Also, I forgot to say hi to you, Double Cross. Hi, by the way. Part of the reason I love it so much is the idea of like a new starting point for everyone. I think that's wonderful. I think that's wonderful. People were complaining it looks like Fortnite. Guy who's only ever seen Fortnite. Getting big Fortnite vibes from this one. What? What? Oh my god, a pre-rendered cinematic looked kind of like another pre-rendered cinematic. Really? That's what I thought about Ellie's new model. I do look very Fortnite, you're right. Would you guys buy me if I was in the cash store in Fortnite? What pick and back bling would I come with? Tell me now. Oh, I would have plush mantis for my back bling. My back bling would be plush mantis. It would be plush mantis. It's very clear in my mind. There's two styles in the world, hyperrealism and Fortnite. See, that's kind of the thing that pisses me off, is like, that's the understanding, is like, if it's stylized, it's Fortnite. And I hate that. Oh my god, we have another exploding rage totem. Let's go. That's real good. Real good and tasty delicious for me. I maybe shouldn't have sacrificed so many things because we have like no money for draws. Oh goodness. Got that Fortnite thick. How dare you say something so real. Sorry, Ellie, you couldn't convince me to play and spend money on Epic's cash cow. You know what, Gim? That's the right answer. Thank you. You passed the test. Congratulations. Everyone else, you're on thin ice. Gimra's passed the test, just so you know. And everyone else, I'm looking at you side-eyed. I'm just saying. Just saying. Actually, Venetrix also passed the test. Hang on, wait. Everyone's passing the test. Wait a minute. This joke doesn't work. My argument tends to be leveled mostly at campaign arcs. Destiny 2 and Final Fantasy XIV are excellent examples as to why you should move on after wrapping up your arc. I do hope Guild Wars 3 is good, and there is char in it. There is char in it, that's true. Would you guys... Oh, how about this? Would y'all want to go make a guild in Guild Wars 3 when it comes out? That could be a lot of fun. That could be a lot of fun. You guys want to go roll Mantis Command? I think that sounds fun. Apparently Beard Rainbow is quite excited. Love to see it. Controversial. Fortnite looks like TF2. I mean, it has stylistic lessons shared between the two for sure. Yeah, I don't think that's a controversial take at all. If that was controversial, that's people reacting to Fortnite's art style out of spite rather than actually like looking at it. You never clarified in Fortnite, so you're good. Okay, that is true. That is true. Jules is good. Jules is good. Have to see the classes. MMOs are about class fantasy to me. Yeah, that's fair. Do you like how I said classes two different ways in the same sentence? That's me, baby. Classes and class. Oh, goodness. Main reason I never bothered with Destiny was because of the missing campaign content. I was literally just talking to Marble about this because Marble's been playing a bunch of Marathon, right? Which, good for them. Nice. Not my cup of tea, but awesome. And I talked about how Destiny 2, like, I paid like hundreds of dollars for Destiny 2. The gameplay is incredible. I love everything about the gameplay. And I didn't get to see any of the content that people told me was amazing about it because it was all content that was vaulted. Ellie having the same issue I do with pronouncing data two ways. Well, it's context dependent, I feel. I don't know. The second pronunciation rhymed with ass fantasy. MMOs are about ass fantasy to me. Well, that's actually true for a lot of people, to be clear. That's true for a lot of people. No Sylvari in Guild Wars 3, though, since it's a prequel and the race was born between 1 and 2. Sylvari, I kind of wouldn't want Sylvari again. I kind of love what they are, and I don't really need more of them. Does that make sense? It's kind of like if you see the character you love in a sequel, and like then he's in the sequel, and then he's in the sequel. It's like, well, I don't know. I kind of this was fine where it was, you know. That's kind of my feelings. I don't know if that's a fair take or anything. Oh, more explosive totems. This is a very okay. We have invented a strategy that involves many orc boys exploding on death. This is ridiculous, but it's working. Ellie can only have one course of salad. True! Real and true, to be honest. I need more boys. I'm running out of boys. Maybe just work on making larger boys. We'll work on making them larger. That can be a thing for a bit. I love that we have yet to get a single fireball or spellcaster upgrade. It's just big boys that explode on death. That's all we need. Look at them go. It is unreal how effective these boys are being. It's a kind of fireball. Indeed, indeed. I just love plant people. I love them too. But like sometimes loving a thing is why you want it to have like a strongly contained story as well. Heard so many people desperately defending vaulting all the content and it rages me every time. No, vaulting is objectively like the worst thing they've ever done for Destiny. Vaulting is, I think, very objectively the worst thing they've ever done for Destiny, and it's not close. It is a horrible, horrible system, and nobody likes it. I wish I was a big boy who exploded on death, but without the boy part. You could be a big orc that explodes on death. Wait, hang on, real quick. Chippy T posted, Chippy T posted, Chippy T posted. All right, I might bring food up on stream. Is that okay with people? Content warning, you might see food for a moment. Okay, I'm gonna say if this is not in your comfort zone or anything like that, maybe look away for about 60 seconds, something like that. We're gonna judge some Chippy T, okay? We're gonna judge some Chippy T. 3, 2, 1. What you reckon? Thick chips, nice thick chips. I reckon they look a little pale, but there's some nice like battering on them. That is well done fish, I will say. That is really well done fish. Holy shit, Scrandle ass image. I reckon those chips are good. Despite being pale, I reckon those chips are good. I reckon those chips are really good. I think I'm a bit unsold on the fish. Jero, can we get like a mouthfeel on the fish? Can we get like a mouthfeel on the fish? How is this? Is the crumbing good? Crumbing looks a little well done for me. But I'm used to that like loose, pale batter that you get with like beer batter fish. Crispy. I don't mind a crispy Chippy T. I gotta be honest, that does sound pretty good. I should probably get this off screen now, but it's in the food channel of the Discord. If you particularly care about rating J-Ro's Chippy T further, I think it looks pretty good, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, Rage Threshold would be very good too. File compression cutting down bloatware? Yeah. I think a lot of it comes down to limitations of consoles, if I had to... but also, yeah. There's a correct pronunciation if you're talking about the Star Trek character. That is true, actually, yeah. Stealing those small crunchy ones right now. The small crunchy ones are the best ones. My goodness. Sorry, I love this message from Moth. I do love some big boys exploding. Well, don't we have the content here for you tonight? Unless I've somehow misinterpreted what you mean by that. What's next up here? We could do it. I don't really want to do a meta progression reroll. I don't feel like we're up against a wall enough. Well, I do feel like selling all of those totems was a pretty bad idea. Nah, you know what? Stick with the plan. Stick with the plan. Stick with the plan. I'm gonna try Monsieur Lee Large Boss. Chips are light and fluffy with a crispy surface, not oversaturated in oil. That's pretty sick. I do like the sound of that. Big exploding boys? Big exploding boys? Oh, eat it. Put him in the bin, chat. Does anyone remember Highguard from E3? Never has a game been murdered that fast. Actually, you know what's messed up? Several games have been murdered much faster. Several games have been murdered much faster. Concord comes to mind. So does... actually, yeah, there was a stat somewhere that Highguard lasted like 2.5 Concords, which is very funny to me to think about. There's also, the cubes save us, apparently. No, do you guys want to hear a disaster story that I know about? Back when I was playing Deceive, everyone was interested in hopping to a game called Hyenas, which was a battle royale game that also had like a gambling aesthetic, kind of like Balatro has a gambling aesthetic, where you would like get in and like what you earned was based on like prize money you got. I guess the finals kind of does this too. And Hyenas was the next best thing, and everyone was going to go play Hyenas. They're so excited to play Hyenas, it's great. During the beta testing, the devs came out and went, hey, actually, we identified there's 0 audience for this. So we will not be releasing the game. there is footage of this game being publicly beta tested. And before release, they just came out and they were like, oh, actually, this isn't going to sell, so never mind, it's not getting released. Still don't fully know what the story was behind that, but... Oh my god, I remember Gigantic Trash. Gigantic Trash, that's kind of funny. Why did I not call you Luna? That game died very quick. Did you know that game came back out? It had a re-release. It had a re-release. I own the re-release. I've never played it. Rage Threshold, baby. I have a pin of hyenas from Gamescom on my jacket because the logo was cool. That is an artifact, Frikadelli. Oh, that's so cool. The Culling 2 died real quick. Yeah, the Culling... I actually think the original The Culling was a really good game. Until the overpresence of guns. Damn, I really liked the original The Culling. It was cold, it really was. I was in like private beta years and years and years ago. The devs had us like join a TeamSpeak for it. That's really funny. I know, well, I mean, I know the version of, Ellie works out how to dodge an NDA live. Actually, I'm not going to talk about Oh, actually, maybe move the conversation on might be a good idea. Oh, goodness. Most battle royales end up with who has the better rarity guns. I mean, so the biggest issue with the culling was it had a lot of smart, interesting ways to play. And then also you could have, like, okay, so it had a lot of smart, interesting ways to play. You could trap a door and put caltrips down and bait people in and use improvised weapons to knock people out and knock the weapon out of their hands in a small enclosed environment and shut them into a trapdoor and things like that. Or you could have a gun and shoot the guy. And in the early days, that was an interesting dynamic because getting the gun was really difficult. So if there was a guy with a gun, it's like, oh shit, that guy has a gun. We need to be careful. Let's go team up so we can take down the bigger threat here. But then they added all sorts of systems for airdrops where you can just have a gun. So it didn't matter. Weird misunderstanding of its own audience, I feel. I watched this stream before Ellie had big guns. I know this and I'm proud of you. Downloaded TeamSpeak just for it. That's so cool, Artemis. Also, welcome in, by the way. Welcome in, by the way. Sorry, I tapped out and I've got chippy tea in my face. Holy shit. Ah, catapults. My exploding boys almost worked. Give me something. Another larger boy! You know what's funny? I'm not even thinking of these guys as orc warriors now. This is just another explosive man. All he is to me is another explosive man. Get in there, get in line. Beautiful. I need health upgrade for them. That's what I need. That's a lot of health upgrade. Can we clear this level? Hang on. So I guess it's... it's Jade Druid Losky. It's exactly that. I was going to make that the thumbnail. I was unironically going to make Jade Druid the thumbnail, by the way. A larger and larger man. Oh shit, we did clear it. Nice. Who loves going into a raid and getting domed from across the map and losing 6 hours of progress? I gotta be honest, I'm a sicko for them. I'm a sicko for them. I must be 100% real. I love extraction shooters. I love the storylines that they make. And sometimes those storylines are, I got my ass kicked and it sucked. And like, I like that, you know? I don't know, I dig that in a way. I think like, there's a focus on... How do I put this? There's a focus on, man, I did so well and I got a high rank in things, right? But battle royales and extraction shooters, and I think the reasons those games and genres are popular, is they open storylines to like, oh, we got in and we just got so unlucky and like we lost this game and things like that. It makes it more interesting to lose. And I know that sounds silly, but think about it for a moment. Think about the stories that people tell you about battle royales, and they're usually uphill battles, struggles, and variant, like, gradients of success. They're not usually just, oh, dude, I played this game and I absolutely owned this guy. they're usually not that. People like the failure. They like the risk. They like losing games in those genres. And I think that's really cool. I think that makes them way more accessible, you know? Was the extraction shooter that had robots that were a massive threat? I know what you're talking about. Oh, it's on the back of my mind. I watched someone play a bunch of that. Oh my god, Ether, what was that? Oh. Okay, that's pissing me off. I know exactly what you're talking about. Extractions and royales are games that really push friction as a game feature. Yeah, I agree, and I think that's the cool thing. Because, like, friction is kind of unavoidable, in a way. Like, at the end of the day, you're always going to have some degree of friction with a video game. Even from people that just, like, aren't interested in getting better and they just want the game to be fun for them. Which is valid and totally fine. So, exploiting that conflict as a method of storytelling is really cool to me. Extraction shooters also have very dynamic fights. I agree. Do I want, like, anything else right now? I don't think I do. Wait, there's a rage upgrade? Makes rage better. Yep, let's take that. One of these days we could use a shaman, but it's not this day. Again, larger and stronger boys. I don't think I need, like, any of this. Fights ended up being, who can kill the guy who just spent a good 5 minutes killing a boss robot? Yeah, but I don't know. I've played a lot of, Battle Royales where they've worked very hard to reduce the, like... They always say, oh, the biggest problem is third-partying. The biggest critique we get is third-partying. So we've made it easy so that when you get out of a fight, you have, like, full health all the time and stuff like that. And I've found when you take away the ability to have, like, a dynamic situation, you lose what I love most about the genre, to be honest. I like getting third-partied. It means, you know, for example, I played badly. I did a fight in a situation that I shouldn't have and things like that. And, yeah, reminds me of an idea I had for a Battle Royale. I would be all ears, to be honest. I think we have to just wait for money for the reroll now. Because I'm a fool, and I'm going only Orc Warriors, which is a huge mistake, but we're going to stick with it, okay? We're going to stick with it. We need to make more money. A third extractor. There we go. Oh, there's more Orc Warrior health over there as well. We should get that. Anyway. Playing the playtest for Pipes.execute, and it's quite interesting. Lethal Company style quota gatherer with white knuckle climbing. This is a leaderboard table for swear count. I'm very interested in Pipes.execute. Didn't Forever Winter die? I think it did, yeah. I think there was a couple of, like, remake projects from memory, like Project Winter and stuff. I might be mistaken about that. Oh, I love you bringing this up, by the way, Venetrix. The Timmy, Johnny, Spike trifecta comes to mind. A battle royale should let people become big and powerful over a long-term strategy, should let people use clever and unconventional tactics to overcome challenges, and should let people who want to calculate and optimize have their fun. It is possible for the three to coexist, but it's important to figure out what your game is good at. I agree. It's also good to focus on what playstyle you want to push people towards. It is okay that there is a overall, like, win state playstyle, right? You should be able to do multitudes of things, for sure. But at the same time, oh, Arc Raiders. I don't want to talk about Arc Raiders. I was thinking, there's an older game that uses that exact concept. Yeah, unfortunately, Arc Raiders is in bed with Gen AI, which they've now realized is bad PR, and they're trying to do these campaigns of like, look, we removed it, because we believe in the human side of things. And it's like, yeah, you didn't when you didn't pay any of your voice actors. So, yeah, I don't think you believe in the human side of things. You just realized people are not playing your game anymore. Anyway. Goodness, what was I saying? Knowing what a game like is pushing people towards at its core is very important as well. Like some games, the focus is very much on like, is your skill in a 1v1 situation better than the other guys? Or is the overall push to like, are you adaptable in every situation and things like that? And sometimes people get in bed with games. I say get in bed, that's a weird way to phrase it, but like they get involved with games. I say get involved, that's a weird way to phrase it. They start fucking games that like are actually pushing them towards a playstyle that they don't want to be good at. So for example, battle royales where like the end all be all is Twitch firefights, for example. And I feel like that can cause issues as well. So, like, it can be weird where, like, there's a diverse amount of playstyles that are welcomed, but there's only one core way and thing to push people towards, which is, like, a single skill to develop and things like that. Don't load emoji me. Need to make sure your optimal way to play your game is also the most fun. Yes, that's, again, yet again, someone in chat, and I'm not surprised it's you, Vina, is saying what I said in a tenth of the words. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I know I yap a lot. I'm glad the core concept can come through regardless. Musical's chair-styled elimination. Instead of eliminating by dying or a circle shrinking, you eliminate if you don't escape the plane before it collapses. You have to hunt a gatekeeper and find an escape key to use on a gate to get to the next level. If you die, you get KO'd instead and they drop the key you had. Each map is designed for the population size to hold, and the final world top 10 is a final traditional elimination round. Would that be somewhat like Darkest Dungeon? Not Darkest Dungeon, Deep and Dark and Darker? Yeah, Dark and Dark. Was that actually the name of that game? Dark and Darker? I remember that kind of functioned similarly where, like, each floor... I think that's how that game functioned from memory. It was like a dungeon crawling first-person RPG, and the end of each floor would be like a portal where, like, you could do another round. Yo, Prey, welcome in. How you doing today? I regret my actions because of the harm caused to me, indirectly, coming back at me. Indeed, sin, indeed. Game kind of sucks when the only fun way to play is to only play the meta and do the same strategy every time to the point it might as well be base kit. No, I actually agree. I largely agree. This is an issue with Dead by Daylight right now. There is like 3 builds, and they're just the best ones. And if you're using anything else, it's fine, and you can do that if you want, but you will lose, and you need to be comfortable with that. And that's true for both sides. If I was playing Survivor, you guys would see every killer is Pain Res, Dead Man Switch, Eruption, there's a 4th perk in here somewhere. Pop, maybe? And every killer will just run those 4 things, because why wouldn't they? They're the best ones. It makes no sense. So I do kind of see, I kind of agree that, like, I'm a person that I like losing games. I'm totally comfortable losing games and learning from that experience. A lot of people will lose games and be like, this game sucks. That's fine. Is a Vigil an IP Survivor perk? Licensed Survivor? Yeah, it's from Quentin from Nightmare on Elm Street. Had a DBD dream recently. I got killed by Nemesis. Oh no. That's a violent Mori too. I used to play a bunch of Nemesis. Wait a minute, Artemis, did I kill you in a dream? I used to play a bunch of Nemesis. No way. Ellie will refuse to do either. Either the optimal or the most fun? Yeah, but I like abstract strategy, you know? Is it bad to say I got so good at Balatro I felt like it wasn't even playing anymore? No, I agree. Balatro has an issue of you can identify a certain it is the exact same thing. You can identify a certain subset of ways to make things work, and it's like, oh, this is the best way to do it. And now I'm less interested in playing like an uphill battle with it, in a way. The next round was transgender Wesker, and we beat her easily. Oh, that's good to know. I'm glad she's living her truth. Hey, welcome in, and Woobit, hello. It's a bit of old folk wisdom about how players will always optimize the fun out of a game given the chance, but it's just shifting the blame for poor game design onto the players. In a sense, but the thing is, there's a lot of great stories about how, like, what players understand of game balance is bullshit. So I heard a great example, the example that I always use is in a Wolfenstein game, where, like, one team was Germany and one team was Allies or something like that, right, during the war. People used to claim that, I think it was the MP44, was massively underpowered compared to the Allies' Thompson or something like that. Something like that. I know that's maybe not the exact details. That's how I remember it. We'll go with that, right? The thing is, they were the exact same gun. They were the exact same gun. The difference was the sound effect. They put out a patch to change the sound effect to make one of them have a bit more oomph behind it. And the complaints of one gun being more underpowered than the other simply stopped completely. Another great example is League of Legends had a character that, there's something like he had a bunch of movement speed during his ultimate effect or something like that. And they put out a nerf, right? They put out a nerf. This character was very, very dominant, and they put out a nerf that was like, he no longer gets the movement speed benefit when he's using his ultimate, or he gets like half the movement speed benefit or something like that. His win rate plummeted. He became one of the least picked and least successful characters in the game. And the payoff to this is That patch was glitched. That change didn't happen. So that massive inversion of the success of that character was based on people reading an implied change and nothing actually changing. Players are very good at giving you feedback, but not necessarily interpreting what's actually happening. If that makes sense. What players think his game balance is bullshit is literally Dota and Ice Frog in general. Yes, it is, it is. Ah, goodness. I know Dota has a lot of stuff like this as well. I've heard stories. Do you know the Counter-Strike story too, then? Is this AK spray pattern, Saz? If it's not that, I'm unfamiliar. I'd love to hear. I'd love to hear regardless, because I've got a memory the size of a walnut. Also, Morning Dusk, by the way. Hope you're doing well. Given we're talking about game balance, we cannot ignore the casual versus pro debates that's born from it. I mean, I guess. Pro balancing is a different thing, though. Like, pros in a pro scene will balance a game for themselves. Again, DBD is a great example of this. DBD Pro Leagues are played with a series of rule sets for each individual killer and map and series of survivors. You will never get that in the base game. That will never happen. You will never get a 1 perk per team rule. Like, that won't happen. Like, it's a different thing entirely, I guess. It's why looking at statistics is a little bit scary as well. Akamachi, welcome on in. Been playing Deadlock a lot lately, and every time something gets nerfed, people stop playing it for like a month and then realize it's still OP and come back. Yeah, that's kinda it. I don't know. I've always found a lot of luck playing the dumpster character, in a way. I don't know. Maybe it's my pride or something, I'm not sure. Also, Skelly, welcome in, by the way. The devs put improved netcode as a patch note and modded the console ping display to be scripted to be actual ping -10, and the complaint stopped. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh. That's so funny. Oh my god. I guess that's how it goes. Give me a good draw. Bugger it. Alright, I'll put a shaman in, even though it doesn't benefit us much. But that's how it goes sometimes, I guess. Do I have to upgrade shamans now? I'm not going to. I'm just wondering if I have to. Next draw is 13k. I have to look at my OBS to read that font. My webcam is covering this exact text, by the way. Really funny to me. Placebos are sometimes the most powerful tools. Also, just how the community looks at things is very important too. If the community looks at a character as being overpowered, people are less likely to try and play against it, basically, because it's overpowered, it's going to beat me, you know? It's a blame deflection thing. Whereas if someone views a character as severely underpowered, they will try their best to completely dunk on that character. Because it's an underpowered character, I can get away with everything. It's like a confidence thing, you know? Players only see characters as unplayable or overpowered, when in reality some things are just okay. I mean, I guess, yeah. There's a huge discussion to be had there. I don't even know if I can pull up like every thought I have on that discussion, because I have a lot. An object lesson that outside the game experience isn't real. Patch notes are the game, the interface is the game, the community is the game, even the attitude people are bringing into the game is the game. Yeah, that's fair. I agree. The last poor trapper still getting grabbed by his own fucking traps to the point that the traps can be used against him. But here's the thing, and this is why game balance is basically a myth. You'll never reach perfect game balance. If a trapper puts you in basement, or God forbid multiple people in basement, he's now an S-tier killer. I'm not joking about that. If a trapper puts you in basement and has a decent enough setup, he is now in an S-tier position. And he's arguably the worst character in the entire game. But that's why balance is so difficult. It's like you can't account for every scenario and every situation. So like you need to constantly be tweaking and moving and making these things work out in like more predictable manners, when in actuality, like it's not a simple is strong and is weak. It is a situational thing. Also, there's some guy that has a trapper win streak that's like 300 wins long or something like that. Still played more than Hag. Played more than a bunch of killers. I play Houndmaster, and Houndmaster is like 0.5%. Oh, Twins. Twins comes to mind. Twins is potentially S tier. Twins is an incredibly good killer, played by less than 1% of killer picks. Every newer killer can do Hag's ability, but better. I don't agree. I don't agree, but also it's a lot to get into. It's a lot to get into. And also it's one of those things of like, if as you were talking about like pros versus casuals at the same time, if like 1% of people can demonstrate that a character is very, very strong, is that character even strong? Yeah, it's a lot to get into. I'd be scared to play any game with a 300 long win streak. The guy, Momo, that pushed Blight, I think it was Momo the 7th, right? There's a guy that pushed Blight, who was the strongest killer in the game for a while next to Nurse. That's changed a little bit now. He's had some nerfs, but regardless, had a win streak of over 1,000 games long. Had a win streak of over 1,000 games long. Wait, no, did he fail to reach 1,000? He was like 900 something. He's wicked close, I know that much. Which, like, regardless of your feels of, like, skill expression, maybe there shouldn't be a character with a nearly 1,000 win streak? Like, I don't know. Oh, goodness. Player expression versus public perception could be a 3-hour YouTube analysis, to be honest. Exactly, and what I'm saying is, like, even in this chat, there's player perception. Like, literally right now, people are saying to me, like, oh, this character sucks, you know? Like, yeah. Even that is a perception thing. I don't necessarily think it's the truth of the matter, you know? Ooh, give me another draw. And then... I have to take another exploding man totem. I'm sorry, I need another exploding man totem. I'm sorry, I need another exploding man totem. It's very important to me that I have this. This is the strat. Momo 7th had a win streak of 1974. It was nearly 2k. Wow, I was wrong. Fun fact, only died because he was, sniped is the wrong term, but encountered a professional team that knew him and knew his build and knew what he was doing and etc, etc. That's the only reason that streak ended. Imagine they got 10 more. Yeah, but then they get censored. My goodness, you guys want another trailer? I feel like I've done a bad job showing you guys trailers. Actually, fuck it, since it's the... Actually, this was not lined up in my playlist yet, but since it is the discussion right now, we're talking an awful lot of Dead by Daylight, and I haven't heard hide nor hair about this birthday party they're having yet. I haven't heard hide nor hair of that, chat. How about we have a little peek? Let's open up Resin early. Pallets mentioned! I want to dig into this so badly. I want to dig in. I've seen a few little screen grabs of this, and I want to fucking talk about it, man. It's not a DVD trailer without dead Dwight. No, it's not. So creepy and awesome. So, there's a couple of things I mainly want to talk about, but also, how fucking well shot is this? How well shot is this? That's not a Pennywise reveal, isn't it? I think kind of no, but I'll get to it. Okay? I'll get to it in a second. Okay, there's a couple of things I want to dive into. Because I've seen people dissecting this online. Not a ton, but I've seen a few particular screen grabs, right? So namely, people have been saying this is definitely Pennywise. Of course it's Pennywise. I agree with an asterisk, right? So they've done this before where they've done big events where they reveal upcoming content. Not saying like this thing's coming out now, but saying like we got the license and it'll be there soon. For example, we knew about Ring. We knew about Sadako like 1.5 years before she came out. The license holders just told us about it. Five Nights at Freddy's, we knew about that 1 year before it came out as well. They frequently announce licenses that are not necessarily coming immediately, but will be soon. Doesn't feel Pennywise due to balloons. Pennywise uses exclusively red balloons, only in the latest movies. in Tim Curry's rendition and also the books. It's never a red balloon specifically. But the things I want to point out that people have got very picky about that I think it's very fun to dig into is, for example... Hold up. Hey, Rousey. Do you guys see something here in this gore pile? People have pointed out that's an I and that's a T. That's an I and that's a T. Which, it's a bit of a stretch, but like I can kind of see where they're coming from with that. I can kind of see where that's coming from. I kind of get it. I kind of get it. The thing is, as we go forward dissecting this, you'll realize like the Pennywise stuff really does add up quite a bit. Bit of a stretch like that guy's neck. So true. So true. Next thing I wanted to point out is that when they start counting down, like, are you 1, are you 2, are you 3? I think each one of those is an individual announcement. Yeah, DBD stuff, Vincent. Welcome in. Welcome back, rather. I think each one of those shots is an individual announcement, and I'll show you why. Are you ready for this? I'll show you why. This is where Pennywise gets kind of irrefutable. This shot here. This one shot here is like, okay, that's just the shot from the It movie of like the balloon. It is probably a reference to that one painting as well, but also this is just Pennywise behind the balloon, right? Like it's pretty, come on. First time he described DBD theories to me, I thought it sounded like a ridiculous conspiracy theory stuff, but over time I learned that's literally just how it is. Yeah, like how they leaked pictures of a knife-throwing target on their Twitter. Like, they just post screenshots sometimes of the game. They posted a screenshot of the knife-throwing target on the circus level in Crotus Pen Asylum, or wherever it is. And it happened to have a nail in it. Because the nail symbolized that they got the license for Pinhead. Yep. There was just a nail on a target, and that meant Pinhead. So they do this shit all the time. It is one of their things. Now let's talk about a few things that come up here. I don't know why the palette gets such a focus here, but it does. I think the countdown starts after the hook shot. So I actually haven't seen anyone talk about this shot. I don't really know why there's a pinata here. Viva Pinata mentioned, I guess. Viva Pinata's in. Sure, let's go for that. Balloon here. This just seems like another maybe Pennywise kind of shot. Wow, I didn't see this until now. Why is... What franchise do we get here? What franchise do we get here, chat? This is a person's upside down body in a bin bag back alley. What is this? Dark Souls. Bay Harbor Butcher. Oh my god, that's such a good prediction. Holy shit, it is Dexter. Oh fuck, wait a minute. Actually, Dexter is such a good pull hit. To be clear, we're having a bit of fun. I don't think it's right, but oh, that is very accurate. We get another shot here. This is actually a shot that's very similar to something from It again. I'm not going to go show the frame, but like, yeah, the severed arm on a balloon is something that It has done before. Now, this is one I wanted to show off. Can anyone tell me a franchise where the protagonist is very often characterized by their first weapon being a big iron pipe that looks kind of like this? Why is there an iron pipe here? It's Cluedo! Yeah. I mean, you got the spirit. You got the spirit. Dark Souls is a good one. Do you want to know my theory? We know they're doing more legendaries for some of the... Yes, Dusk. Yes, you're where my head's at. So we know they are trying to do... Because some people do like data mining and stuff. Apparently there's a new confirmed legendary. Now, legendary fits in DBD are fits for characters that turn them into other characters that are from the same franchise and stuff like that. So for example, Cheryl has a James Sunderland legendary. You can be James Sunderland, it's just, it's Cheryl wearing a skin, right? I think Iron Pipe here is either Harry or the Silent Hill F protagonist, who would both be very cool legendaries for Cheryl. I think that would be very, very cool. It's gotta be Silent. Like, it's a Silent Hill thing, right? It just is. I don't know. It doesn't have to be one-to-one, but like, I could definitely see it, specifically when we know Cheryl's getting something big soon. Harry would track with REA. Wow. You okay, Dusk? Silent Hill F would be really fun. It would, yeah, I agree. Oh, remake next year. Yeah. Actually, because fun fact, we got James before the Silent Hill 2 remake as well, and which is weird because he doesn't look like Silent Hill 2 remake James, but worry about that another time. Then we have a red balloon on a spinning wheel. I'm not even going to bother saying anything about this. I'm not even going to bother saying anything about this. It's a red balloon. Let's drop Dusk off and they're already fighting for their life, sucking my teeth. So it goes. And then we have my favorite one here, chat, Wacky Waving Inflatable Arm Tube Man. This is confirmation that one of the licensed paragraph survivors in Dead by Daylight will in fact be Saul Goodman. I'm telling you now, Saul Goodman will be a survivor in Dead by Daylight. I'm definitely not joking. Killer Clowns is an interesting take because Killer Clowns has its own game, but it's also got a player base of about 10 people. So it might actually be shutting down. That's very possible. Ellie is playing balloons. That's right. That's how I announce it. Oh fuck. Walter White will be a killer. Well, sometimes they do survivor only and killer only, kind of like how we get Jason. Actually, who's Saul's killer? No, Saul's killer is fucking Lalo. I actually think Lalo would be a pretty fun character to like blueprint for a killer, not gonna lie. Can't sleep, clown will eat me. More balloons. And that's it. I think this is... Also, people have pointed out these candles are 1 and O, halfway burned down. You know, so they kind of look like I and T. Like, I think that one's a stretch, but it is fun to think about. It is fun to think about, I don't know. Did the balloons go into the... Oh my god, they may have... Let's pretend that they did, Haywire. Let's pretend that they did. Mike Ehrmantraut referenced...
Here's what you're gonna do, Walter. You're gonna get that nasty killer's attention and you're gonna take him all the way around the building and you're gonna do it again and again. And by the time you're done doing that, we're gonna be all cleaned up on generators and we're gonna get our way out. Say it back to me, Walter.
It's actually a reference to my birthday party when I was 7. Happy birthday from the past, Vincent. Very good, Mike. Thank you.
I'm not doing this with you right now, Walter.
Fucking hell, my hair is so cooked from that. Holy shit. Thanks, future Ellie. Oh, that was nice. That was nice. I don't know what the... I think this is just the aesthetic of... Because we know the event for the 10th anniversary is called the Black Banquet. Now, here's my theory. You know how I said Pennywise, but with an asterisk? Here's my theory. When we had the last anniversary, it was the final masquerade, I think it was called, and we had an announcer for it called Trix. So during the game, Trix would pop in and she'd be like, oh, I'm gonna fuck up your shit, and I don't know, like a gen would explode or something like that. That was the event. It was basically kind of like a wildcard mutator and a narrator. I think this is a birthday party for Jason. He's our birthday boy, and the party clown is Pennywise. I think Pennywise will be an announcer for the event. I do not think he will be a playable character. Maybe in time, potentially. But I think Pennywise as like something that like appears and kind of fucks up the lobby a little bit is very pleasing for what Pennywise is as a character. I don't like the idea of him being a killer. I don't necessarily vibe with that. I could 100% see it being the kind of thing where he's like a narrator. Kind of like if you've played like League or something like that. There's like narrators, right? Or commentators or whatever. I kind of see that. I don't know if that's going to be... I feel like I would disappoint a lot of people predicting that, but at the same time, it kind of fits. Like, we know they retired Trix in the anniversary. Those are some specific outfits. That's actually true, yeah. Era specific, if you ask me. My theory was this was Black Veil Cult, which is like a DBD lore thing. I don't really know if that's one-to-one or anything, but... I don't know. Honestly, I was just so pleased with this. I thought this was such a fantastic trailer. And it is wild to me that the fantastic trailer wasn't Jason's. Jason had like a cool project for sure. But very specifically, this fantastic trailer was just for the 10th anniversary thing. If you're wondering what it ends on, it says join us on the 14th, which is when they're doing the big 10th anniversary reveal and things like that. I think they're probably going to front load and tell you like what the next like year of licenses are. That's my theory. The one in the back is evocative of Lady Dimitrescu. I will be damned. I actually see it. Oh. Honestly, if you gave me her as a legendary for Nemesis, I would go back to playing Nemesis. I know it's not really a 1-to-1 with her power, but I mean the killers are all a bit arbitrary anyway. Fuck. It's really nice that they put effort into their own stuff. Yeah, for those that don't know, Dead by Daylight is confirmed to be getting a film. Like, as silly as it sounds, Dead by Daylight is getting a movie at some point. So seeing stuff like this is really cool because it's proof of concept that, like, they can do a cool, structured thing and they understand that, like, it doesn't need to... I mean, not to bring up something I brought up earlier, but, like, it doesn't need to be too focused on, like, character drama. It can be, like, a mood piece in a way, and I think that's really cool. Have they announced anything about their other game? Not really to my understanding. I know they're doing a few smaller projects, like they've always done smaller projects, but like, I don't know that they're doing anything major with it. They've released 3 or 4 games since DBD. Some of them have crashed horribly. Some of them have just been, like smaller things that like didn't really reach much success, like Flipping Misfits or something like that. They made like a party game at one point that like, I think 12 people played, and I bought the literal minute it came out and never played for some reason. Just reminded me of the DVD master in Payday 2 of killers that don't exist. Killers that don't exist? Wait, that sounds cool. Imagine they made a Payday 2 movie? I mean, I feel like Payday 2 is by design meant to be super generic, right? Am I wrong about that? Maybe I am. Black Banquet starts on the 25th though. The 14th is just the announcements. Right. I wasn't aware if I said that wrong, but if I did, I apologize. Yes, 14th is a in-person live event for the 10th anniversary where they announce things. I should have probably been more clear. There's a DBD Universe game they're working on called Project T or something. Horrible news, Artemis. That got cancelled. That got shot before it ever got a chance to start the race, which I'm still sad about because it looked sick as hell. I've heard from people that were like actively testing that game that like it was sick. Very, very sad, to be honest. Very, very sad. There's a unique one-of-a-kind mask in Payday 2, like on a mannequin that's split open, and one is the Crawler, that's a giant spider that reminds me of an animation from a previous tome about a giant spider. Huh. I wonder if it's like a lore character that like they were going to use, but they just never did. You know? Hey, listen, look. Oh, come on in. It's tragic. I was looking forward to it. So was I. God, I'm meant to be getting coffee, aren't I? Oh my. I think I am meant to be getting coffee. It's about that time, everybody. It's about that time. Do you reckon you guys could let me get some coffee if I show you a picture of Millhouse? I'm gonna show you a picture of Millhouse. My internet cut out again? What did I miss? Every last detail. Goom, I'm gonna show you the only thing that matters, okay? Here we go. He's a good boy. Millhouse, put that away. Oh, goodness. Piranha. I feel like, okay, there's going to be one of our... Save your piranhas, because there will be a trailer where I'm going to need them later, okay? Save your piranhas. I will need them later. Alright, chat. I'm going to disappear for 5, because I'm going to go get some coffee. Piranha. Fill up my water and whatnot. The DBD clues are getting weirder. Yeah, I don't know. That cat, like, what could that mean? Oh, Cat in the Hat Killer. Let's go. Mow. Anyway, I'll be right back. You know the drill. I'm going to play ads. It's so you get less for the rest of the stream. I'll be right back. We're going to probably jump into some... Do you guys want to jump straight into more trailers when we get back? I don't know. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys shortly. For some reason, I just had a massive brain fart. I feel like there's something else I meant to say. Mike Myers is the new killer? Yeah, well, Michael Myers just left, leaving space for Mike Myers to come in, I think. That's a horrible joke. I'm getting coffee.
Chicken treats, baconary boxes.
Cardboard piranhas. Wait a minute, I'm in. Holy shit. You know what I should do? I should make this break screen an extension of the starting soon. I should have like the players lined up here somewhere. We could do that. We could do that. Also, I'm sorry, Terrybot toggled emote only back on again. I saw it turn off after last stream last time, so I thought it was... Oh no, it's fine. If you saw me like tag you with a mad emoji, it was a joke. Don't worry, it's totally fine. I promise you. I just didn't notice it until last second. I was like, something's amiss. Why is there like 2 people talking? But it's in the game, coach. I got you. I forgot about the incident. Oh. I have a trick shot. I have a trick shot where I've done like... I've done like the same trick shot I think 6 times now. I'm both amused and apologetic. Oh, well, you know what? I'm both flattered and happy to see you. How about that? How about that? Oh, goodness. Why is emote only mode being turned on? It was being turned on because a certain redeem went through. For those that weren't there, on my last stream, a Trickshot Simulator redeem was redeemed. Which I went in and I somehow got it without looking at the screen, which I thought was very funny. And we had a laugh of it and we went back to playing around and doing stuff. 6 minutes before I was going to bed and ending stream, a Trickshot redeem was redeemed. It was one where you have to throw a shuttlecock at a racket that's spinning on a drill bit to drop it into a mug. And it was a little frustrating that it took us about 40 minutes to get it. But then people made the joke, I don't remember who it was originally, it's a bit of a hazy blur for me. People made the joke of, can you do it again? I missed it. And so I did. And then every time that I did the trick shot, someone would be like, sorry, I was tapped out. Can you do it again? This happened 4 times. I then also got the trick shot offline because there was a funny time to message Sin a victory screen. It took 3,000 tosses. Funny part is I genuinely did not see any of them. No one is watching Trickshot that closely. I respect it. I respect it. High fee, by the way. Thank you for the self-care. That's what all that was about? That's what literally all that was about, my friend. I still think that has become an all-timer stream bit. I think that's up there, to be honest. Oh, goodness. Funny part is I genuinely did not see any of it. You're gonna make me throw the shuttlecock at the racket again. Because I remember the final rationale we had to do it. Oh yeah, Jake drove down and pulled my router out of the wall. That's the cannon, by the way. The only thing that got me to end stream was a disconnect stream. We're getting food and could hear the whole thing, but watching wasn't occurring. That's so funny. I was really hoping you hadn't gone into the Trickshot Simulator recreationally. No, I did, though. I did. Off stream. I feel like I kind of glossed over that off-stream effort. One, huge unnecessary effort for the bit, but thank you, I'm sorry. I want you guys to do something for me, okay? I want you guys to do something for me. Okay, on increments of 10 seconds, I want you to pull your mouse to the bottom of the mouse pad and then push it all the way up. With speed. It has to be with speed, okay? It has to be with speed. Okay? Now, every 10 seconds do that until you've done it 3,000 times. That's what I did off stream for the sake of posting a screenshot to make Sin laugh. Gee, Ellie, why is your right arm so much more turned? Well, that's because of masturbating. It's unrelated. But also, It's GTA 4 bowling. Yeah, it is. Oh, it is GTA 4 bowling. Holy shit. Oh my god. What do you mean, no? You can't lead me to a punchline and not make me drink. What the fuck? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh, goodness. I'm telling Henri you said that, she will be disappointed. No, she'll say, yeah, that sounds right. I can hear it. 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 You're not a lefty like me then? My dad was. And because of my dad, I do a bunch of things left-handed because he's the guy that taught me to kick a football, like, etc., etc. But I myself am not left-handed, no. I'd love to say I'm ambidextrous. I'm not. I am a right-handed person that does infrequent things left-handed. Kicking a football famously done with the hands? There is a certain way that you lead with it, yeah. Wait, Luna. Hang on, Luna. Are you two... Oh my god, wait. You're not Australian. Our football is literally carried in our hands, yeah. That is like that is objectively a thing. Happy Monday, spirits. How you doing? Oh my god, you're not Australian. Oh my god. We're southpaw, we do a lot of things right-handed. Different sides of the same coin, I guess, Catgirl. I'm not left-handed either in all other domains. Oh. Wait, are you left-handed on the mouse, Sin? Or are you fucking with me? Is it called rugby or that's different? So we have Aussie rules football, which we just call football because it's the most prominent thing here. You carry the football and bounce it kind of like a basketball dribbling, and you drop kick it is how Aussie football is done. There's a bit more complexity to it, but to give you an idea of the motion, that's what it is. Right hand mouse, left hand the original series. I see. Purple as well too. Yeah, catching up on some game trailers and making some very large exploding orcs. So honestly, it could be worse. Could definitely be worse. I think this week of stream is going to be really fun. Do you bounce on it crazy style? And you guys were mad at me for saying the masturbating joke. Really? I see. I had to learn how to write with my left because I broke my arm and now I'm ambidextrous. You know, a buddy of mine has the same thing. Back when we were big into Jedi Knight, he didn't want to stop playing because he broke his right arm. So he learned, or he broke he broke his right arm. So he learned how to use like his arm rested on the desk, pushing the keyboard buttons and mouse in his left hand. And he still intermittently does that in gaming, which is kind of cool. Piranha. Hello, Windbreaker. Welcome on in. Look, bud, I'm in the chat. I get to do whatever I want. That is true. That is true. You're like my reckless children in the play pit. There's really nothing I can do to stop you. I just hope you don't bite. Broke mine during my leaving cert test? Oh, I'm sorry, Groom. They're porting it to the cry engine. Tupper, no, Tupper. She bounced on my crazy till I style. I bet she do, Nudlers. Welcome on in, by the way. You're trying to wrangle us? No, I let you guys... There's fences up. There's fences up in the forms of my moderators and my channel rules. And otherwise, y'all are in the playpen, and whatever happens, happens. If some of you come out with scrapes, that's just price of entry. I understand. Got the highest possible grade. Yeah, I bet, honestly. A deal made in bone. Yes, I'm Nudlers. You're Nudlers. Hello. The styles in which I bounce on it are between me and several women. One does not simply bounce on it and tell. Mixed-handedness is also a concept. Bridges the gap between dominant hand and ambidextrous, where certain tasks have a dominant hand, but which hand is dominant isn't consistent. I would be kind of close to that then. I actually... And I don't think... So sometimes I catch myself doing a bit too much, and I always think, oh, it's an ADHD thing. I'm trying to, like, multitask everything. No, I think I just have, like, discomfort using dominant hand, so I have to kind of mix and match sometimes. So, yeah, I do think I'm very mixed-handed. Dad's similar. When he was golfing, baseball, etc., he was left-handed. Yeah, so great news for me. I've had to teach myself bowling again because I want to, like, lead with my right foot but bowl with my left. And I've had to teach myself to use my right hand in it, and it's awful. Oh shit, that's that Overwatch character, right? Hamantra? Yeah, Hamantra. The big guy that punches you. Fuck, I love that character, by the way. That character is one of my favorites. Hamrat. It was of the era age group where being left-handed was a sin, so high chance he would have been a lefty at a different time. Yeah, that's my dad's story too. When we do archery, we hold the string in our right hand. I do as well. Is that abnormal for right-handed? Most left-handed people inadvertently become mixed-handed. Where is that message? Where is that message? There it is. Through things prominently being made for right-handed people. Yes, that is true as well. My word. There's no way it's, Oh, login, you've raced me to it. Very nice. I've even got host advantage and I missed it. Damn. Well done. Apparently you're meant to hold the string in your dexterous hand. Really makes you think. Sifu mentioned? My word. Ah, nah, I hate this one. Oh, that's more like it. We're on Cat TV, baby. Feed Nuddler's burger. Oh, shit. God damn. Save those piranhas, you're gonna need them. You're gonna need them, I'm telling you that now. You are gonna need those piranha redeems. This is not a drill. There is a use for them tonight. More clutter. Hey, I like to think my stream's laid out well, that you can have all the redeems popping and it still looks fine. Maybe a little bit in the way on this scene specifically, but that's okay. Still need to think of a visual reference for Sheepish Dungeon. I don't want it to be intrusive in any way. I was experimenting with it darkening the scene a little bit when it happens, but like I don't think that's something I want to do. Not past the bonfire redeems anyway. Fake letter V. I know this one. That's a very modern bug. Simple. Torch at the... Torch at... Oh, a little torch rising up is a really cute idea. Oh, I do like that. I wonder if I can commission Gadget carrying a little torch. Like walking past like a Roomba. That might be it. I think I just worked out what it is, yeah. I think it's that. This is your one round, by the way, chat. Make a little... Oh, stress indicator is a good take. I hadn't thought of that. The bug is as old as the game? Oh, yeah, the application of that bug. Maybe not so much, but yeah. Yeah, okay, if you stack redeems, there's about a 3-second window where it's hard to see. Okay, you got me there, Luna. I concede. I like the stress indicator idea, yeah. I need to get some assets for that then, anyway. You guys got some assets for like a stress indicator? Should I make my own? Narrator busting down the door in the intro for DD2 is a good shot to replicate. I haven't actually seen that. It's weird. I've actually seen full runs of DD2. I haven't seen that. I'm hitting next as soon as it pops. Instead of darkening the whole screen, could you do a vignette? I could. Yeah, but a tasteful vignette could work. Hello, Opal to you too, Opal. But to you indeed. It's weird. Every night, Opal comes into my stream and tells me the thing about me they like the most. I don't really know, but I appreciate it. Love a DD1 prequel. Call it Ancestors' Silly Adventures. That's the exact name. There is a lot of fun words in this mess. It's kind of a silly guy, to be fair. I don't really know much about him. I'm waiting for a few sort of bold swings at the word here. I don't know if y'all are seeing what I'm seeing. Lasagna, that's a bold swing. There it is. Vignette is nice. I like Vignette. I certainly tried to do something like okay. I may even make the Vignette effect a overlap with the Bonfire Redeem stuff so that it's not like in the way. Viagra is a proper noun. Yeah, but I wanted to see someone try it. Should get back on DD one day. I've never beaten it. I've never beaten either, and I own them both. I stand by what I said. I think Darkest Dungeon 2 is one of the best looking games of all time. It's that pretty. But I don't necessarily think it's a game for me as well. Have a good one, Luna. Best of luck. Good luck with this.
Chicken treats, baconary boxes.
Oh, that one hurt. That one hurt. I'm okay. I'm okay. Oof. I'm safe. No DD2 isn't my style, so I never even picked it up. That's fair. So it goes. 1 and 2 are very different games. Oh, lordy. Thank you for the pose, by the way, Sammy. That may actually be what we do. That may actually be what we do. We'll see. We'll see. I'll see what Gadget wants to do with it. I don't want to be like, I'm going to commission art of your character for you and put it on my stream, but it's up to Gadget. We'll see. I have become the person that thinks iced coffee always hits. And I'm happy for this evolution of myself. Hand slowly moving towards the tablet pen. I mean, I'm sure Gadget would appreciate that, but it's also not something I can guarantee or anything like that. You've become a person who is correct. I guess so. And we got really nice beans for it right now. So iced coffee comes out very, very nice. Use Gadget's version of this? What, having a butt on stream? With the stress, that not like this with a stress indicator would be perfect for a DD pop-up. Make it look like the image that pops up when the character gets an affliction. I could do that. I like the idea of it popping up over my model though. I think that's kind of cool. I reckon we could do that. I reckon we could do one or the other, maybe both, I don't know. Used to guzzle iced coffee by the 2-liter after a long day of slacking off in high school. I've never done something... I mean, I've drunk more coffee than that, but not like... not iced coffee. There's no way that's in there, right? Oh, of course. Oh, is this the round that fucks us? It might be. Not on my PG stream. No, not on my PG stream. Of course not. Just checking. No, okay. Will I be holding the torch between my butt cheeks? Oh, right. It has to look good. Come on. I'm not saying that you wouldn't look good with a torch in your butt. I regret everything. I regret my many decisions. You know what, Gadget? To be clear, wait, all rewards claimed? Hang on, did I fuck that up? That's not meant to be that way. Hang on a second. Oh, I know what happened. One of my macros has set that to 5 uses total per stream, not 5 per user. Oh, I'm gonna fix that right now. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. That's bait, Elliot. I'm not taking it this time. It's fair. It's fair. You've grown. Yep, that is literally exactly what's happened. Okay, Gadget is...
To our war against the swine, we must first scout their squalid homes.
We must. That is true. I need to go fix my macros then. Enjoy your word game for a second, chat. I gotta fix something. Basically, my pause and unpause are change redeem macros, which means they need to be updated when I update. That's a bonfire, alright? When I update the redeems outside of them as well. I'll give you guys the next round while I fix this. Call that a flared base. Oh my. That's the pause macro fixed, and then I need to fix the unpause macro, and then we're good. Oh, I see it. I literally have a quote about that, huh? That's kind of amazing. Yeah, sorry about that, gang. We could have been gadgeting this entire time. I'm a fool. I don't really know what that one's about. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't really know. No wood for me today? Much to think about. Gang, can you fail around so I can go check on my orcs? You're being very inconsiderate of me and my needs. When you commented Boys Kissing Simulator? When I commentated Boys Kissing Simulator? What was Boys Kissing Simulator? Wait, sorry, wait. I have no memory at all because that's a new sentence to me. Holy shit, I feel like that's not even that much. Oh my god. I don't know anything anymore. I truly don't. Dang, nice. I should have set up Orc Cam. I made that up. It could have been real. It could have been real, though. I mean... It could have been real. It was a fiction. We made it up. You know, I'm upset about this.
Women and men, soldiers and outlaws, fools and corpses.
Oh.
All will find their way to us now that the road is clear.
The road's clear, apparently. Okay, that's nice. Steam says no result for Boys Kissing Simulator. Okay, now I'm pissed off. I feel like there was a game I played that we described as Boys Kissing Simulator. Was that not a thing? Okay, I lie. It says Soccer Online Ball 3D. Do you kiss boys in that? Corner that market. Oh, fuck. That's really funny. I've been sent evidence of this search, yeah. There's Escape from Boy Kisser? I don't think that's the same thing. No, I don't think that's the same thing. And I also, it doesn't sound appropriate necessarily. Sounds kind of Ellie coded. I need to show this up. We've lost this round, right? We're happy to say we lost this round. I think we're happy to say we lost this round. Good effort, everyone, regardless. This is, pretty damning stuff here for soccer fans, to be honest. Soccer fans, do you have any defense for this? Released in 27... rematch looking good. Oh, man. Ah, rematch. Poor rematch. I'll take another exploding boy, bugger it. It has ball editor. Wait, I can edit my balls? A lot of ladies have been asking me ways to do that for a long time. I've never been 100% sure what to tell them. I just heard the loudest snort from Jules when I said that, by the way. I had to pay a surgeon for that. I know, honestly, if I could just do it for $7, wait, $1.50. Probably has more players than Rematch. Man, Rematch is the saddest fucking story in the world, dude. It's the saddest fucking story in the world. I've played a lot of games that have had very unfortunate fates, but I think Rematch is the one that, like, I feel the most upset about. What if we reset here? Attack speed for Orc Warrior. Ooh. Heal percent when in rage. Wait a minute. Oh my fucking god, tell me they get health back when they hit when they're raged, please. I'm sure I could convince people that soccer is a common allegory for bromance. I feel like there's probably a manga where that's the plot. Probably, right? Is this isometric Age of War? It's more of an auto-battler. It is what you see. You build up units, you earn some money. It's an incremental game. $1.50 bottom surgery, what a steal. Indeed. I sounded very dismissive there. I actually really enjoyed this game, but keep in mind, it is what it says on the tin, you know what I mean? I want this vampiric claws again.
Ah, piranha.
You guys are fiending for the piranha. Should I go watch the thing that requires piranha? Should I go watch the thing that requires piranha? Because you'll understand, you'll see what I'm saying. There is something that we must enjoy to... Give me a second, let me get to the next brick wall, okay?
All the decadent horrors I have seen pale in comparison with that final, crowning thing. I could not look, nor could I look away.
Gadget, are you good? Like, chill, dude, it's gonna be fine. It's just my stream, it's chill. One of my friends made an incremental game, maybe I should chill if you do play those. It's not gonna be common, it's really not my interest in games, but I'm sitting here yapping and watching trailers, so like, it's a perfect fit for it. If you wanted to post something like that in the, like, Discord or the game chat, that's fine. I would prefer if it wasn't with the narrative of, like, my friends made this, so you should buy it. But, I mean, that's also fine. I'm never good, I'm always neutral. That's fair. It's a fair way to be. And the only reason I say that, by the way, is because, I don't know. I don't want to have, like, an awkward situation with stuff like that. The fact they explode is just so strong, it's ridiculous. I think I was meant to reset a long time ago, but it was still cracking. I think you had a demo or it was free on itch. Oh, nice! I mean, yeah, I'd kind of love to play it, if that's the case. Maybe not necessarily on stream, but, like, I'd be down. Dude, strong exploding boys is the way of the future. Hold up, we'll get to the thing that requires your, Ooh, new zone. Requires your piranhas, and it will require your piranhas, okay? Straight up yapping it, and by it I mean... my trailers. I really think the game wanted me to reroll for meta progression a long-ass time ago, and I'm refusing to do it. Isn't Soccer Bromance just Captain Tsubasa? I'm unfamiliar, but I'm interested. Oh, Cuppa's here. Nice. Since 2025 is ending. Alright, next level that brick walls our boys, then we will watch another trailer. Then we are in. I'm back.
You can't give up. Can you feel it? The walls between the sane world and that unplumbed dimension of delirium are tenuously thin here.
No, I can't feel that necessarily. Save your piranhas! I'm getting upset. I'm getting upset. The piranhas will happen in a moment, okay? I'm gonna need every piranha you have. Just give us a second. Give us a second. No, you're all being very naughty. Save your piranhas. Oh my god. Gadget, these are really good reads. Yeah, let's focus on that, please. Gadget has done incredible VA work for the stream. Unprompted, which is really cool. I swear, if you guys spend all your piranhas and we go watch a thing that needs your piranhas and you're like, oh, sorry, I spent all my piranhas, I'm going to lose my mind. Ellie, my piranhas are getting impatient and bitey. My piranha don't jiggle, it fold. Is that anything?
Peter.
Fuck's sake. Ah! The Tupper one always gets me, to be honest. I enjoyed doing the VA stuff. It was fun. Hey, if you ever want to do more, feel free. I'm happy to add just more in general to that. This is how I learned that piranhas are limited. I'm out of piranhas, by the way. I swear to fucking God. I need you all to lock in so bad. Of course they're limited. Of course. Oh my God. Give us what we want. It's coming, I swear. I'm waiting for the elves to put up a fight. I'm sorry. They're really just going down to the wrath of the large man. Really hasn't been much finesse.
A sharper sword, a stronger shield. Anything to prolong a soldier's life.
Yeah. Well, actually, that's not kind of what we're going for here. They're meant to explode on death. So, like, actually prolonging their life is the antithesis of our strategy. Also, I'm out of points. I would say lock in, but you're all locked out. This is ridiculous. My God, they get half their health back for raging. That is ridiculous. Dude, what? I think we found the broken upgrade. I don't think this is meant to be going this well. Oh, fuck. Shit, fuck. Okay. That's stuck in my hair. Ow. Okay, I understand. I've been very dismissive and mean to you, and you've been very dismissive and mean to me. We're gonna calm down. These guys are gonna defeat us, right? These guys are gonna defeat us? Nope. Still waiting. Still waiting for anything that can stop my horde of boys. So you're gonna have to reset it to fix that spelling mistake? Oh, it's not a mistake. No, piranha has always been typoed. It's from a phonetic version of it that we were spamming when I first showed people it. I am surprised that hasn't been pointed out sooner. You might notice the emote also uses the same fucked up typing. This is a much better season finale of The Boys. Indeed, indeed. I watched like all of that show and I don't see the appeal. I still don't. Piranha. I've always thought it. This isn't like a dyslexic tag. You can always call it out. No, that's from, I don't know why. We started spelling it like phonetically when we first started joking about it, and it was so funny to me it became part of the joke. It's also how I know it's like a piranha joke and not like the word piranha. I may have broken this game. I may have broken the game. This feels very unintentionally easy. Oh dear. You say that as if I didn't call out Raw's misspelled dyslexia tag. No, I'm saying that because I didn't. I thought it was misspelled as a joke, genuinely. Unironically, I thought that was a joke. Because it was right next to a tag that was a shitpost of some kind as well. In German, we pronounce it piranha for some reason. Oh, piranha? Piranmi. Vampiric Claws too. I genuinely don't think these guys are going to fall to anything. I think they can probably just keep on going. They're getting half their health back just from raging, which happens every single time. And they fucking blocked the entire battlefield on death. This is ridiculous. Okay, I want to see level 100, and then I'll take you to the Piranha Country, okay? And I'm gonna...
Our family name, once so well regarded, is now barely whispered aloud by decent folk.
Piranha. What's the level 100 boss? Is it going to be able to defeat my horde of boys? You know, like Piranha. Bad news about the piranhas, LA? Don't tell me. Oh! Yes, giant bug! Holy shit! Yeah, so I think this is the reset point. Actually, hang on. Hang the fuck on. Unironically, I think we can beat this. Level 100 with no meta progression. I actually think we can, but we'll go back. We'll farm here. And I'll take you guys out to a trailer, okay? Might be a bit of a gory one. I don't know. I haven't actually watched it. But you might, based on me saying I'm going to need your piranhas, you might be able to tell what franchise this is from. Let's have a watch, shall we? Yes. Yes, Artemis.
Piranhas.
Everyone that piranhas during this trailer gets a free good bug. No,
100 years have passed since the genesis of your legacy. They call you a monster.
It's a little piranha!
Is our only true path to redemption.
I'm very excited for this. So am I, spirits!
Lies that people tell themselves.
Piranha.
Only then do they get to see what really makes them tick. A sacrifice must always be paid in blood.
Every creature has a weakness.
Live or die.
The wise hero trains for what you will face.
Oh, I'm keen for this, dude.
Your book, bound in blood, inspires those who are worthy. The spiral bleeds ever deeper. Let the games begin.
Yeah, so during his time off, just to be clear, my buddy Siki, he goes by Saw_Genesis. He's testing the waters with a partner push. Guy streamed for 14 years, loveliest guy you could possibly imagine. Done a ton of charity work and just a fantastic streamer. Go check out Saw_Genesis. One of my favorite people, honestly. So for those that don't know, this is a Saw game, which is probably pretty obvious. It is set 100 years before Saw, which is just like Saw to do. And it's about a Great War veteran doing the same shit Jigsaw does. It's basically going to be kind of like an Outlast Trials, I think, is kind of what they're going for. Sounds like crap, I love it. God, that's exactly my vibe, to be honest. So it is a 3v1. It's kind of like 3 survivors versus 1 killer. But the inversion with this is apparently the killer is like very physically frail, like cannot reveal themselves. And is more based around like fucking with the traps and like setting up problems for them to solve and things like that. Sounds really fun. Could be a cool party game. I love Trials, so I'm super pumped. I have never been into Outlast Trials, and apparently they do fucking Gen AI now, which is really disappointing. But anyway, I have wanted to play something like this for a while. I reckon this would be really fun. It's like Human Mousetrap. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Spirits. So Gabe pointed me towards it today. Messaged me and being like, did you know Outlast Trials uses Gen AI? And I was like, wait, that's new. I didn't know that. And then I went and looked at their Steam page. And yeah. Just straight up contains Gen AI. They had AI posters in the starting area. My partner booted up the game and immediately refunded after seeing it. That was like a year ago. I never hear people talk about this. Also, Butter, hi by the way. I saw a big bug thumbnail. Oh, you're in the right place, hon. You're in the right place. Sucks I wanted to play it. I like the look of this game. I watch people play it. I wish I could play it, but with this, I will not be doing that, unfortunately. Oh yeah, can I do this live? Wait, can I do... I got a request from Butter in my DMs that I have not filled out yet. Can I do this live? Okay, hang on. I need all of you to be very chill for a second, okay? Oh, this doesn't go to the VOD or clip, so I don't need to pause my music. Done. 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 Easiest thing in the world. Easiest thing in the world. Thank you, Mantis. I got you. I got you. But yeah, I am tentatively interested in this. Like, not tentatively. I'll play it. If it sucks, it's fine. You know. I didn't know about the AI stuff. The annoying thing is, and this is why I think I need... well, I say why I need to be loud. It's why everyone needs to be loud. I know people that are interested in and play Outlast Trials. I never hear about the AI stuff. I've never heard about the AI stuff. That's really disappointing to me that a friend had to like message me and be like, yeah, it's on the store page now. Like, I don't know. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I think you got a better take in here. Was that good? Was that good? That's probably good. That's probably good. That's probably good. Thank you, Opal. Thank you. Reminds me of my question. Did you look at the Control trailer? No, I haven't, because I haven't even played Control yet, to be honest. I'm sure if you would say that. No, I haven't played Control. I haven't played Control. I want to play Control and Alan Wake 2 very badly. It's been a hot minute. I don't know. I really should. People don't talk about AI stuff if game is good. Case in point, Arc Raiders. The fucking Arc Raiders thing pisses me off, man. I gotta be... We're far enough detached from that like, I want to bring this up. And I brought it up at the time as well, but like, I've been very disappointed by the people that were like, well, I'm sure it's fine because they said it's fine. Like, I don't know. I'm surprised at how many people know for a fact that people in businesses lie for their best interest and your money frequently. Until it's a lie they want to believe. Like, for example, with the Arc Raider stuff. Oh, I'm sure it was, like, completely consensual, well-played voice acting work that, like, they fully intend to replace at some point. Why would they do that? Like, it doesn't make any sense. Why would they just do, like, some voice acting? Like, I don't know, man. I think what that era taught me... is that and I think by extension a lot of you guys who have similar reasons to come together, but also have heard me rant and rave about this before, we are very much on the extremist side of anti-Gen AI, and the unfortunate fact of the matter is the vast majority of people are like roughly in the middle, maybe a little bit on our side, maybe a little bit against our side, but like, and that sucks because like, I don't even think I'm anti-Gen AI enough. I don't even think I'm anti-Gen AI enough. I don't think anyone in the world is. I think it is like a violent, horrible thing that is absolutely eroding society and technology. No amount of hatred for it is enough. Straight up, it's just not. So like, it's really embarrassing to find out that so many people are like, oh, I'm sure it's just a little bit. Like, it's just a small amount and it's fine. Fuck that, man. I don't know. Had to explain the knock-on effects of that onto someone. Yep. Yeah, I know. I know. Alas. People would rather have a popular opinion while not following it than actually following through. And that is a big element of it as well, is like, it's fine when it's my thing that I love that does it as well, and yeah. Eroding society and literally poisoning people. Yeah, you're right, and more people should be fucking saying it as well. Something interesting came up. I saw the developers of Crime Scene Cleaner came out with a very anti-AI statement in regards to their game, which I thought was interesting. Here's the thing with that, Spirits. So I'm pretty sure Crime Scene Cleaner actively uses Gen AI. In fact, I'm damn near certain of it. And also, they're published by Playway, I think. And if you check out Playway... Yeah, let me check if this is true. I might be wrong about this. I'm open to be wrong about this. Oh yeah, their publisher is Playway Studio. Check this out.
Chicken treats, baconary boxes.
This is their publisher. This is Gen AI. This is Gen AI. These are all Gen AI. This is specifically Gen AI. You can literally see it in the logo. Like, this is Gen AI. You can literally see it right there. This is Gen AI. This is their publisher. I can't imagine saying you're anti-Gen AI when these are the people paving the way for your game is anything other than lip service. And not only that, I will say again, I'm almost certain Crime Scene Cleaner uses Gen AI. I am almost certain of that fact. We do not use generated AI art. We never intentionally include AI assets in our game. We sometimes purchase assets and stock photos. We try our best to verify them, but nowadays distinguishing AI from human-made art can be hard. Fucking true. That said, if there's any specific artwork you believe looks like AI or raises concerns, we would appreciate it if you could point it out on our Discord server. We'll investigate and replace anything that might have slipped through. AI-generated art is not something we would want to include in our game. But like, what are you saying? This is such... This is meaningless. This is completely meaningless. So my big thing with Crime Scene Cleaner is I'm pretty sure it has a bunch of AI voice work in it. I haven't played the game. I heard a couple of line deliveries in it, and I was like, wow, that sounds exactly like Gen AI, and I instantly refunded it. I must be completely honest. Is that a fair way to appreciate things? No, not necessarily. Is it even a fair way to find Gen AI? No, not at all. But as someone that has been through this game and watched people play it as well, I don't believe for a minute this hasn't had Gen AI used in it, to be honest. I just don't. I'm sorry. I'd love to be surprised, but again, look who the fucking publisher is. The publisher is cheap Gen AI bullshit, every single part of it. This isn't even trying, like, it's, Yeah. From Butter, I only don't follow through on my anti-Gen AI with certain services purchases, largely because I'm a tech nerd and it's almost quite literally everywhere that the best I can do is just weed it out as much as I possibly can with the tools I use. Every web host is marketing uber hard to that crowd and tech companies love that shit and sometimes make useful stuff. I don't think it's my position to comment on that. I don't know enough about what you're talking about. All I'm going to say is, for me personally, and again, this is a personal statement, I have a no Gen AI policy. None whatsoever. I will stand by that. The largest, most popular stream I've ever had, outside of the front page stream, we booted a game that we discovered had Gen AI, like, instantly there, and in front of a couple hundred people, I just closed the game, uninstalled it, and refunded it. It was the only thing I had planned to play that night. I will continue to do that. Did I come in at a bad time? No, you're fine. Hello, Walkie. Welcome back. Oh, goodness. It feels like I just saw you. Isn't that interesting? No, we're talking Gen AI again, unfortunately. Very conflicting messages from people about Gen AI. 36K.
The swine draw power from their horrid markings.
That's true.
Crude idols. Tear them down.
Holy shit, Gadget just had an anti-Gen AI narration there. The swine draw power from their crude idols. Tear them down. Is that about data centers? Hang on a second. Primarily complaining about web hosts is really making me want to learn to make my own service for my website. That's fair. I'm so sorry, I don't really know enough about that specific avenue to really have a comment. I trust you not to want to fuck with this intentionally. That's what I'll say. Every single person who can minimize their use of AI is still pushing it in the correct direction. It's ideal to have zero, but a lot of companies are forcing us to be complicit. Yeah, we were talking about something recently of that caliber. I don't know. I don't want to tarnish the night too much and turn this into a big fucking thing, because, like, at the end of the day, I do like having these conversations, because people can learn from them, you know? But truth of the matter is, at a certain point, it's a lot of us just being very mad at things. Did I come in at a scream time? Apparently you did, Closet. Hello, hello. We didn't do it, and if we didn't, it wasn't on purpose, and if it was, it wasn't that bad. Yeah, fuck, you're right. It is that, isn't it? That's the tone of it. Oh, man. Tarnish Knight, Elden Ring? Bearer, seek lest. What's funny, you guys have spammed so many emotes, my activity feed has decayed to literally blank. Because it's filtering redeems, because I don't want to see 100 redeems of Piranha, right? But they still take up slots in recent activity.
This sprawling estate, a mecca of madness and morbidity.
Piranha.
Your work begins.
Our work begins, chat.
Piranha.
Oh my goodness. Sheepish dungeon. Really pulling out everything right now.
Oh my goodness, Spacey Manty. This mountain is covered in blunt and smokin'.
That's true. So yeah, welcome in anyone just joining us. Trust me when I say this is not necessarily all the night has been. We just randomly stumbled across a Gen AI discussion worth having. Reminder that Dev who made the movie posters. Oh, the fucking, the headliners guy. I fucking hate that dude. I'm so sorry. Maybe that's inappropriate to say. I fucking hate the way he dealt with that. So, headliners used to use a bunch of movie posters in their lobby, right? Bunch of these were Gen AI. They got caught. And their response was not like... It's weird, and I think it's been deleted since, but their response was like, oh, well... people who know we did this as a joke, and it's just a funny, silly one. Don't worry, nobody missed out on work because we used Gen AI posters, except that they did. And the way I know is because you didn't fucking hire anyone to draw the posters. What a shitty way to react to that. Yeah, that is one, like, I will never fucking play that game, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. There's something about that way of confronting that, of being like, oh, we never would have paid someone to do this service, is like, hey, you are never gonna learn. You are never gonna learn. The art theft / scraping aspect of the environment damage, yeah. We are barely scratching the surface of the harm they're doing. Goodness. One of the large issues I feel don't get talked about enough amongst even anti-AI crowd is the explicit involvement and profiting the large Gen AI companies have in war and tools of murder. Yup. Also true. It's almost like it's pure evil. Ah. Oh, God. You know what, chat? I'm gonna say this to y'all. I appreciate your efforts, Walkie. I do appreciate that. Look, I don't want to use that redeem as an excuse to pivot away from a difficult conversation. I want to make this very, very clear for everyone here. There is literally no excuse for using generative AI. If you're not sounding off every opportunity you have about how generative AI is a massive blight upon this world and society as a whole, it may have already killed the internet that we know and love. It's just dead now, and the place that I cared about and really spent most of my time building up might be deathly in danger because of the prominence of Gen AI and the very fact that, like, people believe anything anymore might be in danger. The planet itself might be dying because of Gen AI. It's actually that bad. I want to make that especially clear in this moment because we have both ads and good things coming up, which means I do not want to be accused of moving away from that conversation. I've said my piece. I would ask anyone that is confused in any way to type !AI for my thoughts and opinions on the matter, and all of you should be parroting the exact same thing. There is a correct answer to this. It is not a debate. Let's be clear. And with that, I'm going to move you into ads. Feel free to spam that command as much as you want. Feel absolutely free. Ellie, don't you want to debate politics with propaganda bots in the comments of a cat picture on Reddit? Oh god, I'm sending you to ads. You guys are going to ads. I'll see you guys after the break. I'm so sorry. We'll shift up the tone after this, don't you worry. But back after the break. See you soon. Let's make some more boys explode. Joke's on you, I'm subbed. God damn. You can't keep getting away from this. From this? With this. Kind of feel like I could kill that giant worm already, I'm not gonna lie. In positive news, the DBD stream is next week. We were just watching the birthday trailer Spirits, which I really loved. It was so well filmed. I really, really enjoyed it. I think there's a lot of hints to stuff in it, and I'm very, very keen. I can't wait for the anniversary. I will be playing a lot of DBD when the anniversary rolls around. Is this game about a big bug? Well, it seems to be. It's a level 100 boss, so like, can't say it's not. I always adore the anniversary streams. I love seeing what behavior cook up. I love the anniversaries in general. I went from having nothing to having every survivor perk in one anniversary, and I didn't feel like burnt out or anything during it. This was during the Prestige rework, where you could get like guaranteed Prestige 3 for a certain investment in each character, something like that. And I loved it. I thought it was such a fun event. It was such a fun time. I felt like zero burnout. Everyone was playing real fun ways.
Canary boxes.
I'm going to try chip away at a third P100. I'm going to try every killer perk, I think. I'm going to try every killer perk. Even though I have a build that I just love and I don't take off at this point. Oh, God. But alas, must try to have some variety, I suppose. And failing that, I would love P100 Houndmaster. I think that would be one...
This man understands that adversity and existence are one and the same.
Ah. Interesting thoughts, Gadget. Interesting thoughts. I think P100 Houndmaster must be incredibly rare. I don't see that being a popular character to P100, and I fucking love it. I love Houndmaster. Been playing a lot off stream and having very good games. I say a lot. I've been doing my dailies off stream. Not that much. I'm tempted to try... You know what? We're going to try the Great Big Bug while we do good things. How about that? We're going to give it a shot. We're going to give it a shot. Still with literally zero fireball usage, which is very funny to me. The GBB indeed, walk here. Don't worry, we'll pop over to good things in a moment. I just don't want to paywall it with ads, you know. I feel like Houndmaster could have been so much more consistent if they just made the doggo part of a model and the power an actual projectile. No, I actually agree with that take. I actually agree. But I think with new killers, they like to slide in a little bit of new tech. To see what they can, like, future-proof in the future. So, like, in some ways, Houndmaster might open the door to other killers later on, and stuff like that. I get it, I guess. Or, it's a spiderweb, their tech, I don't know. There's probably reasons they did it the way they did. Alright, ads are over, so I'm actually going to shift up the playlist, chat.
Piranha.
Oh, Piranha. How about this? Ooh. A little bit of good things. Wesker and Artist Powers share code. They're the exact same in that way. Yeah! So, oh, thank you for the follow, by the way. We have anonymous follows here, but thank you regardless. And if you want to lurk and chill, no worries. Oh, Ash, welcome in. We're just about to do a segment here. We're going to do a segment here, everybody. What I was about to say is, yeah, Skinny Bert is based on Artist's Bird, which is very funny to me. That's kind of why Skinny Bert works. Oh, nap now. See you later. Have a good one, Nudless. Chad, I got a question for you. We got a Good Things coming up. Good Things is a little segment of stream where we like to talk about things that are good. Big milestones you hit, little milestones you hit, or even just something that got you through the day-to-day. If you have a good thing to share, feel free to post it in the chat. You never need a time, nor reason, or anything to be excited about something. You want to be hyped? You want to be happy? Just share it. We're all sort of sharing each other's victories here. That's kind of the vibe. Now, if you don't have anything to share, that's A-okay. It's not obligatory. But if you do, you won't be doing it alone because I'll be thinking of a good thing right alongside you. So that is what we're getting up to tonight. And we're going to start with Jero. My good thing is Chippy T today and day off tomorrow. Oh, day off tomorrow? Nice. Man, that Chippy T looks good enough that I kind of... It's reset my timer for Chippy T. I could go another Chippy T. My goodness. I have a really nice Chippy near me that's like walking distance, and I do kind of love it. Maybe I'll go down there for lunch tomorrow or something like that. Little treat, I don't know. That could be nice. Maybe. My word. Good thing from Butter. One, I have a nice Obsidian Vault now, and Job has let me have an Obsidian Sync subscription, and it's not only super fucking useful, but way better than stuff like Google Drive or OneDrive folder sync. Really useful for getting art off my laptop and to my PC. Nice! I've never heard of Obsidian, but that sounds really cool. I might look into that. I have been looking for a way that's a little bit nicer to like share things between different hosts and things like that, so that might be the way to go. We're gonna see how these guys do against the Great Big Bug while we're here. Also, I think I need to push these guys to be on the far sides. So she's not so bad up close, but getting to her is a pain. Okay. Obsidian is good. I'll look into it. Thank you, Butter. The kebab timer will reset soon enough. I could go get a kebab too. That is also true. I could go get a kebab. Also very true. My goodness. No, it's a blood web, not a spider web. Ah, I'm wrong. Good things number 1 from Prey. Great big bug. It is a great big bug. You're right. Mix up this. We're gonna do something like this. What if we had one guy in front that was tanking? Can that happen? Can you do that? So like each side just has like one guy that takes the big bug hit? Because if that works, it's GG, right? I'm gonna try after these guys wipe. From Gadget, my good thing is that people really like the Darkest Dungeon lines, and it makes me really happy. They are excellently done, genuinely. Very professional level work. Also, yes, they can tank. Okay, it's super GG, I think. I think it's super GG with Great Big Bug.
To those with a keen eye, gold gleams like a dagger's point.
I reckon I could convince people those lines were ripped from a game. Genuinely. Because, I mean, I guess they kind of were in a way. Oh my god, there's a sneeze. Hang on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's the sneeze? Where is it? Where is it? I hate that feeling. Oh, I hate that feeling. That's a bad thing. That's a bad thing. Thanks for playing our demo. You can see we're going to the higher levels, but this is the end of the handcrafted content available in the demo. The full game will have more. I actually did think this was the full release, but hey, yep, that's level 100. We did not need to do meta progression even once. Maybe we do a rebirth just to celebrate, you know? A little rebirth just to celebrate might be good. Oh, goodness. Farm that bug. Farm that bug. From Wacky, 6 hours with cool people grabbing scrap and playing golf, culminating in golf raid boss. Oh, yes. That was quite fun. I got to jump scare Gally and Wacky in a super battle golf lobby today, by the way, very early this morning. I say very early for me because I was trying very hard to wake up on time. Didn't really work out, but I got there for a little bit of golf with some really nice people. It was a lot of fun. I felt very welcomed. It was nice. It was a good time. But yeah, I had a lot of fun with that. It makes me always want to get... Every time I play a game like that, I want to get community nights going again. I don't know that I want to do them completely consistently, but... maybe. Used to live where there was like 5 chippies in walking distance, and now I have 0. Did you have a favorite chippy out of the 5? I want to know. I have a lame good thing, says Spirits. I doubt that's a lame good thing. And a less lame good thing. On Wednesday, I'll be trying to obtain a Genshin character I've saved for since March. And my big good thing is my grandma is fully settled in with my aunt, and in 2-ish weeks she's been there, her health has improved, and she started feeding herself and talking again. Well, those are definitely good things of different scale, for sure, but I don't think either of them are lame. If it brings you joy, I appreciate that. That's wonderful. And as for your grandma, that's awesome. I'm really happy to hear. I've got a few friends who've been in, or have people in their lives that have been in like a little bit of health crisis and stuff like that recently. I obviously won't get into it, but you love to hear a bounce back story. It's really wonderful. We got one from Sil. My good thing is Raw's stream yesterday was so good and he had me laughing the entire time. It's the best stream I've ever seen in my entire time on Twitch. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm not even gonna pretend to be offended at that. No, for those that missed it, Raw the other night was doing one of his driving Dad Takes You for a Drive streams, which are always very fun because he goes very hard for them. The guy in general just is very high effort, does anything to make you laugh, and I appreciate that. My favorite kind of people are the ones that, like, they're willing to kind of go that extra mile to make you laugh, even though you would have been content just having a nice enough time. I think the performers, like people who really, really care about pushing that, kind of pushing the envelope to be a little bit more enthusiastic, a little bit happier, a little bit funnier and things like that. I don't know. I'm very drawn to those people. Been using Obsidian for note-taking. It's great. Oh, wait, I have heard about it, actually. I got introduced to, like, the app for it a long time ago. I just never ended up using it. I'm realizing now, yeah, someone walked me through Obsidian at one point, and I never got around to it. Fuck. Blosky, my good thing is I'm really immersed in gaming as a whole lately. I'm playing good, innovative indies, and I'm doing TTRPGs fairly regularly. I have a board game that I'm playing a lot. I feel like this is all I'm about. Play is what I do. You know what? That's fair. I have once more come to the realization that if I want tabletops back in my life, I gotta do it myself. And I think I need to... I've said this intermittently several good things in a row now. I think I'm just gonna make a tabletop group of people, and we're just gonna do something. I am sick of waiting. I am sick of, like, working out schedules and stuff. I'm just gonna be like, I'm gonna do a thing, and if you want to be there, be there. You know? I miss tabletops, man. I miss them. Chippy kebab tea? What if I could? What if I could? Wait, there is chippy kebab. Hang on a second. Actual good thing from Prey Princess, apparently. I've talked about my bottom surgery a lot, but this Thursday is my final checkup for the healing phase of recovery, which takes like a year overall. That's so fucking cool. I love that, and I said this the last time, but I love that Good Things has been a tracking trajectory for so many people that have had, like, gender confirmation surgeries and things like that. Like, it's so cool to me to continue to hear these updates, honestly. It brings me a lot of joy. We're all going on a journey together. Or at least enjoying a journey vicariously, I suppose. Obsidian's very good. You can use it to organize things like writing and game mastering, because you can build your own wiki locally. Oh, I'm in for that. That sounds good. Good thing from Tupper. Finished a bunch of friggin' chores and tasks for other people, got paid for it, and now it's chilling and getting caught up with some games I've been meaning to play since I'll actually have some downtime. Very nice. Is it more Paralives for you now, Tupper? I must know. People posting GBB content on main? Oh, yes. Will you be adding some meme ones? It's kind of up to Gadget. I don't really know. I just don't really know that I want it to... maybe? I would accept... There's one meme I would accept. Edited exactly like the Darkest Dungeon lines. I'm talking one-to-one as if it is a line from the Darkest Dungeon games. I would accept you must bounce on it crazy style. And that would be the one meme one. I would accept that. Good thing too from Butter. I'm deeply enjoying coding again, and the stickers widget I've been making keeps expanding with new features I think of that feel impactful and significant, not arbitrary. Just pushed a big update out with Minecraft-style pitch variants included, and almost done with another one with exit sounds, nicer organization, custom easing options, and other boundary calculations account for rotations and transformations. Very cool, Butter. Very cool. That's very respectful. I'm always really impressed what you're doing with those things. What you're doing with, like, streaming in general is really, really cool. I've been jealous. Not jealous, that's the wrong word. Kind of like inspired, but kind of in a way that like I'm a little bit helpless with it right now by so many people I know that are doing coding right now, like Cars comes to mind. I've been really inspired by people that are making cool widgets, cool programs, cool like tertiary stuff for streaming that like I have a box that sometimes works, you know, like there really is sort of an area that I could push it that I haven't pushed it yet. It's kind of, that's the kind of thing where it makes me like, I should take up coding, you know? From Catgirl, partner love herself? Well, that's damn fine to hear. We appreciate that. Darkest Dungeon Chicken Treats Baconary Boxes, also a good one. Also a good one. They did a Yorkshire chips box that was chips, gravy, sausage, and Yorkshire pudding. Jesus, I would do that. Such a relief. I'm excited to visit it. That's wonderful, spirits. I'll keep thinking of what's been good recently. Take your time, Suz. I tell you what, I mean, I'm always happy to tell people the story of how Good Things started, but I will say, without getting too in the weeds of it, Good Things started as a mental exercise when I was at my absolute lowest, and the only thing I could think of that was good was, I really feel like having a cup of tea right now. I won't get into the thick of it about what kind of state I was in when I had that thought, but suffice to say, my guiding light was just literally, I really felt like I needed to have a cup of tea. I would look forward to having a cup of tea. Good things don't need to be big. They don't even need to be accomplishments or milestones. Sometimes it's just simply something that gets you through kind of the fog, the miasma. That's how I feel, at least. Everyone's different in that department. That's my perspective. Good thing from Skelly. Pride Parade was fun despite the awful heat. My city is very queer, so it's a huge event every year, and I love it. That's awesome. Man, I love that. Every time I hear about someone celebrating Pride, I'm always like, man, I need to go to a Pride thing. I need to do more Pride stuff. I really have not done that much. I gotta zoom and pass out. Have a good one, Prey. But I've probably missed you. Hope you have a good one. In a time where Pride can sometimes be written off by the masses as of late, It's lovely to have community and uplift each other. Yeah, I was just thinking about how this year you will not see any like corporate pride. You won't see anyone changing their profile pictures to rainbow flags, for example. Not in terms of like corporations, businesses, etc., etc. It's just not going to happen. So yeah, we need to hold close. I was not a rainbow capitalism fan, but fuck, it was nicer than not having it. I'm not going to lie. And now more than ever, we need each other. So pride is awesome. Pride is very important. You need to buy the socks if you want to take coding seriously. Oh, darling, do you think I don't have thigh highs? Oh, dear. That's what we call an assumption. JavaScript, HTML, CSS is definitely the most useful streaming-wise, and Slime 2 really helps make it easier to make all that, and so I've been power coding lately. I know a little bit from, like, back in the day, like, Tumblr and MySpace layouts and stuff like that. Stuff that's not very applicable these days, but, like, would still, at some point, work. You know, it would be an entry-level understanding, at least. We've seen your boots. Ah, yes. Why do I feel like Ellie just dropped a bomb on chat? I sometimes forget how few people here know me in real life. Oh, dear. Someone had all the blood rush to their feet while doing a long stint at the PC. I understand the need for thigh highs. Ah, yes, that's the need for sure. That's the one. That's why I struggled with my coding courses. I never had thigh-high socks. There's a large amount of fingerless gloves and thigh-high socks that I have that I really do not wear enough, but I do have them. From another time, I suppose. My goodness. I got programmer socks and then stopped programming, so I haven't worn them in years. Maybe it's time to pick them back up again. Yeah, might be time, Skeldy, might be time. You know what they say about assumptions? They make an ass out of and Tion. That's true, Fabio, that's true. My Linux instructional video playlist on YouTube has a striped thigh-high thumbnail. That's amazing. Oh, have a nice lurk, Spirits. Thank you for joining us, by the way. I appreciate you. Is the programming power relative to the legwear length? Would a 6'5" person with long leg in their tights...
Laughing still at the end.
Oh! Ha 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 ha! Is it the end yet? Probably not. I think it would be. I think it would be, Walkie. It makes sense. Also, Frostbit, welcome on in. Welcome to the tail end of good things, everybody. And hello, Milk, as well. Hi, hi, hi. Oh, my goodness. I kind of need a good things, don't I? This game isn't called Orc Incremental? Damn. You say that, and yet listen to this. An orc did that. So think about your assumptions before you make an ass out of and Tion. Holy shit, an orc did that. An orc did that. It's that bit on forklifting the other night. And Vio said that. Vio said that? Vio said that. Ah, goodness. Welcome, by the way, Nyan. Oh, goodness. I kind of need some good things, don't I? Can you do the Isengard theme? Only they're taking the hobbits to it. You're telling me an orc fried this rice? God, that would have been a good stream title. I guess auto progress, see what happens. I said this? I said this. So I'm confused. An orc drove the forklift? Yes, actually. They're taking the hobbits to Isengard? They're taking the hobbits to Isengard! One of the original... That's one of the OGs, holy shit. Goodness. I need some good things. I mean, I gotta be honest, it's a bit basic, but I'm pretty excited for this week of streams. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. It's nice to have, like, a good idea of what I'm doing for streams, even if it's a bit faint in some ways. I am looking forward to it. I had a really nice weekend, honestly. I'm very happy with the starting soon screen, as silly as it sounds. Since there's so many more people here, I'm going to welcome in the cat, actually. Hello, Eclipse. Welcome on in.
You guys have not gone to Ellie's stream.
Clearly.
Clearly. You do not know Peak.
You do not know Peak. Well, one thing I will say is I'm going to change up my playlist a little bit. How about this, to greet that raid? Welcome into Clips. For those of you that haven't met me yet, hello, my name is Ellie the Space Mantis.
You answered the letter. Now, like me, you are part of this place.
Oh, I'm part of this place. So is Eclipse, apparently. Mounts in chat if you support the cat. As I said, welcome in. My name's Ellie the Space Mantis. I use she, they pronouns, and I'm a bug. Currently, enjoying a bit of incremental gaming tonight. I want to do something. Because part of my good thing is that I got my starting soon screen working the exact way I want it to work. So I'm going to do something, chat. I'm going to run my end stream macro. I'm not actually ending stream. It's just going to be like a bunch of cleanup. And it's going to make... Oh, no, it's not going to work. I guess I would have to do it manually. Fuck it. Let's show it off anyway, even if I can't show it off to you guys. Check this out. I'm going to show you guys how my starting soon screen functions now. Because I think it's dope as shit. I think it's dope as shit. Check this out. It is now like a login scene for like a video game. And these, when the stream is starting, will all be functional. So these will be redeems that you can redeem to have your name as each individual player character. Obviously, I can't enable it so you guys can redeem it now, because there's already been the one redeem for each individual person. But these are all people. These are the first 6 people that show up for stream. And it will have their name there and everything. It only has my name because I've just manually redeemed them. So, like, don't mind me. That's my bullshit. But I'm so fucking happy at how it works. I think it looks awesome. It gives my thumbnails a permanent place to stay. The one thing I want is I want to talk to a pixel artist to make, like, actual pixel mantises. And I have a very strong idea of what style I want them as well. So, I don't know. I think it looks sick. I did all this myself. It's not amazing, because I'm not an artist, but it's there. They also disappear from redeems when they're... Yeah, they're self-retiring! So you don't have 6 random redeems just calling... Like, you know how some people, they have the first redeem, and it just sits there forever? They go away! They go away forever when they're redeemed! I think it's fucking sick. I think it's so sick, and I love it very much. My word. Ellie loading up multiplayer to farm Smash matches to unlock Mr. Game & Watch. Very good. Very good. Makes me think of Castle Crashers is a direct inspiration of it. Actually, okay, hear me out. We need it. Okay, we need a contest. Okay, there's 2 different things we can do. We're going to talk about this. We need the cat's opinion as well. Obviously, we need the cat's opinion. Hang on. There's 2 different things we can do here. Hang on. Hold up. There's 2 different styles of thing. I want to show you guys the options we have. Okay? I didn't notice that. I never thought to do that. Do what? Ah! What did I miss? Huh? Ah! I've got a question for you guys. This is extremely important. Okay? So I have 2 different things, and I actually was thinking about this beforehand as well. I'm so glad you brought up Castle Crashers. Those player redeems that you just saw in the starting soon, these guys here, would you prefer that the floating biters are replaced by Castle Crashers style profile pictures, specifically these like base knights up here would probably be a good inspiration? Or Final Fantasy style sprites like this, like battle sprites. I personally am so fond of these because like I grew up in this era of like sprite work and I love it very, very much, but this would also be very fun too. Castle Crashers, you reckon? I'm down for either, honestly. Personally, FF, I gotta admit, it fits pixel art better. I'm gonna be honest, the stylization fits pixel art better, in my mind. We're pretty tied, I'm not gonna lie. We're pretty tied. I need to talk to someone that does better sprite work than I do. My word. My word. Castle Crashers, but pixelated. Interesting. That would be kind of new. I could see it, though. If you did Castle Crashers, the commission prices would be a bit higher than an FF style. For sure. Like, even I could hack an FF sprite. It's not complicated. They're like... I think like 64 by 64. They're very small pieces of art. Super Smash Flash 2 style. Let's have a peek. Oh, yeah. I mean, Smash Flash looks like it was a hybrid of various other pixel arts, to be honest, from what I can tell. Imagine being able to implement custom commed ones for specific VIPs or recurring users. That is going above and beyond what I can do right now, but I think if I got a sprite sheet, what I could do is I could animate different variants, and so like there's a chance they're doing different animations at different times and things like that. I think I could probably do that. Prefer Castle Crashers aesthetically, but it's still pixelated, but of course higher res than this. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of locked in on the Final Fantasy side. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not gonna like pivot because if I have an idea and I like it more than the other one, I'm gonna go with that, right? But also, Castle Crashers has been on my mind too. That's not been randomly mentioned, and I suddenly thought of it. I was thinking about the Castle Crashers login specifically because you might notice the biters are just kind of like palette shifted, kind of like the original Four Knights, you know? Ellie, can you make mine just the legs? No. If I could, yes. If I could, yes. However, that's kind of a lot of work. Okay. If I was going to do that, it would be a redeem for, if you have VIP already, like 1,000,000 points to have a specific sprite. Because that would be a level of upkeep that I could not maintain. Straight up. Straight up. Full disclosure, I could not maintain that upkeep. What am I doing here? I want to do a Dark Rebirth after, like, next ad break. And we'll play through one more time before the evening's over, I reckon. You know what? More gold. Why not? Makes me remember there's a Deadlock mod that model swaps, like, 8 characters into Castle Crashers Knights. That's really cute. I like that idea. I'll save 2,000,000 points and $5. No, but see, I don't want people thinking they could, like, I don't want to sell it. Like, I appreciate it. It's very overwhelming to think about custom stuff. I don't even have the base stuff in. Like, maybe I can talk about it when I have the base stuff in. I'll see. You can have your own biter if you provide the art yourself. I lose control of the stream a little bit if I do that, though, is the problem. Theoretically, I love that idea, but I would also need to, like, turn away people that, you know, they do, like, an MS Paint biter or something like that. Like, that would be uncomfortable. Maybe. If I had a rock-solid template people could follow, I would. I don't know. Crowdsourcing stuff like that is fine, too, but, like, I'd also like to, like, if it's gonna be, like, art the quality that I kind of want it to be, I'd also, like, what's the word? The idea of, like, bring your own art, you start to reach a point where people are, like, commissioning their own art for it and stuff like that. Like a biter picker. Yeah, like a biter picker kind of thing. I've actually thought of commissioning people to make a picker for me, actually, yeah. It's fishing all over again. Ah, yes. Do you remember fishing? Do you guys remember fishing patch notes? You guys ever want to know how hard I went fishing? You guys ever want to know how hard I went doing fishing? Check this out. Check this out. If you guys want to know how willing I am to fucking go hard on concepts, you guys remember that fishing game that people had? The, like, Lurk Pond or whatever it was called? I don't really remember, but it was a fishing game that people would run it with just junk. I ran full custom mode. Here is one set of patch notes for our fishing game. Here is one set of patch notes for one season of our fishing game. All of these with custom assets, custom sounds, all balanced around various different rarities and weights and gold. I don't know why I spoiler tagged all this, I guess so people could individually, like, see it. And we had over 100 unique catches. So yeah, I'm very, very willing to do the very difficult stuff. But also, yeah, when you're even writing patch notes like this becomes a time investment. And it gets very difficult to maintain. This is the first of 3 seasons we did. 2 of which J-Ro won from memory. And then, was the other one Sammy? I don't quite remember, to be honest. I don't quite remember. You've been stuck for a while. Rude. Are my exploding orcs not good enough for you? Huh. Oh, lordy. Would you be upset if I said I wasn't surprised at the production value? No, I appreciate that. Joking, by the way, it's a huge amount of work and not expected at all. No, but it's a conversation worth having because I'm gonna have to have that chat with people over time. Like, I had people surprised that the original biter logins weren't like their custom biter emotes, and it's like, yeah, I mean, yeah, technically it could be, but like, I'm doing this all baked into OBS. Like, this doesn't read from anything. This is all assets inside of my stream. So like, in time, I'd like to reach that point. Don't get me wrong, I'd fucking love to reach that point. Will I be reaching that point soon? God, no. Oh my god, no, I barely got this working. Although, it is modular, so like I said, I could make those 6 sign-ins any amount of sign-ins I want. I can make them work any amount I want. Like, it is an easy setup now that I have them, which is really cool. Crash Bandicoot 4? I think there's copies of Crash 4 in there, yeah. I do want a Fish with Your Friends game that has an opt-in to start a timed fishing contest booth in it. Scores off of total weight, biggest fish, and number of fish caught. That'd be fun. Something a little bit more meaningful. Oh, lurkbait! That's what it was called. Lurkbait fishing. It was called lurkbait fishing. Yes. No, but I don't know. The suited mantis is very good because it's very ambiguous. It's very ambiguous, and I think, like, it kind of in the Power Rangers style, having a recolor of this suit just kind of makes you look like part of the team, you know? And I love that vibe. I'm not eager to give that up, so, like, the biters, even when we get custom work for it, it will be individual, like, stylized differently, but it will essentially be color-coded versions of these. But alas, as for, like, custom stuff, it's a while down the road. I'd love to think about it, but I think thinking about it now hurts my brain. Be hosting like a bunch of other people's stuff on your own hard drive for little to no benefit at that point. Well, and then you get into the dynamic we had with like fishing, which is like, there's a quality control that it's probably going to matter to you, the streamer, more than it matters to people submitting. It's like people would submit custom catches to the fishing when they got the voucher and things like that. And I would actively have to go find a different version of the sound effect and graphic because they got me like the lowest quality versions. I was like, all right, fuck. At what point am I just doing this myself, you know? Raw has destroyed civilization? Yeah, I know. Don't worry, I'm aware. I like the Team Mantis Biters. You said you similarly use recolored ping tubers for your reactors back in the day, and that's cool. Yeah, I think it's really cute. I have a clip here somewhere that shows the lot of us together, and it looks like a little rainbow group, and I really love it very much. It's very fun. I wonder if I could go, like, clips from 2023 and find it. No, it was before that. Wow, 2020. God, I'm so old. Oh my, I'm so old, Chad. Yeah, peep this, peep this. The clip is irrelevant. But yeah, we used to use a My PingTuber recolored to represent people in the Discord call. We later on got a template where the face was unfilled, so you could draw your own space animal. And that was a thing people did. A bunch of people I used to play with used to draw their own space animal in a suit like that. And we were kind of like a team of stylized like animals in spacesuits, which I still think is a really cute aesthetic. I have elements of Jules and Rat's ones still around somewhere. I think Jules was a rat and also a capybara. And then you'll never guess what rat was. You'll never guess. My goodness. I've done a bad job getting through my trailers, chat. You guys want another trailer? You guys want another trailer? You want to watch a trailer with me, everybody? I reckon you're just in time to watch a trailer. Obviously a human? Maybe. Obviously. Yeah? Alrighty, alrighty, hold up. Just got back, I'd love to trail. Alright, hold up. Let me finish up what we got here. Our last, basically, the lovely bench provided. 20% base health feels like a lot. Want to wrap up our last little bit of this, because after a couple more trailers and break, I am going to Prestige. That's what we're going to do. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I'm glad people like the starting soon screen. It felt like it made a wave when I showed it off, and I think it's fucking sick. I want to include it in the stream somehow. I think maybe I'll bake it into the BRB scene. In fact, to be honest, I might even retire our current BRB scene and make it into, like, the starting soon screen will be the BRB scene, because it looks sick. It looks cool. Like, make a pause screen. Like an inventory management screen for the biter team. That sounds really cute. Oh, man. Wait, defeat? Holy shit. Right, another trailer. This one, this is the only thing that would ever get me into a Star Wars game. Is what I'll say. It's the only thing that would get me into a Star Wars game. Whoa, 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 how loud are you gonna get? I believe this is where we've ended up with... Yeah, the new pod racing.
Where champions are born and losers annihilated.
My favorite Star Wars game, Burnout 4. It looks very Wipeout, doesn't it?
My sources say you've been made.
Now this is Pog Racing. I don't care if that only made me laugh. That is joke of the stream.
Racers don't go head to head against Sebulba. Legends.
Sebulba always win.
They are not your friends.
I've seen you at Kestar's side.
This is maybe the only thing that would ever get me interested in Star Wars again. I gotta be real, one of my hobbyist little, like, I kind of love that in a way that I maybe shouldn't. Maybe it's not as good of a game as I remember, is the original Star Wars Pod Racer. I think pod racing was really, really fun. I might even stream it at some point. Feels like watching racing game trailers from the pre-PS3 era. It does, yeah. It does. I love pod racers, I have it. 1v1 me. Let's go. I don't care about ping. So Bob always makes me think of the "Have you seen who Taylor Swift is dating" post. I don't know the post, but that sounds really funny. Kind of surprised they haven't made a pod racing show or movie. It's got to be pretty expensive, right? Like I think a lot of TV shows get made because the predominant scene is people in a room talking. Pod racing would be a very big practical mess to make, right? It's on Virtual Console. I'm in. I hope I can spin in it. You're gonna make me watch the Darth Vader short again. You're gonna make me watch the Darth Vader short again. I can feel it. I can feel it. Anyway. It's updated to be more than 2-player. I wish. I gotta be real, I'm super into this. I'm super into this. And I'm super into this because, like, it's so adjacent to Star Wars, you know what I mean? I feel like you could not get me to care about a Jedi if you tried. You just couldn't. I had my Jedi Knight series, it's all I needed. I retired it, maybe even dipped into a bit of Force Unleashed. That was nice for the time. But, like, I love it because it feels, I don't want to say new, because it's very distinctively not new, but at least it's not, what if I was a Jedi? Jedi likes trophies? Master Jake-Ro? Jake-Ro.
You can't give up.
I keep forgetting to fix the hater. I'm gonna go fix him now. I'm sorry, he's too positive recently. Hang on. He's too positive recently. Let me fix him. He's not meant to be that positive. I need to go fix the command. The action group, you can't.
Soul battered and broken.
Mm-hmm.
Cast aside like a spent torch.
Oh yeah. That's how it is. I'm going to enable all his variants. Hang on. So more or less reused of it is the cinematic universe, the better Star Wars content. No, I largely agree. detaching from the... I mean, I think they've learned they literally have to detach from the, like, cinematic universe of it all. Because it's been bad. I always hear, you can't give up. Well, I mean, who's to say? Well, I am to say. He's literally saying, I can't. We know for a fact he's saying, I can't. That's the line. Not the lover? God. You know how Jake's got the Jason redeem where you try to find Jason and then sometimes it pops and it like plays a little happy tune and then Jason and his dad go away and are retired for the rest of the stream? What if there was a chance for the hater and the lover to be on screen at the same time? And then they kiss and disappear and you can't summon this hater for the rest of the stream. One of them is give up and one of them is you can't. There it is. There it is. That's all you need. That's all you need. Did you just pitch a fanfic idea, Ellie? Oh, I hope not. Ideally, no. Honestly, ideally, no. Jesus. Kith. And now Kith. And now they Kith. How do I make this happen? I don't know. What would motivate me to animate that? That's the question. That's the question. Oh, goodness. But I don't know. I'm excited for Pod Race. I don't even know what consoles it'll come out on. Like, it's probably not coming to PC, right? It was very Sony. I don't know. I think if they ever want to make another trilogy, they need to make a time skip big enough to just leave the Skywalkers far behind. That will never happen. I get it, and I think you're correct, but also it will literally never happen. It will very literally never happen. You lose a lot of ability to, like, have... What's the word? Opportunities for anything else. Do you see the Star Trek horror game? I did. I think it's in my playlist. Should we watch another trailer? I got you guys. I got you guys another trailer. And we'll do one more, eh? We'll do one more. Trailer. Okay. I'll play the trailer. I'll play the trailer. Oh, shit.
I don't know why I think she's here. I wish I knew.
It's like a remake? The loudest water you've ever heard in your life. Oh, it's probably switched to Silent Hill.
I'm looking for someone. I'm going to town either way.
No, that looks pretty next gen.
If it's dangerous or not.
Not enough horses? Oh, at least James is here. Oh, yeah. This makes sense now, yeah.
Is it dangerous?
Do it, James. Make her proud. Fuck yeah. I'm still not sure if this is a remake or like a new game. Where is this in the canon? Suddenly looks like my favorite game of all time. I guess he heard that Mary's sick and now he has to prove that so is he. If Dusk is to be believed, it's one of the iterations of the Silent Hill 2's time loop. Ah, I see. Silent Thrill. Very good, very good. Seeing a lot of people who clearly never played Silent Hill here. Can't believe you don't know this part. I've seen the films, and in the films, he has a scooter. Exactly the kind of game to put on my post-phobia list. Oh, man. I am surprised they're announcing a new Silent Hill. From the people behind Bloodborne Kart. Ah, yes. Getting away with even more IP issues. There is a new Silent Hill and it looks great. Yeah, it's this. Bold new direction for the series, I will say, but... I mean, is it any more unrealistic than then having Dark Souls combat? Let's be real. How long is this trailer? 47 minutes. Stay strapped in.
It's time to end this nightmare.
Spoilers. Come on. That looks pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. I would play that. I would play that. Let's get a nice little shot of James there. There we go. Lilith had to redo all the designs because Sony is a capitalist demon. I disagree. I mean, hear me out. I think they did the best possible thing. They left it until a release date was announced so they could advertise with the Bloodborne IP literally until the moment people were buying the game. And then they had to do like IP redesign, stuff like that. It was never going to be released like that. No one ever believed for a second it was going to be released as Bloodborne Kart. I honestly think they probably took the least conflicting route possible for it. Which, like, fair enough. Oh, yes, the Tenor mode is perfect here. Hi, Sarah. Welcome in. Wasn't even on sale. It's a free game. Wait, is it? I believe I paid money for it. Was I scammed? I'm pretty sure I've paid money for that game. Was it actually free? That'd be really funny. It's free? It's free on Steam and Itch. I guess I misremembered then. Did you buy it from the Bin Kobold? Oh, Bin Kobold got me again. Fuck. Ugh. That's a shame. That's a shame. It's always the Bin Kobold, isn't it? I do have to reveal something to you guys, by the way. I do have to reveal something to you guys. This is a real game. This is a very real game. This is a real game that's coming out and we should all play it together. It's a real game that's coming out. This is definitely not something I found in my watch history on YouTube and laughed so hard I nearly threw up at the idea of adding it to my trailer watch roundup. It's definitely not that. Is it co-op? Well, someone has to play as Maria, yeah. If it were Nintendo, they would have been murdered years earlier. Yeah, and that's the thing, is like, they got a cease and desist. Like, at the end of the day, I'm all for company fucking sucks. Don't get me wrong. I agree. That is the right perspective to have. But also the way they handled Bloodborne Kart is probably about as decently as they could have, all things considered. What if we looked at an actual trailer and what if it was Cassette Beasts 2002? Might be on the menu. Can you play horse against Pyramid Head? I think you can only play horse against Pyramid Head. No one else lets you play horse. Oh, goodness. It didn't come with a copy of Crash Bandicoot 4. No, I don't believe it did. I don't believe it did. I have to get on the first Cassette Beast, but I would love to see this trailer. I have yet to play the first Cassette Beast, but I've owned it for a very long time. I've owned it for a very long time. I will admit, I have been actively asking people for their trailers and stuff like that in the games channel. I had to do a lot of digging. I don't think many people have much to link, to be honest. Ellie, is there another DBD character coming? I keep seeing more vague videos from DBD. They have a 10th year anniversary event. We watched the whole thing and I kind of dissected it a little bit, and I can confirm Saul Goodman is coming to DBD. I can confirm. That being said, gosh, what was I going to say? They have a 10-year anniversary coming up with an anniversary event and an implied reveal of more chapters, but maybe not anything more coming out at the time. Working theory is Pennywise. I'm more of the mindset Pennywise as a license rather than Pennywise as a playable character, but maybe. All the games I like from all the game conferences from the weekend are mostly indie. I mean, tell me about them. I only want to hear about indies as well. Well, outside of the few that I've shown, which is like the Saw game, Saw Genesis, who was my favorite streamer and potentially my favorite video game. And Alien Isolation 2 are the big things that I've been like absolutely there for. Everything else, it's kind of bright and flashy. I've been trying to get myself a little bit more invested in upcoming game releases because I'm realizing the way that I work, which is waiting for devs to reach out to me, and also sort of just randomly bumblefucking into new releases on Steam, is kind of... It's got very diminishing returns at this point in time. Just the character, not even the show. So I covered it earlier, but the idea is they used to have an announcer for the anniversary events who would like be active the entire game and would be a presence during the entire event. I think Pennywise would fit that role extremely well. I genuinely do. I think it would require a drastic reinterpretation of that character, one that would be borderline unrecognizable to make them work as a killer, I gotta be honest. But they could do that. I just don't think that's happening in the universe where they're releasing Jason in a week. You know? Oh, I sent that after you said Saul Goodman is coming to DVD. Oh, yes. Just Saul Goodman, yes. Oh, goodness. Hi, VO. Welcome in. I'm under a rock about gaming news this year. I normally watch whatever Expo Sarah streams so I can yell fuck yous at the big companies, but it's too early in the morning for me this time. I like watching stuff with you guys and commenting on it and things like that, but yeah, usually for me, they are at like, I think most of the events for this one were at 5 in the morning for me. So that was kind of not possible. This is my way of making it work, even though, not really, you know, not really. Oh, goodness. I say Guild Wars 3 might be one of the most exciting things out of all of this, to be honest. Wish Darkest Dungeon got a dedicated killer instead of a cosmetic. Imagine Stress Gauge being a mechanic. Yeah, that would be interesting. Oh my, pardon that. I would be very interested in that. Darkest Dungeon in general, now that they have the license, I think they can do a lot with it. There's a couple in here I'm a little worried about. Still remember the Switch 2 Direct stream? When I predicted Bloodborne 2 and the Switch 2 release date? And I got both? That's right, Chad, I got both, as you know. There's a couple more trailers I want to check out. You guys cool with me doing a little bit of an early break? I know it's a couple minutes early. Probably 5 minutes earlier than I usually do break, but I'm fiending for a cup of tea, and it would not be a bad time to play ads since I was late for them last time. You guys cool with that? Thank you, Walkie. I appreciate that. Yes, self-care's on the menu, I think. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to pop over to a quick break. Good things already happened? It did, Powder. But it's eternal. If you want to post good things, you just can. The redeem is just there to remind people it exists. It's not like the time and place that you have to post it. But regardless, I am going to dip away for a moment to play some ads and get myself a cup of tea. I'll be back soon. I'll see you guys shortly. We'll allow the tea. Oh, thank you. That's very kind. Let me hit you with a little... This will do. I'll see you guys shortly. I'll be right back. And remember, I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her? I'm looking for William? That could be a thing, I suppose. Can I still clutch this? Is it possible, even? Chat, help me out. It's possible. Holy shit. It's actually possible. Nicely done. Oh, I forgot my tea. Hang on a second. Ooh. My word. We are brewing, everybody. We are brewing. Look, 1 star is better than Phelan. That's all I'm saying. Vampire Masquerade Eternal Whispers. Oh, I didn't know about that one. Bad Magpie looks good. That got linked in my Discord just earlier. Vivarium. Oh, I know about that one. Sunset Summit, Clowntown, Dungeon Tourists. Hang on, Sarah. You're talking my language. Hold up a minute. Oh. You are cats touring a dungeon. I like this. Little Cheeseworks, Cappy Castaway, Deer and Boy, In the Drift, Utterly Lost, Totem 2. Hidden Folks 2 would be sick. Oh, Hidden Folks 2 would be sick. Hidden Folks is awesome. I love that game so much. Extremely hard game. Oh, is that... Ooh. Okay, I do know about quite a few of those then. Well, that's kind of exciting. Apparently someone in Australia is making another Beyblade game called Slay Blades. Oh, interesting. I still need to give the Beyblade game we tried that evening a bit more of a go. I felt very underwhelmed by the mechanics of it, but I'm sure that's a me problem, to be honest. I'm sure that's a me problem. Tomsley. Much to think about. Well, for being a very sort of all over the place stream, I've been having a wonderful evening, everybody, and I hope you have been too. Slayblade trailer looks awesome. I mean, feel free to link it. It's Henry's House doing Slayblade. I think they're from Perth, actually. I met them once. Oh, actually? That's kind of sick. Sunset Summit is literally just another climbing to the top of the mountain game. Yeah, I saw that on Steam early. It looked very, very, it looked a hell of a lot like Peak, is what I'm gonna say. Like, I don't mind things looking kind of like inspired by things. It's when the interface looks very similar that I get kind of uncomfortable, and like it has Peak's exact stamina bar, which is really weird to see. Like, I don't think that's the thing about Peak that works necessarily, is the stamina bar, but alas. But I'm sure it's fun. Like, at the end of the day, I'm sure it's a fun game. Trying to think, there was another example of this recently. Is this reminded about how Dark Deity 3 got announced? Dark Deity 3? There's 3 of them? Of that UI? The UI comment did it for you? That's kind of fun. I have beef with that series? You got beef with it? More like Dork Deity. Dorkest Dungeon? Hey, Gadget, I said Dorkest Dungeon.
They must learn more than brutal bloodletting. They must learn to survive.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's probably true. Yeah. Seeing Aussie gold coins in a video game feels weird. Yeah, there was a bit of that when we played Magpie game. New Vampire Masquerade game is going to be Disco Elysium but vampires. Very interesting. Poor Masquerade, man. Masquerade's had such a... It's had such a history. Good, bad, ugly, everything in between. Very late, good thing, but I got back from... Oh, a very like good thing from Goom. Got back from getting my bloods done and I got a great nurse. Woohoo! Also tried driving a car and spontaneously understood how it works all of a sudden, then parked perfectly straight. I'm on a high. You're on a roll. Good things come in threes, Goom. Do a third thing quick. Very con to the modern day masquerade. It's true. It's true. RPG system would be interesting to translate into a game like that. It's probably the IP doing a Disco Elysium thing that's made me think, oh, that actually makes sense. I've seen a lot of things adapting Disco Elysium, again, interface, basically, interface and stylization and things like that, that I don't think it really serves their purpose. It looks like Disco Elysium, and that's cool. I kind of trust Vampire the Masquerade of all things to do a pretty decent job of that. Good thing last weekend was that I got top 8 again in a local tournament. Oh yeah, I saw you talking about that in Raw's chat. Feels like I'm actually improving, and I got reminded again that I play against some people that play at the European champion level in other card games. Very nice, Powder. That's pretty sick. It's always nice to feel like you've done it, got a job well done. You know what I mean? Vio says, my good thing was that I did some fountain pen writing practice. Did you actually? Oh, lovely. I'd be eager to see. Boba Bay, they're so cute I cry. Love game. You know what else I love? Abandoning you and saying Vio's in charge while I get some milk for my tea. 1 second, everybody. McDonald's? I'm talking about McDonald's. Ridiculous. I like when Vio is in charge. Does Vio let y'all have snacks? It's like a niche internet beef. This is from Dark83. With the Fire Emblem ROM hacking community, but the first game had original UI, but it was very poorly made. Also an outright unfinished game. And then the second one made me laugh because the first shot of their trailer is just straight up the UI design layout of the Game Boy Advance Fire Emblem games with an enemy from Fire Emblem 8 in it. And it made me laugh so much when I saw it. That's pretty egregious then, yeah? That's pretty egregious. Oh, goodness. I'm trying to swipe my card, Vieira. Well, you know what? Inspired by this conversation, I'm going to go out to lunch tomorrow. How about that? I'm going to go out to lunch tomorrow. Yeah. I'm going to go eat chips. How about that? GBA emblem mentioned. I know those have their own... They have people swinging for them, just like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance does as well. Moss the VR series getting non-VR ports. Oh, nice. That's pretty good. Crave some authentic ramen? You could probably swipe my card for that, yeah. Ellie, can we get Froyo? Yes, when? How you feel about sorting books with magic? Like as a method of organization? Tasty Treat Tuesday? I don't know if it's got legs. That's a good question, yeah. That's a good question. You know, if I had my time again, I would have made my schedule 2 days on, day off, 2 days on. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday off, Thursday, Friday. It would make way more sense. But I think if I took Tasty Treat Thursday from you guys, I would be quartered. I would be ripped apart by the various people here. That's my work schedule. Nothing stopping you except long-established routine and consistency, and, you know, sort of the wills and interests of the amazing amount of people that want to watch this channel. Thursday is the best day off. It is. It makes Friday feel like it can be a bit of a bigger stream, for sure. Oh, if you're talking about that arc, yeah, there's a recent library sorting game. You might want to check the store page. That one's been coming up a lot. It's honestly really embarrassing when it's a good-looking project, but the Gen AI disclosure is like, we generated the achievement icons with Gen AI. It's like, why the fuck did you bother? Like, Oh, that's nice tea. Wait a minute. Horrors? AI trophy. Jake says no. What are you really gambling with? My word. I'm gonna get one round, chat. And then I must begin my dark rebirth. Don't really check out that corner of the internet anymore since Gen AI came in because the owner of the community assets repository is an Elon Musk fanboy AI bro. Oh, cool. So like a cool person. Ugh. Has made it generally not as good as a resource since people pulled out of it and it's a less centralized place to find cool stuff people makes in terms of sprites. Yeah. You know what sucks is the big thing, it just keeps coming back to Gen AI, man, but the big thing for me is like I'm terrified of getting back into modding sprite work and roleplay. And those are the three things I love like most in the world on the internet. And I'm terrified of doing any of them because of Gen AI. Oopsie poopsie. Of course the tea is nice to you, Ellie. The tea is paid to be nice. That's true. That's true, yeah. Another good thing from VR, my friend is in England for a while and she got me some tea from a shop called Bird and Blend. They have branches across the UK. Oh, I know Bird and Blend. Picked up peppermint cream oolong. Oh, that sounds good. Sounds real good. That's definitely a good thing. Why did the Steam move the Gen AI disclosure on the game store to the bottom? It's always been there. Oh, maybe it was at the top at one point, actually. I feel like it was at one point, but then they loosened their restrictions of what Gen AI they let in and they moved it, I'm pretty sure. Burn and Blend is a favorite of mine. Hi, Rousey. So nice. It's where my peach soda tea is from. Oh, nice. We got some Bird and Blend fans out there. Very good. Me makes website where people post stuff, then the little devil offers me 50 grand for the website. Now he has the website. Yep. Womp womp. But alas... Rat Mom has an affiliate link for Bird and Blend. I can't even critique that for self-promo. That's just promo. If you want some Bird and Blends, we know exactly who to order through. I got a DM from Rat Mom the other day and I was so excited about it. I miss Rat Mom, man. You bought Alas? That doesn't sound morally sound. And yet... I only remember it at the top. This sucks and sells the game. No, it's been down the bottom for a very long time. If it was ever at the top, it was literally years ago. It's been down the bottom for the longest time. Which sucks and does make it easy to miss, unfortunately. Also, people have mentioned before, and that like you can do gotchas where like if you catch someone not using the AI disclosure, you can report them and things like that. I'm here to tell you, no, you can't. Been there, tried that, unfortunately. You can do it, but nothing happens. Yeah, essentially that. Hi, Raskus. I hope you're doing well. I need a Gen AI watchdog curator. I've seen projects like that before, but unfortunately a lot of them are so vibes-based that like it's kind of its own issue. I'm not a huge fan of the idea of, well, it looks like Gen AI. Well, yes, because Gen AI steals from artists. Don't recommend Bird and Blend's matcha blends. I can go with a whole rant about how the recent matcha boom is hurting local Japanese tea farms. Very fair. One of my friends is a patient zero of being stolen to make AI from, sadly. Yep. Everyone goes to her going, looks like Gen AI. Yeah. I hesitate to think about this too much, but an old site I used to submit my writing to gave way to Gen AI, which means, and I've mentioned this before, but the main reason I don't do much writing these days is about a decade of my work is directly in the machine now. So that sucks. Had at the top last week where I almost bought an interactive webcomic that had the first chapter drawn, but the West... I can tell you for certain the Steam... That is some kind of interface mod or some rare circumstance of the Steam page. It's been down the bottom for literally, like, years. It's interesting that it was at the top for you. I wish it was at the top. I'd like to not waste my time on it when it's available. Yumba to you too, Slexon. Welcome on in. I'm enjoying all the tea recommendations here, knowing full well that I'll only ever drink my breakfast teas. I still like to live vicariously, you know? I hate the new habit when seeing a new game to scroll down to the bottom. It ain't... Yeah. I agree. Rebirth me. Break it into 2 pieces and you'll be reborn more powerful than before. I'm gonna break the amulet. All golds, upgrades, units, and totems will be lost, except upgrades bought with Blight. Sure. Huh? What kind of orc are you feeling like today? All offensive upgrades are enhanced. All high shaman. I kind of want to do shaman. All acolyte? Fuck is an acolyte? We're going shaman. Skargoth got me. Witch Doctor. Base damage for all units. Warrior. Unlock catapult? Huh? Unlocks dragon? There's stuff! I can't believe we beat the game without unlocks. Don't know if Jake would love or hate this, but the game I'm playing has 23 achievements, 21 of which are unlocked by hitting start. That sounds like... What is the opposite of edging? Does anyone know? Double chest chance. Guess these are all fairly cheap, so you should grab like 1 copy of each of them. Unlocks trials at the shamanic hut. Grants upgrades when completed. Okay. Rare unit cards. Rare totem cards. Rare unit enchantments. Epic unit enchantments. Okay. Legendary enchantments. Sure. Draw count. Okay. And to draw rare cards. Alright. Stuff is now happening. I'm officially willing to say stuff is happening. Oh, is it the remake of the best RPG, the last chapter of the best RPG of all time, or whatever it's called, Sammy? Is that the one? Need my portal plateau. That is the one? Neon was raving about that, and I really like Neon's tasting games. And we need to go back and farm. So we now have the ability to find a lot of cool and interesting things. I just need the money to actually do it. And with your help and financial support. Yeah, for those that don't know, it's like an RPG project where like it's the final chapter of the game. As if kind of like in a sort of like, not necessarily a haunted demo disc kind of way, but like that sort of amalgamation of like, it's almost a game, but not really. Draw. 1 projectile chain count. Oh, so it's the same. Okay, it's the same cards, but they have like more lines of text. He's red! This is the best day of my life. Come on, buddy. In you get. A scary reality you've forged, Walkie. Let's see it. Show me the zap. That's kind of a disgusting zap, not gonna lie. The game's about working out the context of the game itself from other sources. That's really cool. I really like that idea. Draw more. Look to see available trials. Friendly units don't do any damage, but you're fireable. Huh. Okay, so you can like start achievement runs and stuff like that. This game's kind of cool. I like this. Why do you have an axe? Oh, extra damage and less health. Okay, so that's how it works. Go Zappy boys. We had all brutes. Now I want to see what the shamans can do. And if I end up pulling something else interesting, that's fine too. Totem does sound pretty good. Nope, shamans. Whenever an allied fighter dies, transfer its attack damage to the nearest allied unit. No. Well. No. Hi Seth, welcome on in. What were your highlights? To be honest, I'm looking forward to Alien Isolation 2. I've basically been using it as a way to play through an incremental game while not being too boring for stream, don't get me wrong. Alien Isolation 2 looks very good. I'm very excited for Saw Genesis. I think Saw Genesis, amazing streamer, but also really fantastic looking game. I'm very excited for that. We saw a weird one that looked like Silent Hill 2 Pro Skater. That one I'm pretty keen for. Not surprised that Saw Genesis is on your list. I know. I'm very predictable. Yeah, I gotta be honest. A lot of it is just kind of releases that we more or less knew about in some ways. Like Alien Isolation 2, we've known about that for years, but seeing some sort of threads of life for it is very good. I don't know, I haven't done a very thorough job looking at game trailers and things like that, but I mean, that's alright. Gurheal. Gurheal? Gurheal. Oh, you're terrifying. I love you. Gurheal. I need Alchemist, right? I think I do. How much power are you? 1? And you're 2. You're also 2, so there's no reason to take the guy out yet. Cassette Beasts 2002. Oh, yeah, we've had a few people mention that. The stealth drop of 2 fights in 2 tight spaces. I was wondering if they would go back to that after Nights in Tight Spaces. Nights in Tight Spaces was like good. I don't know. I feel like Fits just worked better, to be honest. There's a co-op tank driving horror game. Very cool. Fights in Tokyo Drift. I didn't actually know about that one. I'll be honest, most of the trailers we watched tonight, I just polled the Discord of like, hey, just link me trailers, and I think I only really got a couple, but that's alright. I'll dig through the indie showcases and stuff like that over time. I am positive I will see a few things from that cross my table pretty soon. And tell you what, if it's not a Hark the Ghoul release date, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. One day they will give me my ghoul friend. Now, Ellie, what are your hair highlights right now? Well, to be quite honest, because I haven't dyed my hair in a really long time, it's mostly like awkward off bleach and a little bit of like faint red. Like there's not much going on with it at this point. Let me purple you? Yeah, sure. We'll do it Thursday. I will be purple again on Thursday, chat, don't worry. You don't need to be scared anymore. Super Ukulele card could be fun. Yeah. I gotta be honest, the Star Wars racer looks pretty good to me. It's got that like wipeout coding that I'm interested in. Now, will I be playing that because because I definitely own consoles that I would definitely play it on? Absolutely not, but Control 2, Carcass Clad, and Virtue and a Sledgehammer. Control 2 is a big thing. Although I still haven't watched the trailer because I haven't even played the first Control, so I don't want to tarnish it too much. I also plan on purpling on Thursday. What a coincidence. I'll purple if you purple, Skelly. Did you guys like, by the way, I changed the channel color, which I haven't done in a very long while. It was usually like the Space Mantis blue, kind of like, or Space Mantis blurple, kind of like my suit. But I changed it to the same color as my name on Twitch now, which is color picked from my hair. I don't know why, I just felt like the change. I also noticed my color was really hard to see on overlays for a really long time, which kind of got on my nerves, I'm not gonna lie. Second to last allied unit to a die explodes. Sure. Wait. It's rare, though. Sure. Lavender tone is very nice, always. That's very sweet. This new one is a color I'm partial to. I figured you might be. It might be fandangled a little bit. It's picked from the reference art, so it's not perfectly one-to-one. The model has more flat colors, right? Like, the model is definitely more white than it is kind of lilac in the hair, but congrats to the channel on dyeing its hair. So this is a cute game about dealing with autism that looks very interesting from a neurodivergent perspective. I would be interested in that too. I don't know. My problem is I'm passively interested in every game, and I think some people have a type, right? When an allied unit obtains rage, deal 3x the damage to the enraged unit to the rearmost enemy. Doesn't really affect me, but I guess I'll have it. I have a passive and fair to moderate interest in every video game. It's very rare that there's a genre I don't care about or things like that. But as for like, oh my god, I'm frothing this, I need this game right now. I really don't have that. I haven't had that in a long time. There's really not like a specific franchise or genre or anything like that that I am like, I must have that now, you know? And it's kind of a pity, to be honest. I sort of wish I was a little bit more invested in something of that department. I would say maybe like, you show me anything Kingsfield related, I'm pretty much in, but those are so few and far between. My type is, does the game have a pulse? Yeah, and it's kind of hard to get too invested because... Whoa. Rare Shaman. Rare Shaman. It's kind of hard to get too invested because it's like, I kind of want to play a little bit of everything, which is like the boring answer. I think it's the answer people don't want. People want you to be absolutely wild about something, you know? Is there a game genre you have a feeling of, there hasn't been one in a while, I'm kind of itching for a new reveal in that genre? Oh, people are going to hate my answer for this. People are going to hate my answer for this. I'm going to say an answer, and so many people here are going to be like, that's the only wrong answer to that question. It's Battle Royale. Battle Royale had a massive boom where every game for a while was Battle Royale, and it was all very iterative on itself and very uninteresting for a while, but the concept is very fun for me, and I like it. It moved on to extraction shooters, and extraction shooters were a thing for a while. We've settled into a world now where there's probably 2 or 3 big extraction shooters. Escape from Tarkov, Arc Raiders, that kind of thing. Fuck Arc Raiders. But to be quite honest, I think people have noticed, kind of like MOBAs. You know how with MOBAs we have League of Legends and Dota now, and anyone else that tries a MOBA is murdered immediately? I kind of wish we had the opportunity to have more interesting, diverse versions inside of that genre, outside of like the big 2. You know? There's so many cool smaller BR games that died because they just couldn't compete with the big ones. Yes, that's exactly what I'm saying, Skelly. So many interesting little games that, like, yeah. Deadlock is thriving and new for MOBAs, to be honest. Am I, like, the worst person in the world to say MOBA in... I mean, I guess it is a MOBA, I don't know. I guess it is. If we can call Smite a MOBA, I guess it is. Hi, Zen. Welcome on in. BR games have a player count problem? Yeah, that is true. It is a big thing to maintain. Hard genres to add to because people will want to play them or are already playing an established one. I don't think that's a problem with a unique enough property, but the problem is if you make a unique enough property, it probably doesn't share enough DNA to get that crowd involved. So like, in a roundabout way, it kind of is the same problem, even though I've just said it's not a problem. Server costs are expensive as the BR killer. That is also true as well. Yeah, that is also very true. Give me another chow. Oh, Machete, welcome on in. I think Deadlock works because it's made by Valve, who has past experience making shooters, and Dota is one of their prize games. I mean, I mean, not to belittle Deadlock and that it's a good game. Deadlock works because it has infinite money and time behind it. I remember when that game was being beta tested with like prototype graphics, and the game mode was like completely different. It was awful. It was absolutely awful. And I was not the only person that thought that. And a company that was less able to provide $16 billion and infinite time to actually iterate on that and make something worth having out of it would have instantly been like, fuck, we have to close our doors and file for bankruptcy. And that happens to a ton of interesting projects. It's one of the reasons I'm a little bit salty at Deadlock in a sense. I'm salty at it because it's so successful. Like, it's a great game. It's really cool that it exists the way it does now. Other games were never given that chance. Other companies were never given that chance. Other devs were never given that chance. And for that to be in service of Deadlock, a game I full disclosure, don't really like that much, that kind of upsets me a little bit, you know? Give me that owl. Give me the owl! Give me the owl! There we go. If games had more ways to participate after dying, then it'd be different, but that's the whole point of the genre. I suppose so. I suppose that is probably a genuine concern, yeah. Give me the owl! Walkie, look out. Attack range for Shaman sounds real good right now. And speed, yes please. Kudos to Valve, equal amounts of squinting at other publishers, plug pulling too early. Yeah. It's that kind of thing of like, it's a bitch eating cereal kind of thing, where it's like, I'm mad because Valve are an incredibly rich and successful company funded by a guy that lives on a super yacht and who profits from generative AI games on his platform. I just kind of wish we had the time and patience for games that aren't just Valve games, you know? This game looks fun, by the way. I've been side-eyeing it while working, and I'm a sucker for auto battlers. I have done a terrible job shouting it out tonight because I've just been having an absolute yap sesh with it, which is a sign of a good incremental game, to be honest. It's obviously in the the category that we're streaming in and things like that, but this is Orc Incremental. I got sent a code for it. It's essentially in a demo state right now. It's coming out... When is this coming out, actually? It doesn't have a release date planned yet, so this is a very feature-complete demo, I will say, as someone that's been playing it all evening. That's fun. It's definitely the kind of game you want to have a second activity on hand for, because it's an incremental game. There's going to be times where you're sitting here waiting, you know? I hate Gabe Newell for falsely perpetuating the myth of a good billionaire. Yup. I fully agree. I fully agree with that. As a fan of High-Res's BR, Realm Royale. Realm Royale was apparently quite successful, yeah. Came out before Fortnite and got no build mode, so it scratched the itch in a way I couldn't click with Fortnite. I remember people really liking Realm Royale for a bit. Dragon? No, honey. More shamans. It's the only way. You can't not pick dragon, and yet here we are. Here we are. Listen. I'll pick the dragon when it gets cool enchantments. Okay, when it gets cool enchantments, I'm in. Until then, I am maxing the range on these funny little shaman. Can we deal with this guy yet? What if dragon shaman? Well, then you got a stew going. Incremental games are my fave. Also, I'm sitting in the car, so I can't talk more once I pull out of McDonald's. What are you ordering? Tell me right now while you're still there. Also, hi, Rucker. We love you. Oh, shit. Hoobs is here. Hi, Hoobs. I always get so excited when Hoobs shows up. Welcome in. And lucky draw. No! Allied spellcaster dies. Its killer is afflicted with rupture. Takes 25% more increased damage. Oh, fuck yeah. I'll swap out the warrior for that, actually. So when a shaman dies, the thing that killed it gets a damage increase. Or damage taken, damage received increase, I guess. Very random. Do you remember Peter Stram from Saw? I need to tell you guys something about my Tumblr. So I browse Tumblr very passively, just to kind of like, I'm bored, I need something. It's kind of my doom scroller, but like it's a little bit healthier than doom scrolling because like at the very least, it's a couple of blogs I know and that sort of thing. I like to see what the algorithm on Tumblr does to me as someone that likes maybe one post every 3 weeks. And I've realized that my Tumblr is convinced that I love Saw because I've liked posts that I saw. Right? Like Saw the series. And I do. Saw's really cool. But the thing is, if you like Saw on Tumblr, there is a specific category of content that you will see. Mostly in a variety of same-sex couples within the franchise, which first of all, fucking go off. It's sick. I had no idea people were shipping Amanda with slow-ass motherfucking Jeff's wife. But I mention this because the amount I have seen, Detective Strom from the series Saw being brought to Pound Town by the Hoffinator is truly remarkable. I have very rarely seen that much of a man getting that intimate. It is frankly alarming how much of it I have seen. I worked with him this weekend and he's a giant diva? Hoobs, tell me everything. Tell me everything. The other one people love, but this one's basically canon. This one's completely canon. The other one people love is the two guys from Saw 1, Dr. Gordon and Adam. That is a extremely popular ship, and it's an extremely popular ship because they're gay. Inside of the movie, they are gay for each other. Like, to be clear, that is canon. He came out of Pound Town to work with you? The Hoobsy? Small chance of throwing additional flask when special flask is thrown. I don't care about that. I care about shaman. All I want is more shaman. Well, It's grim. It's grim servings. He's supposed to show up to meet fans at 10 a.m. every day. Showed up at noon and Brew clapped at me like a dog to take photos for him. Jeez. Oh, that's a guy that... Oh. You all ready for accursed knowledge I've prepared you for? Yes, hit me, Ether. Hit me. I want to know more. He clapped at you because the Hoffinator clapped him. Yes, this is true. This is true. Where's my range? Where is my range upgrade? Is it here? No, I think it is you and it's 1k. Ugh. Nun Pizza with Left Beef was a pizza delivery experiment conducted by American television producer and writer Stephen Malaro in October 2007. Stephen is the person who made Young Sheldon and some later episodes of Big Bang Theory. And they never had a Nun Pizza with Left Beef cameo in Big Bang Theory? Really? So he can be funny. It's true. The secret's out. Neil Noob. Oh my god, I've just assaulted my boom arm. I'm sorry, you guys live in there. That was probably awful. My apologies. Neil Newbon drinks 2 Diet Pepsis, 2 waters with ice, and 2 coffees with oat milk every 2 to 4 hours. What I'm learning is that my habits are much more mundane. Oh my. That man gotta be pissing. Maybe this is reaching a level that we shouldn't go to. Maybe this is... I don't know how much we should be contemplating the bladder size of celebrities. I don't know. Listen, if he can keep it all in, good for him. Must be nice. Thank you for your knowledge, Hoobsy. I appreciate this very much. Oh, goodness. Your habit of streaming 2 hours past stream end time and having midnight kebab is indeed very mundane. Midnight kebab, I wish, was a thing. I gotta be honest, I do not take advantage of living in a city these days for, like, food delivery and stuff like that. It's just so fucking expensive. Like, it's ridiculous. Couldn't be me, I got continence difficulties. All I'm gonna say is there's a very strong structure to when this stream, like, goes on breaks. That is all I'm willing to say about this particular topic. We need more shamans. It's very simple. We kill the Batman. Hope the Saw chapter and DVD get some new stuff due to the new Saw game. I reckon you'll get probably the Judges' skin. So, a bunch of stuff. There's a really huge amount of signs that Behavior have a very strong relationship with the license holders for Saw. Specifically, they've made Funko Pops of Amanda. They constantly do new stuff for, like, cosmetics. They do, like new outfits that aren't related to the Saw movies and things like that. Like they very clearly have a very strong relationship. And also, if they're announcing a game that's coming out soon and it is a Saw asymmetrical multiplayer game, and they are in no way pulling the license with Dead by Daylight, it's so obvious that they love having the license in DBD, right? Funko Pops, is that in itself a Saw trap? Yes, it is indeed. Yes, it is indeed. I knew you were a Saw enjoyer, and I was like, who do I tell about this? And I knew I had to tell you. I appreciate that a lot. I'm so happy you brought this to me. He is the exact kind of guy I could picture as a fucking diva, too. Like, I gotta be honest. That's the exact guy I can picture as a diva. I love having the IP in DBD, but they'll just nerf Pig again. Oh, Pig has been routinely buffed as of the many consecutive patches recently. I get what you're saying. She's not a very good killer, but like she's been routinely buffed. She's arguably in her strongest state she's ever been in right now. Actually, she has a fucked up strategy that like it rivals. Do you remember Old Legion where you could put people in deep wound and you would moonwalk after them so it ended chase and they would bleed out in front of you? She has something that's not dissimilar to that with one of her add-ons right now with like tamper timer stuff, which is really fucking nasty. Again, it's the basement trapper thing of like, in this one specific situation, she's incredibly strong, and it's like, how do you even balance that? I kind of get it, you know? What do I want to do with this? Sure. Wow, really bad rolls. It's not ideal. I won't say that much. I would. I haven't finished my tea yet. Give me 1 sec. 1 sec. Reminds me of a joke about Star Wars fans ditching Reddit and moving to Tumblr, saying it feels so much healthier and less toxic, and they also discovered a lot of fan art of Obi-Wan clapping and getting clapped by Commander Cody. If I recall, they ended the post with, like, honestly, it's pretty good. I'm fine with someone's passion with a franchise being that. It's not particularly my interest in the media I consume, but, like, good for them. Good for them. Hey, I was just talking about, I wish I cared more about, like, certain genres of games. They certainly care about a certain genre of something. Fucking power to them. This definitely doesn't feel as strong as Explodey Boys. I must be honest. Even with the, like, rare upgrades and stuff like that, it does not feel nearly as strong. But we'll see. I hate that comment about streaming the extra 2 hours made me think like, yeah, I should probably hop to Trackmania now. And the kind of shipping culture I find intolerable is the real people one for like YouTubers. Oh, real people fiction is kind of fucked, yeah. No, I agree. That's when it gets very uncomfortable. Skull Merchant still dead in the gutter? Yep. She is indeed. Although weirdly, some people did like a high-level showcase on her, and she did better than Ghostface by a wide margin. People don't really think of Ghostface as being like a really bad character, but Ghostface is terrible. Ghostface is an absolutely terrible character. Which is a bit sad, because I have a lot of time on Ghostface. Don't ship real people? Yeah, do not do it. It's very uncomfortable. Although I read a really good horror story at one point that was from the perspective of a fan blogging about like losing the ability to tell like 2 actors from her favorite show from 2 characters from her favorite show. And just like her sort of downward spiral towards becoming a stalker. Really fucking good writing, actually. I really enjoyed it. I might try and dig it up and share it in the Discord at some point. I remember it being really fun. I ship Jake and trophies. That's disgusting. He's never touched a trophy. More Shaman. Probably should watch Obsession. Please do. I have not been able to stop thinking about it. I've watched like 3 or 4 movies recently, like new release, good movies, I would say. I'm still only thinking about Obsession. It is actively that good. Isn't a ship to connect 2 things that wouldn't connect otherwise, though? It's not really. It really is just the idea of 2 characters entering a relationship. It doesn't matter if it's a ridiculous idea or not. I think it used to be more of a ridiculous idea, but also it's based on like back in the day for the X-Files, like Scully and Mulder, and like they're not far apart by any means. Companion was really good. Oh my god, Companion plays so good if you don't know the plot of Companion, Venetrix. I went into it only knowing the title. Holy shit, it worked so well for me because of that. Rare pairs are also a thing, that is true, yeah. I was so lucky. Apparently that's how it played at film festivals. They didn't have like a log line for it or anything like that, which I think is the reason that a lot of people enjoyed it more on its debut than they did in theaters. I will say, do not spoil Companion for anyone. Do not spoil Companion for anyone. Just don't do it, chat. Rare Witch Doctor, you say? Yeah, why not? Watch Willy's Wonderland? I gotta be honest, I hear a lot of people mention that movie. I think it's trash. And it's intentionally trash, don't get me wrong, but it can still be trash, you know? Been spoiled, sadly, but still keen to see it. Ooh. That's the movie I was thinking of. Oh my god, I was talking about, like, rejected Five Nights at Freddy's scripts being turned into their own films. Banana Splits is the other one. Jesus, do you guys remember the Banana Splits movie? Holy shit. It just came to me like a flash of lightning, which also, there's flashes of lightning outside. Holy shit, the rain, oh my god. Spoiled the twist for the drama, but still found it really fascinating. I don't think I've heard of the drama. What genre is it? Would you describe it? What sort of genre would you describe it as? I feel old? You're only as old as you feel. Okay. Wait. Oh. Trials have their own, like, units and shit, okay. It's a fairly dark rom-com about Robert Pattinson and Zendaya planning a wedding. I was kind of hoping you would say it's a drama. I'm not gonna lie, I was trying to lead you there, I'm sorry. I maybe shouldn't have misused your trust that way. The best song, it is very good, isn't it? No, I'm sorry. You got nothing to be sorry about, my friend. Stick another Witch Doctor in there. Till we get another beautiful Shaman. It's raining cats and dogs, well, mostly cats. Mostly cats? Hmm. You remember the Winnie the Pooh horror movies? Yeah, I watched both of them. Funny thing is... Oh, it's gonna hit, isn't it? Holy shit. Funny thing is, the second movie retcons the entire first movie as an in-universe movie and tries to build itself back up again, and it's actively the worst film. The second film is so much worse. It's absolutely terrible. It is shockingly bad, the second film. So I don't know why they went to all the effort to try and make the first film non-canon. I want to tabletop RPG again. I doubt our schedules line up, but I'm realizing I need to make a RPG thing happen, Rucker. So if you could be included, that would be awesome. Is it Amplified DLC track? I think so. Didn't even know they made a second one. It's really bad. It is just unfathomably bad. Huh? Huh? Whoa! People usually complain when I do this. People usually complain when I do this. But I think this is fair. Because Hammer has been here for such an incredibly long time. Congratulations on your VIP, Hammer, and also, enjoy that 500k back. You deserve it, hun. Welcome on in, I hope you're having a good one. Hi, Rat. That's right, I refund VIP sometimes. Y'all gotta understand, Hammer has a sub from this channel before I was even Space Mantis. Hey, welcome in, Chris. Projectile chain for shamans? Holy shit, yes, please. That reminds me? What does it remind you, Jake? Can we zap this guy's shit yet? Jules? What are these redeems? Either you can relax on the caps, man. We're like all reading your messages. It's all good. There's 3 Humpty Dumpty horror movies. Apparently that was a big thing for a while. I don't remember seeing any of them. That's all I can afford. Oh. I see. Why are your points so desolate, Jake? I know in your channel, mine are desolate because I keep fucking redeeming Max Payne quotes. Learning I need to tone down my silly stay at 500k. It's, yeah, I don't know. Buying VIP is kind of a weird thing for me anyway. I usually just make it the kind of thing you gamble for, or whatever. I've contemplated wiping VIP except for people on Team BF and stuff like that. I don't know. VIP is kind of a weird thing, because it's both really meaningful and also not at all. Oh, goodness. Can't put my points out on a good bug. Ah, dear. You hate to hear it. I wish to draw. Really, just you spend everything I have on live reacts, quote to the stream at Uno? I mean, I'd say it's a good way to be. VIP because I guessed a bunch of color changes for Redeem. That is true. People want it from the yearly streams as well. The color changes and jokes of the stream. The weird thing is, I think this is correct, of Joke of the Stream winners, like all of the podium were either VIP or mod, so I couldn't give them anything. Which, in and of itself, is kind of a joke. Draw. You know what, we'll see that. Oh! Dragon has a buff. Is it good? Does it look cool? That is a Warcraft 1-ass dragon. Holy shit. Holy shit. I love it! Look at you! Oh my god. That makes me so happy. Glad I no longer have to concern myself with spending versus saving for VIP since I no longer qualify. Yes, Diamond and Sword. I would say Diamond and Sword are interchangeable, but only in one direction. Music feels so familiar, but I can't place it. It is a reimagining of the Balatro theme. Shimmy, you've already talked about it a lot, but could I get a summary on which game announcements you got the most excited about? Must be honest, Alien Isolation 2. I've been chatting with people. I only ended up watching about 3 trailers today. I gotta be honest, like, we haven't done that much, but I've been chatting with people a lot about what they're excited about. For me, Alien Isolation 2, I'm so happy to live in a world where Alien Isolation is getting a sequel. I also think Guild Wars 3, of all things, Guild Wars 3, I am like very, very interested. Very, very, very interested in starting a new MMO from its like launching point. I think that'll be fun. Ow. Oh, Balatro's music is very unsettling. It's kind of designed to be. Almost in a sickly, like, overheating casino lobby kind of way. I could see that. Got something in your hair, LA? Get it out. Get it out. That's technically another shaman. Still can't believe I spent years thinking the channel points were shared among all of us, and that's why I had saved so much. That's so funny, Jake. I love that. Hi, Nightcrawler. Welcome on in. Even I'm excited about Isolation 2. Guild Wars 3 is also very exciting for me. I'm so keen to get on the bus early. Like, I remember my favorite times during Guild Wars 2 were the very early days. I'm sure it... Same as Final Fantasy 14. Like, I'm sure it became a very good game and all that. Don't mind me. I'm sure that is the case. But I loved the early days, like, getting involved together and things like that. And I miss that a lot. Yes, so this is kind of like your arrangement area. This is what's active, and this is just stuff that we have over here as well. This is just our backups, really. Actually, one thing we can do is we can also sacrifice them to make more drawers, but alas. I wanted to get in Guild Wars 2 when it came out, but I was like, I'll wait for OCE servers, and now it's 2026? Yeah. Also, Guild Wars 2 is a very solitary game, and I hope that feeling isn't there for Guild Wars 3. I don't know. Guild Wars 2 going to close when 3 goes live, or did they somehow exist concurrently? Concurrently. You can still, to my understanding, you can still even play Guild Wars 1. I don't know if that ever shut down. Build more farms. You are onto something there. That is actually the solution. I think the next Spyro looks really good. I was so unbelievably impressed with Crash 4 that, like, I was contemplating, personally, just honestly, going out and getting myself another quick copy of it, frankly. Does contain the totally tubular skins, keep in mind. It does have the skins. It has the skins, yeah. I forget the skins? I never forget the skins. Never forget skins. Beautiful. Beautiful. No, Crash 4 was amazing, so I have a very, very strong opinion of the new Spyro. I think new Spyro will be amazing. Holy shit, my poor shamans. Let's maybe back out of there, eh? Wasn't a new announcement, but seeing more and getting a release date for Townfall was nice. I don't know buggery all about Townfall, but like I'm excited about it because it's a Silent Hill in general. I'm excited about it in that department. Crash and Spyro are alive and kicking, but Sly Cooper is still nowhere to be seen. Yeah, should I play Sly Cooper? I get the feeling I should play Sly Cooper. Kloop Slyker, you know? What do we miss? Good question, Catgirl. Enemy units that come into contact with their goo suffer a temporary decrease in attack speed and movement. Do you guys come into contact with your goo often? Cooler Koopalants, I'm having a Sly. What about Klonoa? What about Blinks? A good question. Have they been so forgotten? Gur? Yeah, Gur. Putting a 3-color magic deck right now where you sacrifice creatures and they deal damage based on their powers to players. That is kind of cool. I like the sound of that. What I think we'll do, chat, is I reckon we wrap up this hour when we hop over to ad break and move on and do a bit of Trackmania for the end of stream, I think. As is often the way. Because we're on our second round of beating Orc Incremental. And yeah, honestly, for a feature complete demo, this is really, really cool. I can't wait to see more of this, to be honest. This is the kind of game that I get completely obsessed with for a little while, I'm not gonna lie. Yo, Belphegor, welcome in. If Bubsy can return, surely anyone can come back. Surely, right? It opens the door for basically anyone. Oh. Rare Dragon. What color is Rare Dragon? Green! That's a nice green, too. This is a demo? Unbelievably, yes. It feels so full, I genuinely thought it was a full game. I'm not gonna lie, this is not a drill. I actively planned this night thinking this is a full game. Because it's fucking close enough to one, you know what I mean? Turn up the price on bug check so it wouldn't clash with start. I set it to 10, yes. You make all the start redeems 1 point, no alphabetize? Potentially. I like the style of them being each individual number, though. It's just one more number to signify, like, what each of them are. Sounds silly, but it works. It also puts bug check in a predictable place as well. Maybe bug check should be 1 point.
Suffer not the lame horse, nor the broken man.
Suffer not the lame horse. I think every horse is pretty stellar, actually. I gotta be honest. When did the Green Dragonflight start working with the orcs? I don't think they really had a choice, to be honest. Historically speaking, dragons have been enslaved in Warcraft. Could our either was changed? That's fair. I feel like you get more than that just by showing up, you know. Horse? Oh, Tupper's awake. What was that from? That's Sheepish Dungeon. That's a Sheepish Gadget leading us through Darkest Dungeon 2. Oh, gosh. We need to beat this next level's ass. Hang on, I need to beat the level 40 boss's ass, and then we'll move on. That will be the way we conclude it. 2 more power. Double Rupture. Do you reckon that'll work? Like, if I have double Rupture on this boss, and he just cleaves all my boys down, won't he take, like, a shit ton of damage instantly? It's not working. Go! No! I know I could left click him down with my fireball. I refuse to fireball, okay? I refuse. Come on. Better RNG? Better RNG? No! Fuck. Alright. Alright, lesson learned. Hey, I was thanking for the self-care. I appreciate that. Terrible idea. Oh, I gotta put my tea away. Holy shit. Have Gadget read the jerk of the streams in that voice? That could be a lot of fun, yeah. Nintendo announced a Direct tomorrow? Does anyone know what that might be about? Better RNG? Better RNG? I could probably mix up the positioning and it would be fine. Yeah, no, they're not getting that. Okay. Okay, the only answer is more Shaman. So spreading these guys out might not be a bad idea. What if you were fodder, huh? How about you go be fodder for me, huh? How about you go be a bit of fodder? Reckon they win just by being spread out? Have a feeling they might announce the next Delta rune? Oh, that's big for some people. Oh, that's good fodder. Oh, that's good fodder. Yes! One noble shaman. Mario Kart DLC? Could be a big one. Alrighty, chat. I'm pretty happy with that. That's Orc Incremental. I had a lot of fun. I appreciate the devs reaching out to me on this one. Also, I will be playing the full game. I have a few ideas of how we could run the full game that would be very fun. Poppycom 2? Please don't tempt me. Please don't tempt me. I would play that in a heartbeat. Holy shit, Poppycom was so fun. I wish the, like, desync issues weren't as prominent as they were, but maybe that got fixed in time. I don't know. Chat, it's time to suit up. Because I gotta do ads. It's Twitch, I literally have to do ads. It's so you get lists for the rest of the stream, believe it or not. I'm gonna play the ads. And in the meantime, I'm going to get Trackmania booted. I want to drive a car. That's what I want to do. All right. So see you guys in a moment. I appreciate you sitting around. And if you got a bail, no worries whatsoever. I'll see you on the other side. Be back shortly. Imagine Duskbloods will get shown more by now. Could be good. My word, I completely lost track of myself just now. Bennett Fodder. Tupper. That's good. Orc Incremental, the very same, KJ. I think it's one to keep your eye on, honestly. Especially if you're a big like Incremental Idol fan. I am more of an Incremental Idol fan in terms of like mobile game. I don't love them on PC, but like if it's the right game, I don't mind like multitasking it. Feels like the kind of thing you play while watching a Twitch stream, which I mean, fitting enough for me, I guess. My word, but welcome in, KJ. Oh, you might be in the midst of ads right now. I hope you're not. So sorry if you are. Alright, chat. I'm excited to continue playing video games with you tonight, with no further surprises whatsoever. Alright. Fantastic. I'll wait until ads are over before we randomize. Shroom and Gloom looks really good. I've been looking forward to that. Ascenders Beyond the Peak are games I saw at the smaller shows that I think you might like. Ascenders Beyond the Peak. Is that related to Descenders? I didn't know you got back into Rocket League. Yeah, they pulled me back in for some esports stuff. Looks like a nice game for mobile phones indeed. Not derogatory. I have no ads so far. Hey, fantastic. Even better. But I have no children, miss. No children. My word. Oh, goodness. Tomorrow night DBD. I'm excited for that, to be honest. I've been really enjoying DBD recently. I don't know what it is. Like, really, really enjoying it. I don't know. I hope that continues. I hope that continues right through to anniversary, because, like, I'm so keen for the anniversary, too. Even if it's, like, 2 weeks away. Is it 2 weeks away? It might be 3. It's a hot minute away, anyway. It's like a multiplayer mountain climbing turn-based roguelite. I am going to look that up right now. It sounds like a game I knew about at one point. Oh my god, it kind of looks... Holy shit, this looks really fun. Oh my god, it's ice climbing on a tactics grid. Seeing this screenshot, I'm instantly like, holy, I get everything this game is trying to do. I really want to play this now very badly. That's a super cool idea. Oh, I'm in for that. I am in for that, everybody. Everybody, I'm in for that. You know what else I'm in for? Test 5 by Worm. I'm already very concerned for Worm. Oh, Worm, what have you done? Ah, yes, sausage looping. My favorite block. Uh-huh. Ken's getting a DLC? Have you seen what they've done with the merch shirt? Yeah, like you can get your own path on a shirt, right? I think that's a very cool idea. I had a lot of trouble with Can, unfortunately. The control scheme I wanted to use was just not effective at all. And I think it really soured me on the experience. It seems like a really good game. Why is your vehicle so big? I need it to hit the ball. I like the plastic wall ride with a ring checkpoint, so you can't possibly use it. That's my personal favorite part. I loved Can. A lot of people did. You reckon you can do that? Yes. What are you testing, worm? Can't tell if this is FTL. It very well would be in this playlist. Thank you for the lurk, you're sad. I appreciate that. Why is this such a speed check? It's test 5 by Worm. This has got to be one of the jankier maps we have ever played. Holy shit. Baseline is very FTL, I just don't recognize the rest. That's fair. Is it like super cut or something? Do you reckon you can jump straight to that? Almost definitely. Another door, but I think you've got that one wishlist. I did just see that today, actually, yeah. I didn't think to check for like whether or not a bunch of games I wishlisted recently were announced at events or anything. I was just like, oh, there's an influx of good-looking indie games on my Steam. Isn't that cool? No, Another Door looks really good. I think this year could be very good for releases. It kind of already is. It's so awkward. I kind of want to be doing anything but this map right now. That's what you have to do, like full release in order to get this lineup, right? Even that is... How is this... Oh, God. Being spoiled with the most juicy releases this year, and the announcements do not stop either. No, they don't. I want confirmation that some of my, like, indie darlings are coming out this year. I'm pretty sure Demon Bluff is for sure coming out this year. I think Hark the Ghoul is for sure coming out this year, too. And I gotta be honest, those are probably the two games I'm most looking forward to, even though they're not new announcements or anything like that. Those two games I think are gonna be my shit this year. Demon Bluff updates have looked so good. I'm very excited for it. Is the idea that, like, you full brake here at the top so you can get the downhill? Has to be. Where else do you get the speed? Huh? Huh? I like that you like Hark the Ghoul so much. It's a very anticipated title in my FPS circles too. Took everybody by charm. It's just so well done. I love the whole dev team behind it. It's such a small team. The idea of it being like a group of students that like have gone on to make their own thing. Like, it's just such a cool story. They're very active with the community. They're making something all their own. You know, with a lot of very obvious inspirations for sure, but like, I just really enjoy what it is. I'm very passionate about it. This is like a series of the worst turns I've ever done. I really don't want to get author on this. This is a shocking experience. Holy shit. Hope you don't like AAA games, because September is a nightmare if you do. Lucky for you. The games I like come at either the cost of free or $20, and there's no in between. There is no in between. This is such a strange little map. Happy Mina the Hollower released. Far from an underdog. Can't actually play it till I fix my PC. But I like that it's there waiting for me when I'm ready. That is wonderful. That is wonderful. I really want to jump direct to this checkpoint. You almost can. September's probably Wolverine and Toy Story Retro Collection. The things I'm interested in this year don't have release dates yet, so we'll wait and see. But it's possibly September. No. Still technically faster. Wonder if there's a version of this map out there somewhere that has like full scenery, which is like Cup of the Day style. This is too slow. Oh. Almost every game I'm interested in has no release date since last year. Yeah, kind of same, Sarah. Never would have expected Trackmania to be so much about surface material interactions before I saw actual gameplay of it. It's kind of neat, isn't it? And they've routinely introduced more materials to make it more interesting too. Which I think is kind of cool. This, I don't want to be on this map any longer. I want that green metal though. I'm here for green metal, okay? The truth of the matter is I'm here for green metal. Coven of the Chickenfoot is probably the most I'm excited for an indie darling on PC. Oh, interesting. That landing can just never be smooth. Ugh. Bought one game this year and it was Tomodachi. It's probably a good one, not gonna lie. Half a second slow already is really bad. I don't want to be bested by Test 5 by Worm TM. No, I'm sorry. The Slex and Syncald mix up. Slex Syncald, if you will. Please. I bought 5 games for Raw and me. That's fair. You don't have to lie here, Sarah. Still so slow. Like, is it better to just wallbang there? Because, like, there's no stopping? Like, I don't know. Yeah, clearly not, but... that might be, like, some kind of Neo slide or something. I don't know, really. I hate this map. Oh, goodness. Oh yeah, Godzilla. Okay, I didn't actually watch the trailer for this tonight because I'm a fool. But Godzilla War of the Monsters, right, is getting a remake? Have we talked about this? Godzilla and all his buds, they're coming back. Had that on PS2 Wii, so did I think. I would be interested in playing that again. I think it'd be fun. No. I hate Test 5 by Worm. Godzilla's gonna be in the new Sonic Racing. I saw... I'm always confused when Godzilla gets crossover stuff like that. Do Godzilla fans like it? Cause like it's like a tiny little guy pretending to be Godzilla. Like, do Godzilla fans just dig it anyway, or like... I don't know. Is that different from Destroy All Monsters Melee? Because that's the only Godzilla I've played. It might be regional names. I actually don't know. Godzilla may be the race course. That's so fucking sick, actually. That's such a sick way to do it. He's a stage hazard? That's so much better than I thought. Thank you for correcting me. I did not know ball. One good jump and I can get us out of here. Oh, I hate this map. I don't know what's wrong with it. Oh, get me out of here. Oh, good. Summer 2025 14 rally underwater. That's going to be a nice refreshing way to cool down after that. Good. Very good. Excellent. This is I thought about it. This is actually what I want to be doing right now. Strap yourself in. We all float down here, Georgie. Pennywise confirmed. This is a minute and a half of underwater driving. Oh, God. Car seems to be sitting well on the bottom. Oh, no brakes. We can't slow down, chat. Look out. Who makes these? And why?
I'll take it from here.
Oh, thank you. Johnny Hollywood's got me on this one, chat. Oh, reactor. We can actually drive. Was that underwater water? You guys... I don't think that was the right direction. Alright. Fuck me. It's gotta be cut to heck and back, right? There's literally one person with the author time, and it's the fucking guy who made it. Okay. It's definitely rerouted. I kind of want to finish it just to find out how bad it is, but that super reactor block is a pain in the ass. You're gonna have to reverse over it so you don't get super reactor up like we did. Calm and relaxed. This is just as racing should be. It's not Samir POV.
Oh.
It's fine, it's not Samir POV. So hey, where even was that super reactor block? Oh, I see it. It's always reactor up. So how do you... Do I actually... If I want to do this, I have to watch World Record. I have to. I have to sit here and watch someone do a 1.5 minutes of underwater rally driving. Which I think we can all agree is a good use of our time. Hey, it's super inside because you don't float up from the corner there too much. Okay. How are they handling, like, any of the finish? I need to know. You can cut the grass here. Apparently a little bit. Ooh, jiggly egg. Is it literally just going around the super reactor and that's all I missed? Egg dog? Dog with the egg on it? I love a good jiggly egg dog, don't we both? What's egg dog, chat? The fact I am committing to this. Okay. And you do what here? Wait, sideways gets reacted down? But why? Oh! Oh! Ah, yeah, that would be the maneuver, huh? I am giving that very literally one shot. Very literally a single shot. Apparently sideways gets you reacted down? I don't know why. Oh, big thunder in my neck of the woods, chat. If I die, give my stream to Jake. Who know what to do? Can't accept this responsibility? You have to. You're the Space Mantis now. At least until you can find someone else to give the crown to. I'll catch up in a second on that machete, if you don't mind. But... Bastard, alright, we got one gate in. Reckon I can make it back to land from this? No. It's probably not too hard to do, but I don't know how long I want to spend underwater. Loops back around, parenthesis, don't tap the glass. Interesting. Context earlier is a gachapon Godzilla merch of various monsters giving apology press conferences in front of podiums. I know about that, yeah. Godzilla apologizes for vandalism and destruction. Mechagodzilla apologizes for imitation. Ghidorah has half-assed ungenuine apology for aggression. Then there's Hidora, which just says become defiant and not apologizing for shit. Very good. Very good. Eldritch Horror Trackmania map. Ah, God. You're meant to be up there. Down to that, and then... Wait, what? You also need to hit the jump from that? I guess you go off the wood. You go 1, 2... But wouldn't you jump from the wood there? Because you only need the 4 checkpoints. So you could go those 2... Down the wood. I'm seeing something that looks like the route, and it's very confusing if it is the route. Space Likes Mantids rebrand incoming? Nah, that's good. That's good stuff. But I don't think you can ever make that jump, right? Nosebug? Not quite. I don't want to just watch a replay. I mean, I'm gonna try the other direction, but... I feel like there is a quicker way that gets to the wood there somehow. Was it 5 already? I got a scuttle. Merry scuttling, Losky. Have yourself a good one. Like, I feel like using that to drop into the finish is going to be super important. But how do you do that from this angle? Ellie, that's my format? My apologies. Do you just do it again from here? I mean, I guess you do. I mean, that means there's a potential, like, huge reroute if you can get that wood jump, though. Ow. No, this is way too slow, right? Thought this was the Severance OST for a second. It does have a little bit of that vibe, doesn't it? Do I really think I made nearly, like, over 20 seconds of mistakes just now? I mean, maybe, actually. Let's see. I'm EB. What do you want me to do about that, butter? Would you like to be tucked in? Would you like a bedtime story? What can I do? Your will is my command. Story. Alright, what kind of story are we feeling? Up to crowd vote. What kind of story are we feeling? Or can you jump off the wood to go back up the curvy ramps? It's sort of what I'm thinking, yeah. Alright, this is bad, but I mean, anything can PB since we did it really badly. Like, you need to get this checkpoint still, right? I don't know. I want to figure this out without checking replay. Like, I'm so certain getting up here is the way to go. But that would imply doing this backwards and also having a monumental amount of speed. Tell us the one about that thing that one time. I can probably do that, Jonathan Frakes. Nah, you would need such an interesting landing to do that. So it has to be around here, hit that. Hit that. I'm so tempted to just watch replay. Yeah, we'll get a normal way record and see how we go. Bedtime story? I can do a bedtime story, I just need some prompts. What do you guys want to know about? That's a shame, but still PB. Whew. 20 seconds faster. That feels like the only way to get into the finish. So you would maybe, like, get this early? Really silly idea. Fun pet story? I could talk about pets. Could be a thing. I think that's actually intentional, is landing on the second road like that. As awkward as it is, it's actually a lot faster, I think. Let's see if that's true. Because it sets you up to finish the first time you get from the wood there. Wish I hadn't clipped, but that's fine. Oh, that's going to be awful slow, but I mean, proof of concept, it's ridiculously faster. And we got loot out of it. That's kind of interesting. Funny pet story. The problem is I chat shit about my pets all the time, so y'all know everything. Wonder what the intended route actually was. I honestly couldn't tell ya. It makes me wish you could watch validation runs. I don't really see a good reason why you can't. Well, that's a nice landing too. It felt like a nice landing, but it's not really that much different from our other one. Third world, I mean... a little bit of juice left, I don't know. Like AT runs? Yeah, like if it, like... I mean, it makes kind of no sense that you can validate a run with a run that no one will ever see. I'm sure there's a million reasons why it's not a thing, it just feels weird that you can't watch it. Technically, you can rip them out in editor, but I think it's like frowned upon or something, I don't know. Oh. I don't know that I really want to juice that. Sometimes a story heard before can be comforting. That's true. That's true. I'm trying to think, what's the most obscure pet you guys have had, or like animal you've had to look after? Alternateo freewheel. Which means engine off. Just birds, to be honest. I've always wanted to look after a bird. I reckon it'd be fun. Oh. Technically a cat? That's fair. I had a one-eyed frog. Now, make fun of me if you like. Is that a type of frog? Or is it literally your frog had one eye? Birds are quite a lot to get right. Yeah, the responsible thing for me has been not to own one because I'm in no way prepared for that, so I have not. However, birds are gorgeous. Fish that kept eating each other. Had 2 different rainbow lorikeets as a child from different times. That's kind of cool. Oh, this is not correct, is it? No. It was a green tree frog, and it had one eye? Like a pirate? It's kind of cool. Had sheep briefly once. I'm not a sheep-sized property, which is the reason we only had them briefly. Wouldn't have been able to properly keep them here. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, that's hard to make. Their name was Pirate, you were correct? Hell yes. Sometimes I get them. I think I want to grind this, I'm not gonna lie. We're snake parents? That you are. Whew. I'm a proponent of, yeah, I have a bird. You want to get a bird? Don't. Yeah, that's kind of what I've heard too. Wide Boris number 5. I don't know, I've looked after kangaroos, I've looked after sheep and livestock. I've looked after a little bit of everything, in some way or capacity. I think that's why Creature Kitchen spoke to me as much as it did. I love the nature of sort of being one with the world around you. Oh, that's meant to be a bug slide angle, isn't it? Have a dozen milk goats, hens, flock, rubber ducks, sweet. Ponies, 40-50 heads of sheep, border collies. Ah, that's a lot more than me. Very nice. Very cool. Oh, that seems bad. It is funny. It seems bad because it is. Let's just try it without that checkpoint. Ugh. Rubber duck sounds like a silly name for a real species, but apparently not. No, apparently it's all real. That's not a bug slide there. Have a violet ink? I will practice writing with it soon. Very cool, Vero. Looking forward to that. Oh, wide Boris. You've done it again. Oh! Popping a sick wheelie, apparently. Hmm. One second, everybody. Also realized that many Uma Musume dialogues are perfect for my writing practices. Some of the ones from card events are very meaningful. Nice. I don't know anything about Uma Musume, but I'm assuming that's kind of cool. Blip. What came first, the rubber or the duck? Presumably the duck, right? One must assume the duck. Aww. Trying to make an assuming joke out of that? Yeah. Gotta get up pretty early in the morning, Sin. And I think neither one of us do. No, wait, you probably do. I don't. Actually, no, I do. Why am I lying? I get up very early in the morning, actually. You gotta land all wheels down, huh? Have a good one, Butter. Thank you for being here. Why did they call it a rubber duck before the rubber? Very interesting conundrum. Am I the right person to answer it? Almost definitely. No, it was such a nice run too. One must assume the duck happy after all. Keep that in mind at all times. An afternoon waker by default, but I've led an early waking life while still living with Bird. Yeah, that's fair. I get up when Jules goes to work. Because it just makes the most sense too. It doesn't really make sense with me being up until like 2 AM every night, but that's a me problem. Insta air brake? Oh yeah, insta air brake's way better, okay. Jesus, seriously, 28.2? Oh, I'm realizing now one single person has all the time. Why am I doing this to myself? It's happening again. You know what, chat? I am tired enough. I think stream's actually ending on time tonight. I know, unbelievable statements. I think stream is ending on time tonight. Fucking a second and a half off, alright. No longer in the same carer capacity, I can afford to sleep, which has been good. I love that for you, my friend. How am I supposed to work without the calming sounds of vroom vroom? I'll leave like a 24-hour purring engine YouTube video on. They think I'm joking. They think I'm joking. I don't think I want to grind this, but also it's a fun enough map I don't mind trying to improve. Scary how quickly expensive a magic deck becomes? Yeah. It's very hard to rationalize when you look at the numbers sometimes. "24 hours of bug working garage, occasionally interrupted with pallets done." That's just my stream, yeah. There it is, there it is. 50 cards in and it's 200 USD. Is that buying like individual cards, Sticky, or? That is cooked. Look, I'll be honest, I stopped collecting magic because of the cost, and that is much worse than the cost was when I quit. I will say that much, and no judgment further. You're expecting higher? Really? That's a grim world. Sick. $30 per high-end duo land sometimes? That's completely unacceptable. Ellie, you can't end stream just yet? Oh, I'm not. What do you need? Don't you fucking trick shot me. Don't do it. Listen. I need the ID right now. I need the ID right now. Holy shit. It's called Tony Hawk's Pro Skater Silent Hill 2. I'm so in. I'm so in. There's no fucking way. Get me in there. Get me in there. Oh, yes. It's an upside down AO8. Oh, yes. Now, as with all Jake maps, it's very important that you play them without taking any little sneak peeks at anything, so that you can see this bullshit in first person when it happens to you. Okay. Okay, interesting, interesting. So let's have a little review of our options here, because the route seems, shall we say, inhospitable. Let's do a little something like this, okay? Not what I had in mind. Can I turtle this out? No. Is this Silent Hill? I'm looking for Mary. I need medicine for my body and also my wife. This track
Chicken treats, baconary boxes.
Fuck, any slower. Okay. Gotcha. Then there's, I guarantee you this is a full, I fucking knew it was going to be a full stop. Wait, there's no checkpoints. Jake. Jake. What have you done? What have you done, young man? This gets me to here, but this goes nowhere, right? Feels like I'm doing a puzzle. Yeah, okay, that's probably the... There's a fucking reactor up here? Oh my god. I doubt my author is the fastest pathway. I might have one. I might be locked in. Hang on. We'll see. We'll review in a moment. Silent Hill has puzzles. It's canon. This is canon, yeah. Where am I? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. So let's review what we learned. let's review what we learned. Okay. So that drop to that booster is obviously really good. We can get a reactor there though, and it's not far away. I wonder if you could overwall before the jump. Like, could you like... Maybe on the second? Feel free to see my pathway. I wanna remain untarnished for a moment. Roll me? Yes. Reactor down is not ideal. Oh, yeah, no, that's gonna be good. You take reactor up and it's even better, actually. Or you can't? I don't think I can watch validation run, no. Alright, this is not ideal, but proof of concept. Nope, never mind. Oh. I think I love it here. I think I'm in the good place right now. Actually, it's the bad place, I decided. I mean, that's 28 seconds. We can push this. I need to actually back up onto that and get reactor up instead. He's a smart cookie, that Jake. He leaves you all the pieces. I turned around way too early. I don't think up even matters here because, like, it's such a short jump, right? Do you even need the reactor? Plot twist, it's Purgatory? It could be, Jeremiah, it could be. No, I think Purgatory is Trickshot Simulator. I think if your soul is waiting to be judged, you get put into Trickshot Purgatory. Like, could you, like, just... Yeah. You do not need the reactor. Down to 26. It doesn't feel very direct. There's so much going on over here. Just in case you felt like it, you know? Just in case. That's just for fun. Oh, good. I like a track that has something just for fun. That would be so quick if you could land it. What layer of the afterlife is Rat Climber? Depending on who you are, it's the top of heaven or the bottom of hell. It fully depends on who you are. The river that you wash out your memories in? It's the river of sticks you must cross, but... Cross? I'm home. Welcome home, Rocker. How much speed do I need here? More than that. I want to see how much it can be pushed, though. And the ascent between, yes. Bad, but doing things bad is how you get good at them, so... It's not quite enough either. What is that time, actually? I can't see it because of the leaderboard not being uploaded yet, but... I have no way of knowing, I guess. Hi, Toaster. Welcome on in. I reckon I can shave another couple seconds off it, but I really want an earlier overwall here. I think it would line up nicely. But then there's also, like, so much. Refresh leaderboard. I'll give it a shot. Oh, they've banned us, Jake. Oh, now it says no records instead of not uploaded. Okay, so I need to set my time again. Okay. I like a Jake map. It's like a decaf coffee, you know. Just like it's all for the taste. It's all for the love of the game. That's too slow for sure, right? Oh, it's almost not though. It's awkwardly just possible, which is very fun. My poor little Octane. My poor little Octane. It's been through so much. Come on. I need it to feel something. Like that little hop would make it cleaner to land and a lot faster. Unfortunately, it was a bit of a Puya situation. Right there. That's a shame. This landing is gonna kill me. Does this technically count as unbeaten author times? Where does the yup sound originate? So a yup is just a thing I've been saying when I'm like climbing and jumping. It was a big thing in Peaks of Yore. I'm sure most people know that. The sound effect itself is just me saying it sped up a bunch. And Puya, obviously, is just it in reverse. Oh, maybe the reactor is a little bit necessary? I don't know. Thought it was Yoshi the entire time? No, that's me. Same with, if you remember my signature for a while, specifically on YouTube, was Seaboard saying, hello? That was also just me, sped up. Used to be on the Stinger. Oh, goodness. It was me the whole time. And nobody knew. Lip. No. Hello? I kind of miss that sound effect being associated with Cardboard Menace. I might hook it up to the Seaboard emote. So when you post Seaboard, you get a little hello?
A pickup line if I ever heard one. Are you a horse? You look rideable.
Another Kel classic. It's not enough speed, but what if it was? Oh. So sometimes say hello outside to myself. Do I have the sound effect? If I do, I will hook it up right now because I miss it. Hold up. Was it this? That's so quiet. Hang on a second. Yeah, there it is. That's the one. All right. Idea. This is one I should have added ages ago, to be honest. I'll one day make like pitch shifts of that and stuff like that, but ideally now when you do this... No! Is it going to be a jerk about it? Hang on. Oh, does it not read it because it's an emote? That would be really annoying. No, but the hype one works. Hang on a second. Let me check out how the hype one works. The exact same. It should work fine. Huh. There is no difference between those two commands. Oh, yes, there is. Yes, there is. It should work now. Yeah, there we go. That's very nostalgic for me. Should have a time now? Let's go. There he is. Jake, dude. I really want my path to work, it's just, it's very finicky. Like, it comes down to this landing being nice, and then also the next landing being nice, and then the next landing being nice, and then having enough speed. Which is just so awkward. This is good, this is very good. No! Oh, Jake's officially keeping me up past my bedtime. Unbelievable. The nerve of him. That's good. Land nicely. Oh, that's not nicely. How did I do this once and now I can't pull it off? Please, thank you. What if we just went direct? It's so close. Yoshi story theme? You got Yoshi songs in your head, VR? What have I had stuck in my head recently? I get lots of things stuck in my head, to be honest. I think recently for me has been a bunch of really old school MCR has been stuck in my head, which I've been trying to fix by listening to lots of old school MCR, and it's kind of a self-fulfilling prophecy now. It's kind of just, it's in my head because I'm listening to it, and I'm listening to it because it's in my head, you know? It's not perfect, but it is a record. It can be so much better than that, though. There's no deliberate unsticking MCR, shit's too catchy. It really is like, it feels like radio pop in a way where it's like, it's just designed to be stuck in your craw in a way. I don't know. I can't think of many bands that are like that for me, where like, I kind of need to like almost, what's the word? In the most loving way possible, they feel like deeply infectious in a way. Linkin Park used to be that for me back in the day, but not so much these days. I feel like Shu has that title currently, but that's because I'm listening to a bunch of Shu, so yeah, self-fulfilling prophecy. DMC5's Devil Trigger and Bury the Light. God, Devil Trigger's really good. Really, really, really good. That does feel more consistent, doesn't it? Did that count as a crash? Did we get acceleration penalty? Yup. Okay. But I can do it quicker. It's kind of cute that the record is like a barely possible jump. I think that's kind of fun. Got a little greedy there. I reckon it can go down like just below 26. I don't really know what you'd do to do more than that. I feel like we have the most direct line. You gotta get a better line on that. It would come down to someone just straight up being a better player than me to get a better time, I think. Which is obviously very possible. I just mean I don't think it's gonna be a route change. How much boost you get off that booster feels really random because of acceleration penalty. Oh, I just thought if you can take that booster, you don't need this run up. If you can keep speed from that booster, you don't need the run up here, which would be substantially quicker. Oh shit, okay. So you need to get a perfect booster uphill to land on that turn in such a way you can keep the speed. Oh god, okay. Kind of like that without hitting the wall, and then carry it here to this. Oh, I don't know. Let me see my 31-second run. It's very different from yours. I will check it out after this. Like, even that, I think, is enough speed. Right? Oh, almost. Wait. Hey, wait. But huh? Okay. Let's have a look. How you doing it? Oh my god. Jack and Daxter? That bounce is kind of what I wanted to see. God, that's... Okay, the wibbly wobbling over the bounce is very fast. You could land in a bug slide there, by the way. You could land in a bug slide there and it would be sick. Oh my god, that actually might be a kind of fast route, I'm not gonna lie. I think this bit will come out slower, but like... Holy shit, yeah, you could land in a bug slide, and... If you get this landing again... not this landing, after the booster. Where you're like facing to the side. Hold the turn, so like hold right, brake and accelerate all at once. Something very fun will happen. Your time, it's gone forever. That's okay, I have something better to do. Well, about that. Damn, Jake, nice. I think you'll find that there was the mystery driver, Jack. J-A-K. Famous for the Up Your Arsenal games, I think. Oh no. Maybe it is better to just wibble wobble though. Like a real... Sure, there's no way that's gonna be quicker, is it? Oh no. It was a Jack and Daxter racing game, right? If not, missed opportunity. Jack and Snackster, very good. I mean, that would kind of be faster. I just complete the run at this point. Oh, that is a PB as well. Okay, so it is under 26. So that means the booster thing we had is going to be quite a bit faster if we can pull it off. I think you do probably have to go for that wobble. Pains me to say because I don't want to do it, but... Trying to see if I could direct speed ramp to the finish is kind of what I was curious about too. It's breaking out of this uphill here that's the hardest part in my mind. If that landed clean, it could have been so fast. That's a shame. Is it buying Linja music? It is, yeah. All game soundtracks tonight. A good concept. Shadow of the Colossus. Sorry, I've missed this message, and it's a good one. Shadow of the Colossus isn't a yup like a boss rush game. It is too. Buy on Linja. Now that is a vocal stim. Oh. Yo, Athena. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I was also insta air braking, but I feel like using those bounces to your advantage might be really important. Are you feeling it now, Mr. Krabs? Like bounce, bounce, and then the third one to get over the railing? It's probably quicker than taking the ramp. I mean, I know it's quicker than taking the ramp, but it's also very random. That happens to be a particularly good one. That would have been fucking perfect. Oh, man. Almost finished that game and my file corrupted. I don't think I played it again, but it was fun. Oh, it's so sad. I hate when, like, a technical difficulty keeps you from finishing something. It's happened a few times on stream. Always that very upsetting. Ugh. Yeah, disco pop music at least. God. Can't believe they actually built this in Silent Hill too. Can I make that a good landing? Nope, not really. Hmm. There is time to be stolen here. Is it Blueberry remake or original? Well, with the high fidelity graphics, it looks like the remake. Also at an age where I just didn't finish games, so to get close and have a break killed that possibility at that time. I am still at the age where I don't finish games. Even now. Oh. I need it once. I think I need it once. It's so close. Takes a lot for me to not finish a game. Like I'd have to hate playing it. For me, I'm gonna be honest, I think your average game is too long. And I'm probably gonna sound very TikTok brain saying that, but like I believe a lot of games are padding. Oh, I hate it. Takes nothing for me to not finish a game. I just think it's very rare that, I don't know. There are games I know I will finish. I'm talking, you know, Journey, stuff like that. Like, the game is there for the finish in many ways. And then there's a lot of stuff we've played where it's like, very clearly the ending is fairly arbitrary, and it's just whatever time you get your fill. Progress through doesn't finish games, who doesn't start games, and I was there for many years before finally bringing to break free from it and start a few this year, so I haven't finished anything though. I see. It sounds like you're making progress though. It's gotta be possible. It's gotta be possible. I can adore a game to pieces, but if my mood shifts out of what that title is offering, it's kind of hard to slog through it. Yeah, no, exactly. I have also actively stopped playing games I was really enjoying. I will really enjoy a game until the halfway point and go, I got exactly what I wanted out of that. I don't need to see it finish. Which people have told me I'm absolutely wild for, but I very rarely feel like the ending adds much more than more game. And if I was already enjoying it, like, I don't really need that, you know? Feel like padding is more parkour than menus? Yeah, I think it is. Although menus can be padding as well. Don't forget menus can be padding. Wood grip. You can stop playing when you feel you've reached your tipping point. Yeah, no, exactly. It's a little bit different with story games, but like, to be honest, I play so few story games because they don't tend to do well on stream. That was going to be good too. That was fast. You have to choose how you experience it. That is true. Yeah. Though weirdly, there's certain types of games I couldn't imagine not finishing. Like the FMV or like more movie-based games, I couldn't imagine not finishing those. But that's because they're, you know, movies. I don't walk out of movies or turn them off on my TV very often either. I'm like getting mad at this jump now. Holy shit, LA, what have you done? I'm scared. What did you do? Did you get it? Oh, he fucking got it. He fucking got it. Oh, no, actually, it's not direct. Alright, I gotta race this cheeky devil now. Well done, by the way, very nice. Every now and then, Jake logs onto Trackmania and just causes sheer anarchy for everyone. And it's a truly wonderful time. It's like basically a blessed holiday, I would say. Going right gives you more... Going right gives you more speed for the last direct. Right, but then it's not a direct because you're going right. You are intentionally taking a wide turn to gain speed. My theory is, with a perfect line, you don't need to take any speed whatsoever. Which is what I've been trying for here, essentially. Oof. Like, this is what I would call a direct. One jump into the next jump. Oh, it's so close. You know what I want? I think I need some motivation. I need some frickin'... Hold up. You know what we need? Give me that sexy jazz. Some games I don't want to experience to an end. Yeah, I mean, I've mentioned before my relationship with the show Bee and Puppycat, which sounds ridiculous, but I had it at such a, like, really vulnerable point in time in my life that it was super, super important to me. And because of that, I've never watched the last episode, because if I watch the last episode of that show, it's over. The show has ended. I can't watch it anymore. Alright, we have world record back. We go again. Someone is here! There's a stranger! A stranger in my Jake map. That's bad, isn't it? Actually, it damn near made it, to be honest. I always love when strangers find when we're doing this with maps. And it's like, I know they're probably playing like most recently released map or something like that, but I want to know what they're thinking. Who are they and why? I've gotten so close to this jump so many times, I don't think I can go to bed without getting it, is the problem. Oh no? stranger in your paradise? In my paradise, it's more likely than you think. Come on, it's like a matter of inches. It's like a matter of inches. It's a matter of inches. I wanna... Listen. All I want is a few extra inches so that it can make the distance. All I want. It would be so quick. I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna find out it's no faster than doing it the normal way. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Like, this feels good, because you get down on the ground so much faster. A wide line, maybe? I think that would have made it with a tighter jump. Fuck. I'm sorry, Sin. I'm stepping all over your toes tonight. I must be horrible to dance with. Even that would have been a couple seconds faster, I think. Okay. I think I see it. No worse than me, surely. I haven't danced since grade 6 graduation. I don't know that I've ever danced. Like, with a person, anyway. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. I'm... Why? Why? Okay, this is fine. This is okay. This part's pretty good. Get the speed. It's kind of nice. This part's kind of slow. All comes together though, and then 1, 2. There's probably about 3 seconds of time loss on that jump. I know how to do it. I know what to do. I know what there is to do. I understand now. I have my mission. So do you. Once we get this, I can sleep. Soundly. I do? You do. I'm glad you know. That bounce needs to be better. I'm not getting my wobbles anymore. I guess I'm not clinging to the right-hand side. Be consistent. I've changed my line somehow. Uh-oh. Oh, that would have been perfect. I can get it so easy now. I know what to do. Oh, I could have been so fast. Okay. I at least know where the time is. A lot of it is just getting this bump now, which I've lost the ability to do, apparently. Ooh, dear. A little too good. Marcus is racing around very quickly. And he's very good at it, he wants you all to know. should probably take him to bed on time tonight, huh? Takes after his parent. That is sure. We are both racing around right now. Ask him to do a bounce into a bug slide. He is kind of sliding out in my kitchen right now. Oh, too much. I think one more improvement and I'm happy. But there's a chunky time save here. It's annoying me because I know there's a good second or two here. Yeah, execute. I don't think that's all the time there is, but I think it would be a nice time to have. The Octane was designed to flip. It's not its fault. It was literally made to do this. Holy shit. Now, is the Octane car skin helping? Probably not. I'd actually believe it's hindering us a little bit, but... Is it funny? Also, yes. Well, that's bad, but I mean... What can I do except try for it? Yeah, nothing. Alright. One more improvement. Sub 24. The dream. Long fabled in the 15 minutes I've known about this map. Actually, it's a lot longer than 15 minutes now, I just realized. I did just look at the time, which was a mistake. Long fabled in the sense of it being 99% of the map's life. That is true. That's good. I never thought of that, like, intentional wallbang there to remove some of the booster. It probably shouldn't be a good idea, but it might be? Oh dear, now I want to experiment with that a little bit. I'm losing attempts here. I think it's time to move on, to be honest. What? We can rest assured it's another banger from Jake. Oh. My head going up and down like a chicken watching that last jump every single time. To one strat I stumbled upon, which could be a game changer if I do it consistently. Oh, don't tell me that. Don't tell me that at almost 1 AM. That start is so nice, holy shit. I don't think you can release to land earlier. You have to hold it the whole time. Could you ramp cut the first ramp? I really don't know. I should not be here. This is a divergent timeline that I'm stuck in. One where I didn't say I'd end stream on time tonight. Let's experiment with some stuff then. Like, hit that into this, but that's not amazing. It does help a lot though. Uh-huh. That's a little annoying. The annoying part of how easy it is to make that jump with a little bit of backing up, but not direct. We may have gotten very lucky, to be honest. I'm not ready to admit that, but it is possible. I reckon it's a wallbang could help a lot. Oh, I hate this. This is like perfectly designed to keep me awake. It's unbelievable. What more is there? Is there anything else to work with? I don't think so, genuinely. Maybe wallbang with the booster isn't so bad. I don't care how we get down there, I just want to test stuff. That's too slow, right? Yeah. Is it really just like perfect lock? I think it is. I don't know if I'm going to improve on this. No, but okay, but the world record is me dangling on the ledge for like 3-4 seconds. There's no way, right? It needs to work. It needs to. Is it because of the shape of the ramp you'll like never be faster, no matter your speed prior, or? Surely not. I might be locked out. You've heard of people being locked in, but I think I'm officially locked out.
Give up, you can't.
He's right about me. He is right. I truly can't. That's a weird landing. It's like my brain really wants to use that speed and there's just no good way to do it. I wonder if you could maybe like, nah, you can't like go backwards or anything. Very much what you see is what you get. I missed. I don't think it would have been world record anyway, but I missed. Ugh. Alright, one more good attempt, I'm out. I can't do this. This is ridiculous.
This sprawling estate, a mecca of madness and morbidity. Your work begins.
Mm-hmm. That feels accurate somehow. Hate how much we flip on that as well. All I want is one more improvement. It's so simple. I know how to do it. But it won't happen. Oh, goodness. That's nothing, but I mean... I have lost it. I don't really see anything more to do. I hate that the fastest way down is sheer luck on the bounce too. Well, I guess it's not luck because it's consistent, I guess. Just awful. I was about to go to bed 35 minutes ago. Oh, hang on. DD Redeem is making me remember the person parodying Soul Calibur openings. Like 1,000 fursuits storming the hall of the Marriott Hotel. Very good. Soul Calibur openings would be a good one as well. That could be... Why would it flip? That would be a very good one. We ever run out of material? Jake has become your sleep paralysis demon. Not for the first time. It's annoying because I can see the time I'm missing. Like, I can see it. It's really obvious where it is. I don't think I can improve. I genuinely don't think I can improve. Maybe with a clearer head in the morning. I was once the proud record holder of every Jake map. I don't think that's true anymore. I haven't checked in on him in a long time. Had a fabulous start. But it just doesn't make it. Every time. This is disgustingly calculated to be perfectly frustrating. It's rather... It's almost inspiring. I don't think I've ever failed one tiny jump that much. It's so small, it's so simple. You just need any more tile worth of distance to get speed. This is wild. Oh, I should probably just give up the time save of this bounce and go for jumping off the ramp, but... Like, this start is too good to turn down, even with that landing. Maybe something like this could be fast, too. No, that's not close. Oh god. Oh god, I can't keep doing this. I need like an intervention, I think. I utterly despise that I cannot make this jump. You can't say that when you have intervening redeems. That's true, that's true. I genuinely don't think I've failed a jump this small this many times. And I play Rat Climber. Imagine if you could put a time lock on Steam games. You probably can with parental controls, right? Is that a thing on Steam yet? Surely that's a thing, right? Every platform has parental controls. I might need that. Yeah, fuck it, I'll take the bad start. Just everything's so slow now. There's no way I was just that lucky, right? Like... just a million more air for some reason. Maybe that jump is unrealistic and we just got lucky. I don't know. It feels like something impossible happened. I'm gonna become the Joker. It's happening now. I'm becoming the Joker. As we speak. I'm Jokerifying. It's literally happening right now. Before your very eyes. I mean, it doesn't even matter what you do in the start. I think it might even be quicker not to do this skip. Which Joker? Are we feeling some Hamill? Caesar Romano? Romano? Caesar Romano? Caesar Romano? Like a Caesar Romano? Okay, yeah. If you're still taking orders, can I get a Caesar Romano, please? Extra croutons would be good. That was it, though. At least you didn't bajork anybody in particular like I did during Trickshot. That's true. See, I think the Trickshot saga was difficult for you guys. It wasn't that hard for me. I was fine with it. You want the fries for an extra buck? Do I look like I'm made of money? Because I am. Here's $1. Treat yourself to a movie. It's gotta be ramp cutting here. I think the direct jump is unrealistic. A rich person would think a movie costs $1. Oh shit, you got me. Oh wait, my PB is not the stock version. Wait, did I improve ages ago and I didn't even realize? Reminds me of Animal Crossing New Horizons. Yeah, I could definitely hear that. There's a little bit of Nook FM in there for sure. That breaks my heart every time. I had decent movies once upon a time when a dollar store sold stuff for $1 max. That is true. You could get Attack of the Two-Headed Shark. You could get Shark and Saw Women's Prison Massacre. You could get a lot of shark-themed horror films for $1 actually. That was perfect. I just didn't turn left enough. It's so reachable. I feel it. I see it. I know what it is. I can touch it. I can potentially taste it. Were I willing to expose myself to that kind of bacteria. That's such a nice start. No. What do you mean? Fucking hell. No, I have not yet, Sin. I should. It is on my to-do list. Retreat, the Animal Crossings album? I'll have to check that out. I know you said Return to Bird World, I think, as well. Was also up there. Yo, Lumi, how you doing? Welcome on in. Welcome to my Sisyphean torture. So Wonderless Shark Films, the Western parallel to Eastern excessively long isekai titles? I guess so, yeah. That sounds like us. Ooh. How's your? I'm doing really well, to be honest. I'm doing really well this evening. Well, this morning now. Whoopsie. Mm-hmm. No. Turning too early. That third bump is so awkward to time. That's what you want ideally, I think. Even if you go late. That bump is gonna cost me. Nah. Turning to Ellie, always when I need a good time. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. It's a goodish start. It's like an inch away every time. Oh, man. Land? Okay, I'll take it. Look at my sidebar, I just realized how bad having the title of Elden Ring Night Rain is for one of the recommended streamers. Max character count means only 3. Yes. Yes. One I see really commonly, in a more fun note, is it Assassin's Creed? I think it's Assassin's Creed that always shows up as ass. Oh no, it's not Assassin's Creed, it's something I saw recently. Just always ass streams. Ow. What is my goal? What is my goal? Why am I here? We're getting existential now, chat. That's how you know it's going really well. Nah, you were just on a different side? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. What is my goal here? The leaderboard is not budging. I have no reason to be doing this, and yet... What an incredible start. But it just can't get the speed. I don't know why. Goals indulge dopamine, that's true. And I bet everything else on this one's gonna work now that we fucked up the start. Actually, no. There's nothing more here, I don't think. I've tried my heart out. You can save 2 full seconds on my run here. I don't even think it's particularly hard to. You just need to somehow get that jump. It's right there. It's Jason, he's right there. There's no way there's a different route, right? No, there's not. There is not. Building that ass consciousness. I am aware, some would say. Sure. Alright, I'm cutting myself off, I think. A where what? Werebug? Oh, on full moons, you know. Just one more go? Yeah, I'm sure.
Give up, you can't.
Thank you, Gremlin. I needed to hear that. Last run. I don't get this jump. It's so strange. You can take great speed from this, land flat, and go for this, and be fucked. You can land like absolute shit a couple meters away, and you get 10 times more height than you need. And I don't understand why. It's gotta be some kind of landing bug, or something to do with acceleration penalty or something. Or maybe I just don't understand physics. It's possible I am not a physicist. Literally the perfect start. If that didn't clip. If that didn't clip. I hate this so much. And it's not the map, don't get me wrong. I don't hate what the map is. I hate that I can see like 2 full seconds of time save just sitting there. It's like actively enraged. It's a me problem, is what it is. To be clear, this is not rage at the map. This is like, oh dear God, I can see exactly what needs to be done. I said last one like 10 times ago. Have they made the ramp cleanly at all? I've hit it. I have like landed on it like I'm 50-50 grinding. It's like, even that, even if you could land on the corner and edge in there, it would be fine. Ellie, I'm cutting you off. You cutting me off, Athena? It's right there. It's right there. Marky is waiting for you, that is true. Give me one more jump. Give me one more jump, I'm out. This is fucked. I don't know how Jake routinely manages to make maps that are custom made to torment me. Why did the turbo not turbo? Is it better that it didn't? Okay, that doesn't count. I don't know why the turbo didn't turbo. No, it's weird. Sometimes you'll just get 10 times more height than you need, and I don't know the rhyme or reason, and it's pissing me off. I'm sure there's a better player with a full explanation as to why it is, but it's not me. Like, this will be way higher than I need. Even though it landed like shit and it had terrible speed. And I don't know the logic. Ugh. Oh, God. Okay. I genuinely am about to say fuck this. I know I've said last one like 10 times now. I understand, but also, fuck this is more definitive than last one. I think we're at fuck this territory. Alright, hang on. I think it's about to be fuck this territory? Let's see. And then it baits me along with another good start, just to see. See if I'm one of the dedicated few. And this is terrible speed, but it'll make it for some reason, right? Not quite, actually. Can you jump out one bump earlier? I certainly tried to, but I'll give it another shot. Not cleanly, not for what we're doing, I don't think. Me when I'm a car, looking at a particularly sexy Ford 4-wheel W. Might be fuck this territory. That's really good. Sin, that is actually phenomenal. That is actually really, really stellar stuff. Holy shit. Why flip? Why, Jake, why have you done this? Why have you done this? To me specifically. I started counter-steering bad. You can tell it's funny when they don't laugh. Unironically, if I don't laugh, it probably does mean it's too funny for me to laugh at. That is actually a thing. I don't know who else operates that way, but I certainly do. For fun? Oh, for fun. Okay. He did it all for the nookie. That's bad. One more start and I'm out. This is... I can't. I genuinely cannot. I don't know how it manages to be so perfectly tormenting. It is wild how tight it is.
Give up, you
Canberra.
Yeah, Jay, you know it's bad when I'm getting hit by the Canberra. Alright, last start and then I'm off. Just, it has to be a start. This is a start, I guess. Yeah, but like, okay, you can take speed and make the jump safely, but like, it's so slow. Like, Jake is a diabolical map maker. Yes, indeed. Although, we've had many really fun evenings with Jake maps, so I do want to express my gratitude for him making these fun little things for us, these fun little puzzles. Yeah, 2-wheel on that landing and getting a penalty. Yep, I'm aware. Please. The unfortunate thing is it's very hard to dodge. Also, I think it's landing bugging regardless, to be honest. I don't think every single landing has been 2-wheel. Like, I would be very surprised if... Okay, this is happening, I guess. Also, I'm not meant to be cutting this ramp. This is not the way I actually want to handle this. It's just desperation when we get in that situation. You found the 3D skins? XDD? I mean, I'm just playing Rocket League, dude. Ah, damn. Yeah, lock in. I'm rotating back for boost. Yeah, that'll do. The crime of holding the accelerator a little bit too long. That'll be nowhere near. Ellie, when can we drive into the soccer ball? That's what... Well, Jake is the one keeping the soccer ball from us, frankly, as far as I'm concerned. As far as I'm concerned. this is what I want, essentially. This. But I don't think that will ever be good enough, to be honest. That's good enough to continue. It's a matter of millimeters. I'm so pissed I haven't made one yet. It is a matter of millimeters to make it direct. Oh, God. Oh, fuck it, I'll try from this angle. It's so... Ah! It would be nicer if it was completely out of range. It would be kinder to my soul. Oh my god. Oh, the fact that, like, the strat that could save you a ton of time is like an inch out of reach. And the thing is, I think it'll always... I don't know that you can get that clean without something very, very precise. So it just looks so much... It looks so much worse than it is. Oh, goodness. Alright, I'm officially an hour overtime attempting this, so I think I need to go the fuck to bed, gang. As much joy as it has brought me, being a silly little critter on the internet for you, I gotta do it again tomorrow, so, like, I need my beauty sleep. The shittest attempt with the worst speed, and it makes it... Oh my god. How? How has he done it again? Bedbug hours it is indeed. This is worse than Trickshot. This is worse than the Trickshot stream. I think I need to cry. I think technically it makes it. Get ready for I didn't see it. They get a replay file and nothing else. Too bad for Jake having made something even more evil than probably intended. This is the core of Jake maps. Jake has a sort of, eclectic like, this is... Don't get it twisted. This is the goal behind a good Jake map. This is the goal. One night we had something like 2 or 3 Jake maps that got made. And we spent literally all night jumping between them defending world records. From complete strangers. And it was cooked and also really, really fun. And it's honestly a great time, like, don't get me wrong. Any animosity is purely... Actually, I'm gonna kill him. I just reconsidered. I'm kidding. Oh, goodness.
All the decadent horrors I have seen pale in comparison with that final, crowning thing.
That's true.
I could not look, nor could I look away.
Again, the crime of holding accelerate, like, for a split second long on that booster. Oh, goodness. I lost second? What? That's fucked up. We can't let him treat you this way. My player sensitivity bar, oh my god, what a reference. Never actually did see any of the shots go in the other night. I had to watch replays. Did you guys know I did it again off stream? In the Discord, there was an opportunity to make someone laugh by doing it again, so I spent over an hour doing it again off stream. Oh. 3,000 tosses. Congratulations, Jake, on winning you guys all, like, an extra 90 minutes of stream. Oh, God. I want a time that's capable of, like, being defended, but... I don't know that it's happening. What the... That wasn't just me, right? That was on stream? What the fuck? I think I just got force denied. I think a Sith Lord just took over for a second. There was like a force field on the jump and I just got completely denied. I don't know. Use this stream as a podcast. I don't usually see that much. That's fair. I think that's how most people view streams, to be honest. Specifically this one. I have another awful idea that if it works, I'm going to be a bit embarrassed. See how we go with it, eh? Ah, yes. Good. This is my idea. This is my design. Have the no visuals badge on Twitch for that reason? That is very valid. Oh, go for it, Lumi. You just look it up on Exchange. It's the name's just there on the left. It would be sinful to keep a Jake map to myself. That bump killed it. That bump right at the end killed it. Leave me out of this? It would be full of sin. Be kind. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. I should be prouder of the 24.3, but I'm really not. It's quite awful. Oof. Sin is full of soup, and as such he is not extending himself to others presently. Good soup. Decent soup. Well, we'll take it. I haven't even tried my new idea yet. Do you guys like the player count bugging out? I'm pretty sure 98,000 people have not played this map, but it'd be cool if they did. Maybe they could show me some strats. It's meant to read 5 million, right? Yeah, it's meant to read 5 million. I missed. That was gonna be PB and I missed. Okay. They love the Jake map. And who are we to argue? Oh my god. I don't think I can draw 98,000 overnight? No, I think you can. I like have to stop. This is an addiction. This is an addiction is what this is. This is genuinely an addiction. This has to stop.
Give up, you can't.
That's like the 4th hater. Dude, I gotta stop. I gotta stop. I gotta stop. And it's pointless just saying that because I do. Oh my god, all of the players just left. What the fuck? Did they also say last one? They all had to go to bed, yeah. That's so cute. I don't think what I want here is possible. I gotta be honest. I think they said fuck this Ford territory, yeah. Mantis is leaving, I'm out. Free real estate. My world record, no. Diabolical is the word for it. Nothing else will do. Ellie Space Sisyphus, that's me. Oh. It's not getting better. I have been at the same singular jump for like an hour. It's not getting better. How long have you been on this map? 90 minutes or something. It's coming down to a direct jump that is like an inch out of reach, and theoretically you could find that inch, but I don't know how realistic it is. This one here. Yeah, if you could make it direct, fuck. And that is all it is. That is the only thing we are trying. It's a landing bug. Listen, again, does the octane help? No. Is it funny? Yes. One hour and 27 minutes, I believe. Don't love to hear that. I would say it's just flown by, chat. Fuck it, continue anyway. Whoa, 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 where the fuck did that speed come from? Holy shit. Soon it'll be 2 hours and 27 minutes. It can't be. It genuinely can't be. A little secret about me, chat, is I have to sleep at some time. At some point in time, I know this sounds unbelievable, I do actually need to sleep. You're right, it is.
I'm thinking Sifu OEO.
C for or ER. Very good. It's like the Miku. Oh, God. I don't know. Like, is it just gonna be like Trickshot? We get it and we're just like, well, that sucks. We need to go again? Because, like, that's also bad. That's also not good. Let's quote the stream. It's true. Wait, fuck, I gave someone jerk of the stream that I couldn't copy into my spreadsheet earlier. Something Sil said. I had to copy that in after stream. Almost forgot. We almost had Space Mantis lost media. No good. Need an extension that force closes TM after X attempts? Genuinely, yeah. Sil's Pog Racing, that's the one. I need to copy that into the spreadsheet. Just think of how little you'll feel from getting this world record improvement. Yeah, I really need, like, the reminder of how numb I am on the inside. That would help. It's not possible. Let's see how many million people beat me. Yup! I thought so. I may have gotten lucky. Breezy, I've been here almost 2 hours. I would like to consider it luck. Oh, you can get off one earlier. Nice. And it is the wall bang like I thought. Oh, no, but it's not direct. No, you didn't get lucky. You just did a nice run. No, I know you can go to the right. That's not what I've been attempting to do. Nice run. There's a very specific line I want that is not happening. How dare? No, that's fine by me. That is not the strat. I don't think I even get it in this. I think I still take the run up. I've wanted to get the 2, like, quarter pipe jumps direct the entire time. That's been the whole goal. That's not luck. You just had a better line. All I've really cared about is this jump directly into the next jump going straight, and I don't think it's accurate. So I asked before, because I don't want to come off as stream sniping, I just like random maps like this. Anytime I've streamed Trackmania, there's been at least 2 to 3 people that just kind of follow me around going for higher times, so I don't really care. Listen, anytime I've been on a track, there's a list of a good 1,000 people faster than me. It doesn't really bother me that one person is faster than me here. I'm gonna be real. I was sad I couldn't get that fucking line. Listen, I don't actually care about the time. I think the time can come down 3 to 4 seconds. I'm so mad I couldn't get that direct line between the 2 quarter pipes. Yeah, whatever. It is what it is. I'm going to bed. I don't really know if I have anything to add to that. It's time to say the spiel, everybody. I'm gonna go look for someone to raid. Well, thank you all for hanging in and chat, whether you've popped in just to say hi or you've been here all evening. The whole reason I stream is to socialize, so thank you very much for making that happen. Also, make sure lurkers know they're appreciated as well. I'm a lurker in pretty much every Twitch channel I know too. Not here to blow up your spot, just here to say I appreciate you. The analytics, visibility, and statistics lurkers give channels like mine is the reason I can do this as my full-time job. I'm not joking about that. I've said a million times before, I've said at the end of every stream for the past 3 years or something like that, the best way to support your favorite streamers is not financially, it's just by showing up. I am not joking about that. It's that important. I have heard a recurrence recently of people saying the things like, oh, Twitch has killed the lurkers and things like that, and I just want to remind you guys that, like, a lot of that comes from very manipulative sources that are invested in you providing more activity for their channels. Twitch hasn't killed lurkers. You guys that are there, I see you, I appreciate you. It means the world to me that you offer me your time. Because genuinely, Twitch would be dead if they killed lurkers. That's not really a thing that they can do. So, anyway. Oh, goodness. I'm going to raid out to somebody, and I'll see you guys again tomorrow. We're probably just going to be doing Dead by Daylight, I assume. Fuck was I about to say? What was I about to say? Wait, I missed the trick shot. Can you do it again? Yeah, sure. No worries. Holy shit. Gabe, thank you for the 19 months of tier 1. That is never necessary, but very kind. Welcome back to the Hive Mind. Also, good to see you before stream ends. I appreciate you. It is getting exactly 1 more minute of my time. You say that? No, this is a lesson. This is a lesson in self-restraint. Check this out. I have about 15 seconds left. That's 1 minute of my time. And that's what we call restraining yourself amongst the bit. Anyway. Can't believe you had that ready to go still. Wait, it's not like I left it open. I just went and booted it. But hi and bye, by the way, Sneaker. Oh, goodness. I'm going to send you guys over to... Oh, who's out there tonight? My word, we've got someone playing Myst. Someone doing a bunch of demos. Super Mario Galaxy is an interesting one. Far, Far West. Try the trick shot, but it's driving a stock car into the racket. There we go. I wanted to put a big speech about this community, but I saw the title and panicked. Oh, you're fine. You're fine. Oh, goodness. All is well. I'm still looking for someone to raid anyway. I mean, GDQ is doing a replay. If that was a live show, I would host it. I gotta be real. I'm kind of lacking people I think would be good targets right now. Rat Vibing, whom I watch their skull streams often. Take a look. No, thank you for the suggestion. I appreciate it. I can't always raid suggestions. Sometimes I just drop them a follow and check them out in the future. And I appreciate that. Oh, Sticky, do you know that? That would be, like, chill? I only say this because they do seem to be pretty on the smaller side streamer. Do you know that that would be chill? Otherwise, I'll take a look at my list again real quick. Been lurking listening? Oh, you're sweet. I don't know. I usually wouldn't worry too much, but I will say that as a streamer that I don't think has very many people in chat right now, so it might be a little overwhelming. I'll try to check in about that in the future if I can. And that's what I was saying too, Sin. How do we suggest streamers? You type their name in chat when I ask. I'd appreciate people not suggesting streamers outside of moments like this, but you can always just tell me about a stream you want to see rated. As I said, smaller streamers, friends and family streamers, or anyone doing anything for charity are always top priority for me, which does mean I'm sure there's a lot of big, cool streamers, but I don't really raid to network, so, like, I'm not really usually going to prioritize that. Body doll, I'll take a look, Les. You know what? They're in the middle of an event stream and things like that. That seems fine by me. Stream 8 more hours, raid galley? No. I'm going to send you guys over to Body Doll. Never met him before. So it'll be a fun time for all. I cannot stay for long. So please behave. I will say a little bit of raid etiquette. If you like the content, drop a follow, light up the chat, all of that good stuff. If you don't like the content, just leave. Don't be a jerk. I always talk to other streamers and their moderation teams about the raids and how they go and things like that. So please behave yourself. If you misbehave, I will know, and people like that do that will be banned in this community as well. I'm not saying that to be a jerk. I'm just saying that because, you know, I actually want to make friends on Twitch, and I think we should all lead with our best foot forward. So let's be kind, okay? If you care about the schedule, it's up there. If you care about the socials, it's right there as well. And if you care about who's rated in, who's done stuff like donate bits and subscribed and such during the stream, well, they're over here. A little bit of thank you for those who are going above and beyond for me. Not the only people I'm grateful for, but yeah, just makes sense to list them here in this moment. Oh, goodness. Get your raid messages. One is for subs, one is for non-subs. You can pretty much tell them apart. Do give Body Doll my best, and I'll be back again tomorrow. Could raid Saw Genesis? You know what's funny? That guy's going to SawCon. And he won't even talk to me about it. He won't even talk to me about SawCon. It's ridiculous. Anyway, everybody. I'm gonna get the raid going. I want to thank you all. And I also want to say, hey Ellie, what's SawCon? You've fallen for my clever trap. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and I hope you have an even better day. Good night, everybody.
Oh.
I mean, Ellie lives with a goblin with a fat ass.